¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Well, good morning, everyone. Bienvenidos, buenos días, bonjour,
United Nations in here.
I got confused there. Welcome to the fourth day of competition at the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón, an event celebrating its 10th anniversary this year. And today, conditions are good still. We are going to be seeing a lot of waves throughout the whole waiting period of this event. And the official call for the technical team is that we're going to start with the juniors, the pro junior man division today. Finally, all these young guys are going to see some wave time.
Yeah, so yesterday we tried to start the juniors. We thought the swell had dropped. We sent them out. First heat, no problem. But by the second heat, some big sets were pouring through, and it was pretty obvious that we needed to jump into the men's division. So the juniors have basically been on ice for 24 hours, amping to get out there. We've already seen a few non-competitors in the water this morning having a go at it. Looks really fun out there. So I think we're going to have a great day of action on tap.
That's right, and I would like to remind you that all these planning is subject to change. So we, like he said, like Jay said, we might run a few heats, and we will be taking it heat by heat, not even round by round. It will be heat by heat, and we don't want to jeopardize the health or the safety
yeah.
or any of these riders. So meanwhile, we're waiting for the heat to start. We would like to introduce the highlights from yesterday, which are very good, as usual here in Frontón. So you guys don't go anywhere. We're going to be back for the first heat of the day.
So as you can see, yesterday's competitors blitzing the waves out there. And I got to tell you, watching that video as a bodyboarder will do one of two things to you. It will either make you want to grab your board and fins and get straight in the water, or it's going to scare the daylights out of you. So it depends what kind of bodyboarder you are. But today we have more of the same, maybe just a touch smaller, but we're getting ready to get underway with that juniors heat number 2, Bego.
That's why I'm just going to say this in Spanish because we have a lot of people tuning in from Spanish-speaking countries. Bueno, buenos días a todos. Este es el cuarto día de competencia en el Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022. El día de hoy la comisión técnica tomó la decisión de llevar a cabo por, bueno, segunda vez, porque ayer un poco fueron al agua, nada más pudimos alcanzar a hacer un hit. Vamos a comenzar con la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Es una categoría que lleva días esperando entrar al agua y bueno, la verdad está más pequeño. Las condiciones están buenas, muy buenas. El tema es que la energía está subiendo más cerca del mediodía. Entonces, claramente se va a ir analizando hit por hit, ni siquiera ronda por ronda. Es importante que ustedes estén conectados. Si eres un competidor y estás viendo, estate atento porque en cualquier momento puede haber una variación, puede haber un cambio y podemos hacer lo que hicimos ayer, que es pasar a la categoría masculina. Eso es lo que se tiene previsto para el día de hoy. Ronda 1 de Pro Juniors. Poco a poco vamos a ir analizando, ir viendo. Por supuesto no se quiere arriesgar la seguridad de ninguno de estos chicos y eso es lo que la comisión técnica ha decidido. That's what it's in what the technical team has decided for today, to take it hit by hit.
So 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, we are crowning two world champions at this event. And that includes the junior men's division. That's under 18s. We have competitors as young as, I'm told, 13 years old getting out there. I wouldn't have even thought of paddling out in waves like this at age 13. So Frontón bringing the goods day after day. And as Bego mentioned earlier, there is no shortage of swell in the forecast for this event all the way through the end of the window, which is October 30th. So we have a long stretch of days to pick from and really 3 more days of full competition to go. So you can bet it's going to be in the best conditions.
That's completely right. We do have the youngest, 13, and we have a few of 14 years old, so it's going to be very interesting to see them. And for us, and I think I can speak about for you too, it's really motivational to see that our sport is in very good hands. And here in Canary Islands there are many juniors, not even just the ones that are surfing in this event, but there are so many in the free surf. So once again, Gran Canaria and Canary Islands with ahead of in bodyboarding. They're always they always been one of the biggest places for our sport, and right now we can see that expressed in the junior division.
It's great to see all the young riders coming up here. And I came here for the first time in 1992 with Mike Stewart and Paul Roach, and the bodyboarding scene was huge even back then. So that has continued, and it's continuing to this day, 2022, some 30 years later, and we can see the ski is in the water. Competitors are making their way into the lineup. Yesterday we saw epic men's division heats, and I'm sure we're going to see more of the same as these guys make their way into the lineup this morning. These young guys, by the way.
Young guys, I always say, only short in age, but not in level. And this is very important to remind you that, because some people will think the name junior maybe implies being an amateur, but in this case, they surf really good. And this is the proof. I mean, to surf in this place, just to paddle here and paddle out and in, look at that. He's actually wait, I'm gonna check here. Who do we have in the water? Remember, this is heat number 2, because we did complete heat number 1 yesterday. The winner was Abner Machine, doing a great job. This is an elimination round, only first and second advance. And in the water we have Maue Parmar. In red we have Ricardo Martel, who is in the screen right now, in white. We have Daniel Torrubiano in yellow, and Lian Marco in black. Those are the guys that are going to be surfing now. So please support this division. This is the future. And I was saying that just a few minutes ago, it's very inspirational for us, at least. I can speak for myself. I'm already 41, so seeing that our sports has a future, it's very inspirational, and I'm pretty sure you guys feel the same way back home.
Well, things are in good hands. Of course, we have some Canarian world champions, of course, in the past, in the history of bodyboarding, going back to Marina Taylor, of course, Alexandra Rinder, and Amory Laverne, who has made this place his home after growing up on Reunion Island. So no shortage of world champions coming from this place, and you can see why. This is such a high-performance wave for bodyboarding. Really, when you think bodyboarding, what you want is wedges, barrels, air sections. This is exactly what El Frontón is, and it's not just a left, it's a right and a left. So a lot of split peak situations out there. In fact, I mentioned Amory Laverne, highest score of the day yesterday, really in the first 10 minutes of his heat, right?
Actually, in the first 5.
First 5 minutes.
That was really impressive.
Yeah.
And the first 5, he comboed the whole heat. And yeah, I think most of these keys, I mean, there is a huge group that it trains. You'll get to see Mauro, one of his best, I would say, prodigies. And he does a very good job here training kids.
Yeah, he has his Amory Academy, and that's what he does. That's his day job. And in his spare time, he's one of the best bodyboarders in the world, of course. So I mentioned Amory because he is a potential spoiler. I mentioned 2 world champions or championships on the line at this event. Of course, the men's world championship up for grabs between 3 riders, really, Alan Munoz, Tanner McDaniel, and Tristan Roberts. But a lot of potential spoilers, and you cannot count out Amory Laverne, 3-time winner of Frontón King, 2-time winner of PLC, and of course Jeff Hubbard, who won this event many years ago. All of those guys capable of spoiling the plans of those 3 potential world champions as we prepare to get underway with this juniors heat number 2.
I can hear from the beach announcer, Ardiel Jimenez, doing a great job holding up for the beach announcing. I can hear there's 20 seconds to start. 3 riders with helmets, and I think it's okay. It's completely fine that if you feel more comfortable, more safe, you can use those helmets. And as we saw, as I told you, we have a lot of Canarians in this division, and I can hear the horn. This heat started right now. It's I would like to remind you, it's Maue in red, Maue Parmar, Ricardo Martel in white, Daniel Torrubiano in yellow, and Liam Marco in black.
All right, first rider up and riding in yellow, backdoors that little section, gets clipped at the end, but he pops out cleanly. Daniel Torrubiano. I'm going to struggle with the pronunciation on that one. I'll have to get it down as we progress. Torrubiano. 4 syllables. 5 syllables, actually. I need to work on my English. So he opens the heat with first blood out there as we await scores. And the sun not even hitting the waves yet. Local time is 8:20 in the morning here on Gran Canaria. We're 62 miles off the coast of Morocco. And lots of islands in this chain with lots of waves. But this definitely the crown jewel for bodyboarding here in the Canary Islands, and has been for many years. And this is the 10th edition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King.
That is right, and the first score of the day dropped, and it's a 4 points. He actually get into the barrel for a little while, so good job there for Daniel. That's what you want to do. You only have 20 minutes, only 2 will advance, so you want to mark some points really fast as you can. I mean, there is a variety of techniques. We have been saying that. I think everybody knows. But I remember Juliano telling me about this technique that is really good, and I think all the Brazilians, or most of them, follow that one. It's to try to get two scores, at least medium range scores, in the first 5 minutes of the heat. So then you can relax a little bit, and for 5 more minutes, and start to doing crazy things in the last 10. Nice wave here.
Well, check it out. Ricardo Martel picking off his first wave, and a high line on this one as he waits for the wave to do something and really just kind of petering out there on the shoulder. He gets a little lip flip, as I'll call it, because didn't really get projected out there. But, an opening ride is always good to have in the first 5 minutes, as you mentioned, and it is a psychological thing. It's a psychological advantage, as we see a lot of the men's division riders, PLC, Jeff Hubbard, Marley Dunn, all of these guys hanging out, watching the juniors, and they have to be on call because, as we saw yesterday, there's Robbie Berman. Everybody's kind of checking the live scores, I'm sure. We saw these guys, on call because they got called to action after one heat. It was like, hey, we're switching from juniors to men, so you have to be on your game the entire day because you never know when it's going to be your time to go out. So waiting for a score to come through there for Ricardo Martel. He's got his first wave, 2 waves ridden in this heat. And, definitely a psychological advantage to get a couple waves early on in the heat and get a little, head of steam, if you will, going in the heat so that the other competitors have that feeling they have to catch up. And here's a ride right here.
Yeah, nice roll there for Daniel. Unfortunately, couldn't hold it, but he needed that backup score.
I think that was Liam Disler.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got confused by the on the color.
You saw the helmet color.
Yeah. Well, this is Daniel, actually. Look at that. Daniel in control of those rides, going for the barrels. But yeah. Well, look at that area there. We can stop. We can help to suffer a bit when we saw a rider ending in that area. And everyone, the good thing is that there is a lot of people here helping them. I've been told that if the younger ones or whoever wants it, they can go and surf with a caddy, with someone that helped them. So that might happen with the 14 years old competitors that we have, and of course with the 13. The youngest competitor, I'll tell you 1 second who is this competitor because I put it on my notes. The youngest competitor of this event is Yael Benitez. He is 13 years old and he's entitled to go to pick someone to go out with him. That's pretty good.
Wow. Yeah, I think if I was 13, I'd want somebody out there with me. Check this wave out. Oh, late drop for Red Maguey Paramar, and he just could not engage that rail and gets obliterated by the lip. Let's take a look at him, make sure he's in a good spot. He hops back on his board. Looks like he's okay. So, just got to really set that edge immediately, get those legs and swim fins buried in the wave face and get that bottom turn done because that wave does not wait for anyone.
You're right, and next heat is getting ready there. That's a thank you production wave streamers there. Patrick Popa, 14 years old. He's coming from Tenerife, also known as Chigardo. Jorge Márquez, Joel Melián Pérez, and Andrés Rodríguez. Bueno, ya saben, esta categoría tiene muchísima gente de Canarias, muchísimos riders canarios. Hola, Yael, estás ahí, que eres el competidor más joven, es lo que dije. Yael, me dijeron los chicos allá abajo que tienes 13 años. Veo que están varias personas ahora conectadas. Vamos a tratar de hacer bastante español porque la mayoría de los riders son de habla hispana. I was saying that we will try to do a lot of Spanish because most of the riders are Hispanic. Or Spanish speakers, and the public and the audience will be more Spanish speaker for sure, but of course we'll never forget about the official language, which is English. Let's see this wave.
All right, Black takes off. This is his second ride. Goes for the roll out on a foamy shoulder. And that one's going to be a short and sweet, not so sweet wave for him. We are still waiting for some scores to drop in the scoring system. So if you're following along with the live scoring, yes, you are correct in that some of these waves have not yet appeared on your screen. We'll get that updated as soon as the technical staff gets that organized. And at the moment, we can't really say who's in the lead in the heat until we get those scores updated. But suffice to say, we have some waves ridden, and these guys are definitely having a go at it. And it does appear, thankfully, that the waves have, let's say, calmed down a bit from yesterday. So I think really tailor-made for these junior riders. And there are 9 rounds of juniors to get through. That's how many grommets there are over here charging. And some have traveled from far and wide, from South America, from Europe, to be here.
That's right. This is a replay for the last wave of yellow. He's doing a great job, I have to say, Daniel. And look at this bump. His stalls there went for the barrel. Unfortunately, it wasn't that deep. But yeah, Ricardo Martel. And this is an early wave. I think it was probably his first one. These are all replays from all the waves reading in this heat. Thank you, production. Yeah.
So yeah, these guys are going huge out here. Miguel Palomar gets nailed on that one, and this is that foamy roll out onto the shoulder that we saw from Liam Dissler. So still awaiting scores to pop in. Huge air roll from White, Ricardo Martel, and solid wave there. So great replays of all of those early rides in this heat.
Bueno, situación en el agua no lo tenemos completamente claro porque el sistema se está actualizando. Recuerden que, bueno, estamos en acción en vivo, estas cosas pasan, no es falta de nada, sino que, bueno, normalmente o típicamente en los eventos siempre se cae alguna que otra vez el sistema de puntuaciones, pero para los jueces está funcionando bien. Miren esta ola, Daniel Torrubiano, que ha hecho excelente trabajo hasta ahora, buscaba el tubo, y ahora viene Maue. Bueno, ahí buen trabajo. Viene Liam Marco en esta ola. Y bueno, estamos esperando eso, que se actualicen los scores para que podamos saber quién es el que va primero, porque tuvimos buenas olas corridas. Yo puedo escuchar, I can hear from the beach announcer that last wave of Ricardo White, it was a 6.5, I think, so he probably jumped in the first position. I'm checking on, okay, right now, it's back.
So yeah, the live scoring has been updated. Let's read it off. First place, Ricardo Martel, 9.5 heat score. Daniel Torrubiano and at a 5.5 heat score. He needs a 5.51 to move into first. Third place, Miguel Palomar needs a 2.81 to move into an advancing position. That's not much. Oh, hold on. Things are changing. It's very fluid here. Now we've got Ricardo Martel in first, Daniel Torrubiano in second. Miguel Palomar needs a 5.0 to move into second. Liam Marco Dissler needs a 6.15. So those two guys digging out of a hole with 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this heat.
Así es, 8 minutos y medio es lo que queda en este heat. Y hasta ahora Ricardo Martel con un 6.50 y un 3 está en la primera posición. Muy buen trabajo. Daniel Torrubiano también lo ha hecho bien. Ha tomado bastantes olas y está en la segunda posición. Solo necesita un 5.51. Maue tampoco necesita mucho, solo un 5. Y Liam un 6.15. Eso que ven ahí son la tabla o los cuadros de prioridades, que son súper importantes sobre todo en esta categoría de junior, ellos muchas veces no practican las prioridades. Algunos campeonatos locales no ponen prioridades y esto es algo que yo siempre trato de decir, un mensaje que trato de mandar a todos los organizadores de eventos. No importa qué tan pequeño sea el evento o el circuito, traten de incluir la prioridad. No necesitan utilizar un cuadro electrónico como ese, pueden hacer la prioridad con un cuadro sencillo con, ¿cómo se llama? Un cuadro de madera con los cuadritos y ustedes lo van cambiando con los colores de las licras o de las lycras. Es muy importante que los competidores desde temprana edad se entrenen con el tema de la prioridad. I was saying that most of we will probably see some priority situations in the junior division because most of these kids or young guys do not train priority too much because the local competitions do not have priority. So my message always to all the organizers is no matter how small your circuit or your event is, try to include the priority system. You don't need that fancy electronic I mean
The
screen
board,
that we
yeah.
have. You can do it in a wooden and a piece of wood with mini piece of woods with the rash guard colors, and you also have to train the judges to know how to use the priority, and it's very important that the kids start to use priority from early days.
Yeah, it isn't a good system. It keeps people from, having to battle for position, therefore putting people in a bad spot to take off on a wave. That lowers scoring potential. It lowers the excitement value for the spectator too, because somebody inevitably is pushed too deep, they don't make the wave, and that's no good for anyone. So the priority system, just a quick explanation. Basically, you're given a priority based on the order that you make it back out to the peak, and that priority determines your choice, your wave choice. So here goes white, and this is Ricardo Martel, who did have first priority. Beautiful roll right there into that foamy shoulder. So he got first pick. It didn't matter where he was in that little pack. He got first crack at it. Yellow, Daniel Torrubiano, who's having a tear of a heat here, almost runs over Ricardo Martel as he comes out of that little pocket there. And those two definitely dominating this heat, with our other two competitors, Maguey Paramara and Liam Marco Disler, now playing catch-up. And here we go.
Okay, so good job there for Ricardo. Liam getting caught in there, and this is Maue. Vamos a ver, Maue. Buen rolo para Maue. Maue que está buscando un 5 y atención, no sé si esa va a ser la nota. Ha sido una buena manga. Ahí está Jorge Hernández, otro de los canarios que puede quedar campeón mundial este año. Recordando que Jorge ganó en Sintra y tiene la posibilidad de si gana aquí, quedar campeón. Bueno, si gana decimos porque claramente si gana no hay duda, pero tendríamos que ver cuáles son los escenarios con los otros posibles campeones.
All right, so 4 waves just ridden, 4 scores getting ready to drop through. We'll see if that makes any change in the standings here in heat number 1. Under 5 minutes remaining in this heat, and it's really go time. I mean, you have to get in the top 2 here, or it's lights out. We're not in a non-elimination round, right, Bego? Am I right on that?
This is an elimination round, a full elimination round.
Yeah, so it's really do or die here for Maguey Paramar or Liam Marco Disler, who are currently in 3rd and 4th at this point. Maguey Paramar does not need that much of a score. A 3.0 is all he needs to move into advancing position. And at this point, he does not have any priority, which is not a good thing. But here we go. Big set out the back.
Big set. Ahí viene un set importante, entonces ahí viene una ola grande. Está bien, los chicos lo estábamos conversando ahorita en la mañana que estábamos afuera esperando la decisión. Vamos a ver si Ricardo se anima a tomar esta bomba. Está bien, no hay problema, no hay que ponerse presión. Miren eso, todavía salen las bombas. Qué bonita ola, como siempre aquí al frontón, tan fotogénico, tan perfecto. Lo que se espera para el día de hoy es que las olas vayan creciendo conforme vaya pasando el día, porque para el mediodía se espera mucha más energía de la que estamos viendo ahora. Estábamos conversando con los chicos que no había ninguna necesidad de estar agarrando las más grandes porque no iban a hacerlas más seguidas. Incluso decíamos, yo les comentaba, no agarren ni la primera ni la segunda, agarren la tercera para que puedan estar más seguros y más tranquilos. Una ola.
All right, red, Maguey Panama trying to find the pocket there. Gets a little shoved down and throws the little invert, pulls it off, and dips out. So I don't know. We'll see. 5.81 is what he needed. Was it enough? We will see. Just a bit over 2 minutes remaining in this heat. Critical wave for Maguey. And look at this drainer out the back. That was absolute commitment on a growler of a wave for Ricardo Martel, who currently leading the heat, just takes some serious beatings on that wave. And kudos to this young rider for charging hard. He's got a 12.25 heat score right now. And certainly if he had made it out of that barrel, I think that would have been one of his top rides. But El Frontón had other ideas.
Well, Ricardo, it's like we were saying at the beginning. Look at that. Very good effort there for Liam. That was really good. Yeah, this one we didn't see exactly because that was a split pig situation. This was Ricardo to the right and Liam took that left, and they were close. They were close actually.
Yeah, so on that wave, Ricardo Martel, the shock wave just came up the face and consumed the barrel right where he was and just toppled him inside the tube. We can see these young riders getting ready for their heats. They're getting charged up. Young Groms missing school today probably, right?
They are, yeah.
They're going to be in trouble? I hope not.
No, I think all of them have requested for permission at their school. And, in here, the schools know very well the sports of bodyboarding, and those 4 guys that are sitting in there, they're great bodyboarders, a little bit older than these older kids. And that's Pelos, that's Sergio Pelos and Gauri Molina, and it was Carlillo Suarez as well there. So great bodyboarders. They were this age. I remember a few years ago when they were this age, and they were killing it. So good job there for Ricardo Martel. Last 10 seconds of this heat, and is Ricardo so far advancing alongside with Daniel. Ricardo again now taking this left. Ricardo showing the world he can serve equally as good lefts and rights, trying to go for big maneuvers, big rolls, and also some barrels. So congratulations to these 2 riders, white and yellow, advancing for the next round. We are ready to hit the commercial break and we're going to be back in no time. Please don't go anywhere.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
we are back for the first day of the junior division. Well, yesterday one hit served, but only one hit, and today we will be trying to do as much as we can in the pro junior division. Today is the fourth day of competition in the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and next to me, good morning, Ale Barbosa.
Good morning, Begoña. We are in the second day of
The
second day of the junior division, because yesterday we did just one hit.
Right.
The waves are pumping for them. At the beginning they were pretty nervous, a little bit nervous, because they saw what they saw yesterday, but today after this hit I just spoke with them, and all of them are frozen to paddle out there and to surf these conditions, because they think that they can make it, they can make a great show out there, and all of them are hungry of a wave. In this hit we have Jorge Marquez in white, Patrick Popa in red, Joel Melian in yellow, and Andrés Rodríguez in black.
Bueno, Ale, sabemos que esta categoría está full de canarios. Hay una cantera gigantesca ahora aquí en Canarias, en todas las islas. Claro, principalmente creo aquí en Gran Canaria y en Tenerife. Yo creo que tú debes conocer mucho más de estos riders que tal vez nosotros. Mira ese estilo.
Sí, ese es Joel. Se lleva aquí, bueno, de los que se deja ver por aquí, por el frontón. Está claro que los días grandes, no muchos de estos juniors se acercan por aquí, pero los días ya un poquito más medianos sí que empezamos a ver estas caritas jóvenes, muchos con 14, 15 años, sus primeras veces aquí en el frontón. Incluso muchos están compitiendo con muy poca experiencia en esta ola, y lo que suma la dificultad que van a tener, pero bueno, están todos con mucha motivación. El que sean todos más o menos de la misma edad pues crea ese pique sano entre ellos, y todos se conocen también porque suelen competir juntos, entonces se ven el nivel de todos. Y si mucho he escuchado justo abajo, si él lo puede hacer, pues yo también. Entonces ahí están todos los chicos motivados, con muchas ganas, y ya lo hemos visto en esa primera manga, hemos visto buenos tubos, buenas maniobras, y esperamos que siga así lo que resta de día.
That's right. Well, like we said at the beginning of the day, we will be doing a bunch of Spanish in here. If you need any updates, of course you are completely entitled to ask. We will be checking the chat as much as possible. Remember, we are focused also in the live action. But yeah, this division has a lot of Canarians and also Peruvians, and we have one Argentinian and a lot of people tuning in, and I think we have two French, but the most of the people that it's tuning in and their family and friends are Spanish speakers. Look at that, we have a few world titles all together there. Jeff Hover, Pierre-Louis, and Tristan Roberts battling this year for his second world title. I really want to get into his brain and ask him how the pressure is. Oh, look at that. That's Javi going as a caddy. That's so good, huh?
Yeah, there are two. Javi will be the third caddy in the water. They are just security caddies. They are giving some advices to the kids. Javi there is talking with the next hit, just giving them some advices where they can be if a big set coming. They shouldn't be in that situation, and always trying to help them, and also to be safer.
Sí, estábamos comentando en inglés que Javier Ceballos, uno de los organizadores y creadores de este evento, atención que ahí se viene una ola para Andrés Rodríguez, tratando de entrar en el tubo, pero no lo conseguía. Javi Ceballos va a entrar como caddy, nos estaba contando Ale, vamos a ver esta ola, Ale.
Y tenemos a Jorge Márquez en ese bonito rolo de izquierda. Recordamos que cuando lo caen por la ola lateral va a puntuar un poquito menos, y sí, como está diciendo Begoña, hay 2 o 3 adultos en el agua que les hemos llamado caddies, y están ahí de seguridad, están todo el rato dándole consejos a los niños, advirtiéndoles por dónde tienen que estar, por dónde no, mientras vemos ahí ese tubo de izquierda de Patrick Popa, ese tubazo y ese rolo de este chico de Tenerife, un chico mucho nivel, muy motivado siempre, que suele asistir a todos los campeonatos, le gusta mucho competir, y aparte tiene un nivelazo increíble, y aquí lo ha demostrado con ese gran tubazo y ese rolo de Patrick Popa desde la isla de Tenerife.
Chigardo, con 14 años, es impresionante. Ay, yo lo vengo viendo desde que estoy viniendo por acá y lo vi en Sintra y ha avanzado muchísimo. Él de verdad, mira, ahí está un 7.50, es una nota completamente merecida para él. Vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este hit. Todavía queda bastante tiempo, vale, 13 minutos y hay buena frecuencia de olas, con lo cual todos los riders van a poder demostrar su nivel.
Sí, sobre todo que ya tenemos una ola de casi excelente. Recordamos que las olas de excelente son entre 8 y 10 puntos. Patrick ha tenido un 7.50. Aquí vemos vemos la repetición de este de rojo con ese tubo y en ese bonito rolo ahí de Patrick Popa. Que Patrick es uno de los que empezó a surfear con el gran Diego Cabrera ahí en Tenerife. Diego por un tiempo tuvo una pequeña escuelita y Patrick era uno de los que estaba siempre ahí con Diego surfeando todos los días.
Ahí en la caleta.
Exacto.
Claro, viene acostumbrado igual a estos fondos de piedra, ¿no?
Exacto, y esos coditos de izquierda. Vemos aquí a Joel Melián, desde aquí de Gran Canaria, que no ha tenido mucha suerte en esa ola. Raro porque Joel sí que tiene experiencia aquí en el frontón, está eligiendo olas con poquito potencial. Vamos a ver si ya se quita los nervios de encima y empieza a coger algunas olas de las que él sabe que le dará la puntuación para pasar a la siguiente ronda.
Perfecto, bueno, muy buen trabajo para Patrick. Patrick Popa getting a 7.5 right now in the lead. Good work there. Ale was telling us that he started surfing with Diego Cabrera in La Caleta, which is a rock bottom wave as well. Very good one. That's where Alexandra is from too. So great to see another name. I mean, Patrick Popa with only 14 years old. He might become one of the big names from Tenerife, so it's great to have the chance to see him here. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is presented by the Gran Canaria European Sports Island. That will be El Cabildo de Gran Canaria, and also its project of La Isla de Mi Vida, Galdar City Hall, Cerveza Corona o Corona Beer, NMD Borco, Jacio Guest House, Link Store, Océano, una marca clothing brand. Wait a sec, we come Jorge. Here he comes, I'm sorry, Jorge Márquez.
Una pena ahí, Jorge no ha podido meterse dentro del tubo, ha recibido el impacto del labio ahí en la espalda. Una pena porque tenía buena pinta esa ola. En último momento no ha podido meterse, pero ahí lo tenemos bien recuperado. Tenemos ahí los amigos, los compañeros haciéndole señas, esas estrategias que ellos trazan también antes de competir. Gracias a circuitos como por ejemplo el Gran King Tour, que es un circuito que salió de aquí, de los promotores del Frontón King, con la idea de promover el deporte, pero sobre todo educar a los niños en competición. Es un campeonato que ya estamos, este es el primer año que lo hemos hecho. Es un campeonato donde se usan las mismas reglas y todo igual que en este mundial. Entonces una forma, mientras vemos aquí a Patrick Popa, el líder de la manga, con ese bonito rolo también. Entonces, como decía, el fin de ese campeonato es educar a los niños. Mientras vemos aquí a Joel Melián también, que es una de esas olas que yo decía que él sabía que le iba a dar la nota, pero una pena que no ha podido salir de ese pequeño tubo. Ahí justo al final se ha caído, una pena para Joel. Ahí lo sabe, él sabe que no está feliz con esa ola. Pero bueno, tiene 9 minutos y 45 segundos para buscar otra, mientras vemos ahí esas líneas preciosas entrando ahí en esa baja del frontón.
Además es una excelente oportunidad para ellos empujar su nivel, ¿no? Tener saber que tienen streaming, saber que están en un campeonato mundial en casa. Ahora o nunca, básicamente para algunos. Es como, esta es la oportunidad que tengo de mostrarle al mundo y de yo mismo romper mis límites. Porque no es lo mismo surfear en el free surfing que tener 20 minutos de presión con 3 otras personas en el frontón y sabiendo que mucha gente te está viendo. Entonces, para algunos es un factor desmotivante y para otros un factor súper motivador. Y yo creo que este es el caso de muchos de estos niños. Muy buen trabajo.
Sí, exacto. Yo creo que aquí habrá de todo. Habrá niños que están compitiendo porque nada más que les hace ilusión competir aquí en el frontón y estar en la zona de competición con gente como Tristan Robert, Amaury Laverne, Jeff Havard. Otros que compiten porque de verdad quieren ganar el mundial, quieren llegar hasta arriba y quieren empezar aquí su carrera deportiva. Y después habrá otros también que, mira, hacen una prueba en mi casa, pues creo que tengo que estar. Entonces, hay muchas mentalidades en este campeonato, muchos niños con diferentes mentalidades, y aquí vemos Patrick Popa, que es uno de los que quiere ganar este campeonato y quiere empezar a forjarse esa carrera, que ahora no puede ser profesional todavía, son muy jóvenes, pero en un futuro seguramente que lo será.
That's right. And remember, we are doing a lot of Spanish, due to the high amount of viewers that speak Spanish. Everyone in this division, almost everyone in this division, speaks Spanish. And we have a few French as well. And this is a nice wave for Andrés. Roll there for Andrés. He holds it. Esta va a ser una ola buena. Andrés, que está buscando 1.44 nada más. Obviamente va a conseguir la nota y va a saltar a la segunda posición.
Sí, así es. Andrés necesita menos de 2 puntos y con ese rolo pues podemos casi adivinar que sí, que le va a ser suficiente para colocarse en los 2 puestos clasificatorios de esta manga. Recordamos que pasan los 2 primeros. Todas las mangas de Junior son eliminatorias, así que aquí vemos la primera nota ya de Andrés Rodríguez por esa izquierda, 6 puntos, se coloca en segunda posición. Ahora ya Joel Melián y Jorge Márquez lo tienen un poquito más complicado, cada vez se les va echando el tiempo encima. Necesitan alrededor de 6 puntos, 5.51 y 5.61 para colocarse en segunda posición. Pero bueno, acabamos de ver la ola de Joel, que es la que estamos viendo aquí en repetición, de Joel, no, de Andrés, perdón. Y aquí vemos la repetición de Andrés Rodríguez, de color negro, que ha tardado un poquito en salir de ahí de la espuma, pero bueno, ha sido de una manera muy bien ejecutada, muy bien realizada. Y aquí tenemos el premio a los jueces con 6 puntos.
Muy bien, 6 puntos. Ahora 5.51 es lo que está buscando para ser primero. Es probable, es muy probable. Bueno, vamos a entrar al chat. ¿Qué te parece, Ale? Vamos a ver quién está saludando, quién está sintonizando. We're going to check the chat, the live chat in the YouTube channel, to see who is tuning in. We have Coast Bodyboarding Association. Bring on the action. Thank you, Cooking. Thank you, Cooking's always there. Raz Jorge, always there tuning in. All the events, you guys are amazing. Luis Vicuña, saludos, amigo. Estaba ya él también.
Tenemos también aquí de Glenn Poliquer, que se watching live from Saipan. También tenemos saludos del Tinko Gui. Después aquí también desde Bodoque Flopos. Vamos Chile, que tengan un lindo día especial para ti, Begoña. Están saludando a ti directamente.
Ay, gracias, Bodoque. Saludos, amigos. Siempre ahí sintonizando.
Buenos días desde California, de Cool Bro Dad An. Ahí se ha cortado el nombre, pero estamos recibiendo mensajes desde todo el mundo. Aquí tenemos al Tinko aquí de Puerto Rico. Del sur de Puerto Rico, zona caribeña seguramente.
Uf, saludos. Raza Jorge siempre está sintonizando. También es un gran
aficionado, un gran seguidor.
Sí, un gran aficionado y seguidor del tour. Nosotros le agradecemos muchísimo a todas las personas que están constantemente mandando sus buenos saludos y apoyando, porque realmente hay mucho trabajo en el Tour Mundial. Y de verdad que ustedes son la motivación, así que gracias a todos ustedes que siempre están. Javi Domínguez está sintonizando, que fuerte están los juniors. Sí, Javi, pero tú estás más fuerte. No, mentira, los juniors están súper heavy. Me encanta verlos surfear. Tenemos a Keith Wesley, Keith from South Africa, always tuning in. Thank you very much, Keith. Well, wetsuits and always here to support Bodyboard. Thank you very much. Your support is very important. We need you guys. We count on you. Octavio Alemán, buenos días a ese equipo de comentaristas, que tengan un excelente día. Gracias, Octavio, buenos días para ti.
Ya vemos aquí a Joel Melián. En esa derecha tenemos también a Patrick Popa en la izquierda. Patrick, que no consigue meterse mucho en el tubo, pero bueno, ahí da por finalizada esa izquierda. Vamos a ver si Joel Melián en esa derecha puede conseguir esos 5.61 que necesita. Queda nada más que 4 minutos de tiempo. El reloj se le echa encima a Joel y a Jorge. Y vamos a ver, aquí tenemos la repetición de Joel en esa derecha, un bonito tubo que consigue salir bastante bien. Ahí lo tenemos muy feliz a Joel. Y ahí completa con ese rolo y que consigue salir. Será una de las mejores olas de la manga también, creo yo.
Excelente ola, la verdad, para Joel. Y mira, salía del tubo Buen trabajo, la verdad que en estos últimos minutos de la manga, estos riders, bueno, prendieron full los motores y están surfeando increíble. Ahora los jueces tienen trabajo para ponderar esas últimas olas que se han surfeado. Yo les recuerdo, si ustedes no lo saben, pueden ver el sistema de puntuación, lo mismo que nosotros estamos viendo, acompañado con el streaming. Mira, y cae la nota de la última ola de amarillo de Joel Melián. Wow, están cayendo 8.25 la de Joel, pero hubo cambio de situación por unos segundos nada más, ya que Andrés consiguió un 4.50 con la última ola y ahora está segundo. Recuerden que aquí solamente pasa primero y segundo. Y yo les estaba diciendo que si quieren ver las puntuaciones, vayan a la página de la IBC, que es la ibcworldtour.com. Ahí hay un cuadradito que dice ver en vivo, le dan clic ahí y los va a llevar a la parte, o sea, a todo lo que es el sistema en vivo que tiene el streaming con el sistema de puntuación abajo. Y es muy útil y ustedes pueden ver todo.
Aquí vemos al líder de la manga, Patrick Popa, en esa izquierda, ahí atacando a la sección con un bonito y gran rolo.
Bueno,
Bastante bien, están los juniors dándolo todo y la verdad que cada hora que veo me relaja bastante más. Empezamos el día, llegamos aquí de noche, se veían algunas líneas un poquito grandes, estamos todos con mucha incertidumbre, no sabíamos bien qué hacer, si lanzar a los juniors, si lanzar a Open. Estábamos pensando en el día de ayer qué pasaba, si iba a entrar alguna serie grande que iba a cancelar la división otra vez, pero al final parece que los juniors están motivados, las olas están respetando. Esta tarde está marcada una gran subida de fuerza, entonces por eso estamos ahora midiendo a los juniors antes de ese subidón y viendo el espectáculo que están dando. La verdad que nada más que siento orgullo de estos juniors.
La verdad que te entiendo perfectamente porque debe ser increíble que, sabes, de tu lugar, de donde eres, tú siendo un bodyboarder con tanta trayectoria, viendo que tu deporte y de tus islas están en excelentes manos. Miren eso, Chigardo, la última ola de Patrick Popa, 7.90. Miren qué buen score, 15.40 es lo que él tiene. Por supuesto, hasta ahora lo más alto de Junior. Este es el tercer hit de la ronda número 1 de Junior. Ayer hicimos un hit, hoy ya llevamos 2. Recordando, por favor, que lo vamos a ir tomando hit por hit.
Sí, aquí tenemos la repetición. Esta es la mejor ola puntuada de la manga, de 7.90 de Patrick Popa, con ese bonito rolo muy grande. Ahí tenemos la recepción perfecta en la cara de la ola. Pesa muy poquito los niños, entonces los rebotes al caer siempre es algo muy común. Pero bueno, fue una ejecución perfecta. Y ahí tenemos aquí que está muy activo Patrick Popa en otra izquierda. Vamos a ver si busca la sección ahí. Ahí busca el tubo. Una pena, se ha quedado muy arriba, se le ha clavado el canto de fuera. Pero bueno, la ha hecho muy bien. Se ha en una posición muy segura ahora mismo. Y esa ahora ya creo que era la guinda del pastel. Aquí tenemos la repetición.
Wow, mira, la verdad, difícil, fue súper difícil y ahí yo creo que perdió un poquito el control, lo lograba y si no, ahí definitivamente se le fue el control, pero muy buena intención. Y viene wow, mira esta ola cuenta, Ale, ¿ah?
Sí, esta de Joel sonó justo, la cogió justo antes de la bocina, así que entrará dentro de las notas. Y Joel que necesita nada más que 2.25 y vamos a ver si con esta última ola deja fuera a Andrés Rodríguez de color negro. No lo sabemos todavía, están los jueces todavía para lanzar la nota. Está Joel ahí esperando, poniendo la oreja, intentando acercar la oreja al altavoz lo máximo posible, esperando las palabras del gran Ardiel Jiménez y a ver si consigue la nota.
Míralo, está.
Él sabe que es una buena nota, sabe que necesita muy poquito.
Sí se la dieron, Ale.
4.10 para Joel, que se coloca en segunda posición en la última ola. Y como yo dije, Joel era de los que tenía más experiencia aquí en esta ola y lo ha demostrado con esos 2 derillones, esos 2 tubazos que ha conseguido hacerse con el pase a la ronda número 2. Ahí está saludando a Lío Medina, ese gran Frontón King. Y ya nos vamos a pasar a los anuncios. Enseguida volvemos. Here we are back in the booth with Jay Real. The kids are ripping, huh?
The kids are ripping indeed. Ale Barbosa, amazing what these kids are doing out here. I mean, there's so many good young bodyboarders here in Canarias, right?
Yeah, we're still in the round number 1. The level is good, but there's some grummies that still not have much experience out there. But in every round, we'll see the level increasing, and we'll see a great show from the kids. Like Alexander Montes in red, Jose Raul in white, and in yellow we have Hugo Vega. 3 guys in this heat. This is the second heat, the fourth heat of this round. It's the third heat of the day. And we just started, they haven't got any wave yet. And the level of these guys is amazing. They are showing a great show at Frontón King. And last hit we have Patrick Popa with a score more than 14 points. He has 7 points and 790.
That's insane. Super high scores already here. Now we're on to Heat 4 of this division. We have 2 local Canarian bodyboarders out here. Do you know most of these young kids? Because we've touched on this yesterday, you've spent 25 years riding this spot.
Yeah, all of them are from Canary Islands. And all of them have experience here. All of them, the 3 guys, have competed here last year. So they have some experience in this wave and also competing at Frontón King. So I think we will have a good show. Jose Raul is so good in the left, so we will see him attacking so much the left, while we are watching Alexander Montes wearing the helmet too in that left. Let's see if he can make a good rollo for Alexander Montes from Gran Canaria.
I have a question for you while we're in between waves. What's the worst injury you've ever seen here at Frontón?
We have seen unconscious people. We have seen big cuts. Yeah, if I would have to choose one, I remember Javi Ceballos, one of the promoters, just putting his 4 fingers inside the cut in his head, and Mike Stewart helping him to come out of the water.
Wow.
Jose Raul Rodriguez, I said, left lover, and his fair left of Jose Raul Rodriguez. The guy had a lot of potential. He does really good inverts. In this one, he just could do a roll. We are going to see the replay here. It's Jose Raul in white. Jose Raul Jimenez from San Andres. It's a town in the north of the island. It's Jose Raul with that nice roll in slow motion, showing you all the action here at Frontón King streaming, provided by Wave Streamers.
Yeah, that's some great coverage there. Super slow-mo, and the sun now hitting the waves. It looks even more intimidating when the sun is on it, I think. You know, it's just beautiful out there and scary at the same time. But these kids, I mean, they're 17 and under for the most part, don't seem to be too intimidated. They're charging hard. I like the fact that some of them are wearing helmets. I think it's a great idea. We've seen that in surfing as well, a big resurgence. Helmets first really came into surfing probably in the late 80s, early 90s, and then they disappeared, and now they're returning. People are wearing helmets again. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, I remember the Waza in Shark Island wearing the helmet.
That's right, Waza. Good point. We do have an interview now with our previous heat winner. I think we have Danny Orbego down there. We're not sure who, but take it away, guys. Danny, go for it.
Gracias, chicos. Tenemos aquí al ganador de la segunda manga de la ronda número 1 de Juniors, al señor Martel. ¿Qué tal ha sido esa manga hoy?
Bien, una buena experiencia, hay muy buenas condiciones. Me cuadraron 2 buenas olas que me dejaron quedarme en primera posición. Y eso, muy contento por haber quedado primero y pasar a la siguiente manga.
Okay, it's translation here very fast. He's very happy about the results of the day of this first heat in the water. So it just passes to the next round. And he says the conditions are pretty good. So he was expecting it not that good and is still enjoying it. So, ¿cuál ha sido tu estrategia?
Mi estrategia era coger unas 2 primeras olas que me aseguraran la primera posición y luego ya esperar alguna buena de un tubo o una volada grande, pero no hubo suerte, y me quedé con las 2 buenas olas.
Bueno, felicidades por tu triunfo aquí y bueno, esperamos verte en la segunda ronda partiéndola más.
Muchísimas gracias.
So well, he's playing his strategies to catch the 2 good first waves just to get enough points to get into the safety zone, and it worked out, and there it is. Just congratulate him for his next round and get you back to Bego and Jay. Enjoy this.
Well, thank you, Danny. Yeah, great interview as always. These young guys are, I think they're new to all this. Being interviewed and being on the live stream is a new thing, and I think something they're going to have to get used to with their bodyboarding talents. We hope to see them in the men's division, in future years as they get older.
Yeah, now we have the first scores of the heat. We have Jose Raúl Jiménez, Jose Raúl Rodríguez with 4.25, Alexander Montes 3 points, and Hugo Vega 1.5. There are 12 minutes remaining and 20 seconds. Long time for the kids. And they also need less than 2 points, so it's going to be easy for them. Jose Raúl, all of them need a backup at second score. So it's going to be super interesting, this heat.
Yeah, it could come down to the end of the heat. Each rider just has one wave. It is anybody's heat. Only one rider is going to get eliminated out of this heat. You don't want to be that one rider. So these guys will wait it out. We've seen a couple bombs come through already. You mentioned that Jose Raúl Rodriguez likes the left-handers. He is in third priority at the moment. So not sure if he's going to be able to pick off another left-hander before our other 2 competitors get a wave. But it's a waiting game out there, and they all seem to be sort of checking their lineups. You see them looking back at the cliff pretty often to make sure they're in the right spot. Looks like a good one coming through here for yellow.
Sí, aquí tenemos a Hugo Vega en esa izquierda, sobre esta izquierda, y atacaba al Celadio con ese rolo. Bonita maniobra y aquí consigue salir de la espuma, así que muy bien para Hugo Vega, que seguramente con esta ola se va a poner en segunda posición, ya que necesita 1.51 y una maniobra completada normalmente es superior a esa nota, así que vamos a ver ese cambio de posición seguramente en breve. Y vemos la respuesta aquí de Alexander Montes, que se quiere proteger de esa ola que acaba de coger Hugo Vega, y ahí lo tenemos con otro bonito rolo del Gran Canario Alexander Montes.
All right, so Alexander Montes finding the roll section. Kind of tough to find on some of these left-handers. They're really, really tapering off fast. So there's a fine line between the pitching lip and the mushy shoulder at this point because of the way the waves are tapering. We do have a low tide coming up. I think I was told around 11 a.m. today. So that puts obviously a little more water on the reef, makes things a little less perilous, but this wave holds a barrel all the way through high tide, right?
Yeah, that's right. We started the competition, the first day, the high tide was at 1.7 meters, and today we have 2 meters of big high tide. So the tides will increase during every day during the week. So we'll have bigger tides, which is better for the big size wave. And here we have Jose Raúl Jiménez with that invert in the left. He landed on the shoulder of the wave. It's not going to get a huge score. And we have a Hugo Vega with 8 points.
Wow, solid. Unbelievable. So, yeah, so Hugo Vega definitely dominating this heat. Now puts a situation for Alexander Montes where he needs a 3.01 to move ahead of Jose Raúl Rodriguez into second place. So, really, at this point, the battle for second place is the key one here. As I mentioned, top 2 advance, number 3 doesn't. We're just in round 1 of the juniors. 9 rounds of juniors competition. So many competitors out here today, and we're glad they're getting a crack at it because the forecast is for a very large swell to hit tonight, I think, correct?
Yeah, this afternoon we will notice the swell. I think that we could surf El Agujero in low tide. Will be good for us.
Wow.
Yeah, tomorrow the waves will be huge, and I think that we will not be able to run the contest.
What's the biggest you've ever seen anyone surf this spot?
Nelson's Mora's wave.
Where can you surf when the swell is that big?
Sometimes we jump into another islands.
Okay.
Because for us, it's super cheap to travel between islands.
Oh.
You can go, for example, to Lanzarote, where Quemao is, and go and return for maybe 50 euros by plane.
Wow.
Yeah, we have the Canarian guys, the Canarian residents we have a 75% of discount in travels by plane or by ferry.
Nice.
So it's for good to us.
Yeah.
For surfing in other islands.
And El Camal can handle the bigger swell, yeah?
Yeah, but Quemao needs southeast wind. If it is not offshore, it's not the same.
Oh,
so
okay.
Always need the offshore wind.
Okay. And Fuerteventura has a really good wave over there as well, right?
Yeah, many good wave.
Wow. So
all around the island. Fuerteventura is like 200 kilometers from the north to the south, so it's like almost 400 kilometers of coast all around the island.
So this is sort of like the Hawaii for European surfers. A lot of European surfers come here on holiday.
Yeah,
right?
always I've been called the European Hawaii.
Okay. The European Hawaii totally makes sense. We're subtropical here. We're just above the Tropic of Cancer here, so it's not quite as warm as Hawaii, but it's it's still pretty temperate. Even in the winter, the water temperature here mid 60s, maybe low 60s, and a lot of reef breaks, a lot of beach breaks. It's pretty much everything here. I don't want to bring a ton of people here because to invade your local spots, but if it's this place, I don't think many people are going to want to have a crack at this except the local rippers.
And that's the town where you swim when the waves are too big. You cannot go. You gotta paddling straight in front of the wave, so you have to swim to this town and then manage to get out of the water. It's like swimming between those rocks.
Oh, okay. Is there a boat ramp there
or
something? Okay.
It's
so there's a deep spot you can get out of the water.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes we take the jet ski out there, but today in these conditions is not the best place, so you have to go to Sardinia to bring the jet ski from here, which it takes around 1 hour.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, from living here, going there, put the jet ski in the water and coming back, all that thing is around 1 hour.
Wow. Yeah, I'm staying down in Sardinia. Beautiful little harbor down there, calm water, and it's around the point further to the west on this island. Beautiful, beautiful place. You can see all those the banana plantations. That's those big white tarps that you see. Those are basically giant greenhouses for bananas, correct?
Yeah. It is for control the humidity, the temperature, the air, the insects. So they put in that plastic fields. We export bananas to Europe, to the whole world, and they are so good. The plátano canario.
Yeah, they're everywhere around here, as are the windmills, by the way. Windmills everywhere. It's always some kind of wind here.
Yeah.
So they generate the electricity. Great stuff.
Yeah, we've got the Alisios wind, which comes from the northeast. So, because of those winds, we are not a desert. We have Alexander Montes in this left. Oh, it's not much potential in this one. As I was saying, we are just in front of Sahara Desert. So if it weren't for those winds, the Alisios wind, we would be super dry. If you travel around the island, you will see that the north of the island is much greener than the south. The south is super dry.
Windward side, the trade winds.
The wind is getting water from the ocean, from the North Atlantic, and then when they hit the north faces of the islands, they put all the water in the land. Many times we have super green mountains without rain. It's just the wind leaving all the humidity in those plants.
And the west side is the dry side, the west side of the island?
West and south.
Okay, the west and south. So the leeward sides are the dry side. So, yeah, many microclimates here in Las Canarias. And even snow on the top of El Teide on Tenerife. Look at White taking off on this wave, a little bowling left. Launches a roll and lands on that upper wave and that is Jose Raul Rodriguez. He only needed a 2.10. That may have been enough to move him ahead of Alexander Montes into second place as we wait for the score to come through. That was a critical wave with just 3:20 remaining in this heat number 4.
Sí, ahí tenemos a José Raúl Rodríguez en esa olita de izquierda, en ese rolo que caía un poquito por encima de la ola de atrás. Pero bueno, necesitaba 2 y poco, ha conseguido 2.50 y ahora se pasa a la segunda posición por detrás de Hugo Vega, que con esa ola de 8 puntos está en una posición bastante segura. Y aquí vemos a Alexander Montes en estos 3 minutos que quedan. Está gastando sus cartuchos para conseguir ese 3.41 que necesita ahora. Vamos a ver si ese rolo y ese reverse es suficiente. Alexander que necesita poquito para clasificarse y tiene ya poquito tiempo también.
All right, so we have now Hugo Vega still holding down first place. Jose Raul Rodriguez in second place. And Alexander Montes just picked up a wave. He needs a 3.41 to regain second position here, and it's getting down to the wire. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remain in this heat, waiting for that score to drop for Alexander Montes. And that will be the wave that he needed. He gets a 4.5 on that wave and moves him back into second position. Jose Raul Rodriguez now needs a 3.61. He has second priority. So can he do it in the final 2 minutes? Will we see those last minute heroics to keep himself from elimination?
Yeah, Jose Raul Rodriguez is landing almost every move in the side wave, but if he can land one of them in front of the wave, he will get the score, and probably he could jump into a first position because this guy grips, and I've seen some big images of him. He can do it.
Okay, so let's not count him out here with a minute and a half to go. He does have second priority. Hugo Vega holding first priority, firmly in the lead at the moment. If Alexander Montes wants to take over first position, he needs a 5.01. Jose Raul Rodriguez only needs a 3.61. Easy to get if you get the right wave, but with a minute left, the ocean now is in charge of his fate. So we'll see if it's going to happen here in the closing moment of the heat.
Sí, aquí tenemos cuando quedan 50 segundos. José Raúl Jiménez necesita poquitas notas, necesita 3.61 nada más y tiene la segunda prioridad, mientras que Hugo Vega, el líder de la manga, tiene la primera prioridad y que haya 40 segundos. José Raúl necesita 3.61 nada más. Una nota muy posible para él, muy asequible, pero claro, tiene que esperar que el océano que le mande unas olitas, que entre alguna serie y que esté en posición para cogerla. Parece que aquí empieza a remar, parece que se va a tirar en esa derecha. José Raúl Jiménez gastando su último cartucho de esta manga, consigue meterse en el tubo, vamos a ver si consigue salir. Una pena para José Raúl Jiménez, que ya con los 10 segundos que quedan, parece que va a dar por terminada su actuación en este Gran Canaria Frontón 2022. Una pena para este rider, pero ya quedando un segundo, se da por terminada la manga. Y parece que Hugo Vega y Alexander Montes van a ser los dos clasificados para la siguiente ronda.
Well, that was a heartbreaking ending to that heat. Jose Raul Rodriguez had an opportunity there. He pulled in the barrel, just collapsed on him. He needed the score to move through, and I think he just got smashed on that one. So let's move to a commercial, and we'll get ready for the next heat. Well, the juniors has been no shortage of action out there with these young riders. Bego Martinez rejoins me here in the studio as we prepare for the next heat. And Bego, what's happening outside?
It's great. Everyone is all together watching. There is also the men division supporting the juniors, so it's great. If you are here in Gran Canaria, make sure to swing by. There are a lot of activities. And in the water, we have in red next Nestor Reyes, in white Adrián Hernández, and in yellow Eros Garcia. This is a three-man heat, three competitors, and remember, only two are going to be advancing to the next round. Un hit de tres competidores, Néstor de rojo, Adrián de blanco y Eros de amarillo. Ya teníamos olas corridas, Néstor Reyes en esta buena derecha con un rolo que no lograba completar, tal vez llegaba un poco tarde al labio.
All right, so Nestor draws first blood in this heat, rolls right out the back of that wave. Just get those jitters out there and get that first wave here in the opening moments of this heat. And these three riders just sitting together, trying to find the right spot. We can see yellow breaking away. He must see something over there. And let's see if Eros Javier Garcia can find a wave to his liking. At this point, with only one wave ridden, there's only one person with a priority, and that's Nestor Reyes Garcia. And so these young guys trying to make their mark on the bodyboarding world and follow their heroes into professional bodyboarding stardom. And yeah, pro bodyboarding stardom is something to aspire to as a young bodyboarder. I didn't start till I was 16. I got a late start, and I knew from day one this is what I want to do.
Same happened to me, and if you say you had a late start, I don't know what was my start because I started at 23.
Wow.
Well, anyways, I really would love to start before. This is Néstor Reyes en esta ola. Buen rolo para Néstor, cae muy bien adelante. Este va a ser la mejor nota hasta ahora de este hit. Recuerden que son 20 minutos, dos competidores van a avanzar y le vamos a ir repitiendo. Los hits se van a, la decisión se va a ir tomando hit por hit, dependiendo de cómo vaya la ola. Recuerden que el frontón es una ola súper sensible, en donde un poco de suelo, un poco de energía ya cambia mucho.
All right, yellow. Eros Javier Garcia gets a nice bowling right, and these waves really short today. We saw some longer rides yesterday, kind of short and sweet today. And Adrián Hernández also just got a wave. We didn't see the beginning of that one, but all three riders now on the board. Scores getting ready to come through from the judges. We'll see those on the screen shortly. See if that changes anything. Of course, right now, Nestor Reyes Garcia with a 5.0 as the high heat score. It's going to hold down that lead in the heat. We mentioned earlier, always a mental, psychological advantage to hold down first. And take a look at this replay for white. Bottom turns in the barrel and pulls the roll. Adrián Hernández. So just a quick one maneuver wave, but definitely a successfully completed wave. And we wait for the score.
Diego Borges, our unknown hero, he is the chief of the media, of the audiovisual. He is the one that edits all the highlights. So this is the guy behind all the excellent highlights and mini clips that you have been seeing. And he also films. He's a water photographer. And thank you very much, Diego, and all his team, Jairo, Caja, so many. Well, Caja is working for the streaming alongside with Wave streamers. We have a huge team of, well, not so huge actually. I have to say it's not such a big team, and that's the most impressive thing about it. There are not too many, and they do an amazing job. So thank you very much, guys, for that job. And that was an interesting wave exchange there. All riders did a maneuver, but of course the best one was Nestor with a 5, and Eros got a 3.75. Adrian at 3.65. We have the interview ready with the winner of the previous heat. Remember, the interviews are piling up. This is normal because they're getting out from Caleta. So please, Danny or Ale, take it away.
Tenemos aquí Patrick Popa, el ganador de la Hit 3 de la ronda 1 de Junior. Se ha visto buenas condiciones. Vamos a preguntarle qué tal ha sido esa manga, cómo ha sido esas series que se veían entrar.
Muy bien, dentro se ve un poco más pequeño, aunque las condiciones están perfectas las condiciones.
Vale, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo ha sido tu estrategia en esta manga?
Pues no tuve una estrategia, nada más entré, vi las olas y lo que me cuadrase en cada ola.
O sea, fuiste a surfear y a disfrutar, ¿no?
A surfear y a disfrutar como un día normal, como un baño normal.
Bueno, felicidades por ese triunfo y hasta la próxima ronda. Sí. Patrick Popa, no strategy, just surf and enjoy. You get it back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Danny. And, you know, these young guys, I see them on camera, and I'm like, they remind me, I have a 14-year-old son. It reminds me of my son, and I think, man, I don't know if I'd want to send my son out in these kind of waves, but these kids grew up riding waves like this. They're certainly capable. And Yellow there almost picking off that wave. I mentioned it's a fine line between pleasure and pain out here at El Frontón. You got to be in the right spot to take off. And here we got Red, Nestor Reyes Garcia. Bottom turns on this wave. And again, that wave just mushes into the channel. So nothing left after the roll. So again, these lefts just shouldering off really fast. It seems like the rights may have the barrel, and the lefts are just the shouldering mush balls at this point. But, you know, we do have that expected swell coming this afternoon, so we could see a bigger pulse of energy. And speaking of which, here is one right now. These guys are scratching for their lives to get under this one. Wow, bomb.com out there, Bego.
Look at that ride, keeps going. Those are the ones you don't really want to take.
Yeah, I mean, that one just like closed out on the end. Look at this. Look at these guys. You can see the wake of their fin kick just scratching under that freight train of a wave. So that one broke way outside. So every once in a while, one of those sneaker sets comes through just to keep these riders on their toes. And right now the standings look like this. Nestor Reyes Garcia holding a 7.0 heat score. He's the only one that has more than one wave, though. And another look at that freight train. Look at that. That's the thing nightmares are made of, at least if you're underneath that thing. You want to be in it, not under it, right?
You want to make it.
You want to make it. So if you're bottom turning, you're in that barrel, great. But, man, if you're paddling out and that thing comes, your heart's in your throat. So.
Oh, Jay, I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. I'm going to say this in Spanish. Gracias a todos los que nos están ayudando, los que están patrocinando, apoyando este evento. Recordando que esta es la 10ª edición del Gran Canaria Frontón King. Este evento es presentado por Gran Canaria, la isla europea de deporte, y el proyecto del Cabildo de Gran Canaria de la Isla de mi Vida. También el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, la Cerveza Corona, NMD Borcó, Hasio Guest House, perdón, que es el hostal de Ale Barbosa, nuestro compañero. También Océano, una marca de ropa que está basada en Lanzarote, que nos está apoyando unos shorts bellísimos. Tienen aquí una tienda. Hydroflask o Hydroflask, como se diría en inglés, que son todas estas botellas que hemos estado, que todos nos ven a todos trayendo las botellas, pues esas están acá. Además están brandeadas con el logo de Frontón King. Tenemos una tienda aquí en el en el Gran Canaria Frontón King. Si están interesados, pues mándenla a comprar. Y por supuesto tenemos el apoyo de Red Bull, como todos los años, que este año nos trae el Red Bull Banana Challenge. Es un campeonato dentro del campeonato en el que se van a entregar $1000 de premio al competidor que haga la maniobra más explosiva aérea, no tubos, ¿ok? La maniobra aérea más explosiva va a recibir ese premio. Y por supuesto tenemos Media Partners, que son los que nos ayudan a difundir el evento: Riptide, Bodyboard, Mag y Medusa Mag. Muchas gracias.
We love our sponsors. Thanks for making this all happen. This makes it all possible here. The 10th edition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King. where we will crown 2 world champions. We're day 4 of competition. And points, prize money, prestige, the 3 Ps.
That's right.
All on offer today. Or this week, or next week, or whenever it finishes. We don't know.
We don't know anything. No tenemos idea, gente. Para muchos de ustedes que preguntan, no sabemos cuándo va a terminar el evento. Recuerden que tenemos una ventana hasta el 30. Se vienen varias posibilidades, pero ustedes tienen que seguirnos, tienen que estar siempre conectados con nosotros. ¿Y dónde están todas las personas? Ahora si quieren mandar algún saludo, voy a entrar al chat. Vamos a ver esta ola compartida. Néstor Reyes para la izquierda y Eros iba para la derecha. Buen rolo de Néstor. Seguramente ahora producción, nuestro gran director Jimmy nos va a mostrar ese replay, aunque los replay creo que los hace Martita. How good is to have a couple working in the streaming? Look at this. Replay.
I know. I love it. Look at this right-hander. Rolls it off the top. Nice clean roll. No real massive projection, but he's waiting for something else to happen. It doesn't. Eiros Javier Garcia. And check this wave out for white. This is Adrian Hernandez. Rolls it off the top. Uh-oh. Disaster averted narrowly by Adrian Hernandez. He just timed that one a little bit late and got stuck up on the top. And he's going to haul his way back out to the outside peak with 7 minutes to go in this heat. We can see some of the other juniors checking out the action here, and they're sitting next to some of their heroes, some of the men's division riders checking out the action as well.
Gabri, David, Sergio, Gabriel Molina, Carlillo Suarez. Great, those guys in. Then there's Robbie Berman there. There's Tanner McDaniel as well. So thank you to all the pros and the big names also to come in and support this division, so important. We were saying that, wait, I'll get back to that, but we have some scores dropping. And Nestor with another 5 right now in the lead, a little bit more solid with the 10.50. Actually, very solid because a 6.75 is not an easy task here. And yeah, he got a 550. And also, Eros got a 310.
Yeah, so definitely today, not as much scoring opportunity. We haven't seen much in the way of deep barrels. A lot of lip maneuvers, a couple of barrels, but definitely not the same as what we saw yesterday. So takes, some observational skills for these riders. They have to sit up top on the cliff before their heat, kind of assess where the best spot to sit is. Of course, we still have rights and lefts out there, so take your pick. Seems to me the right-handers are a little more hollow this morning. I don't know if that's a tide thing or we have the swell direction shift to a more northerly direction. This beach, by the way, faces pretty much north. And here we go, competitor taking off. This is one of those hollow rights I just mentioned. There's Adrian Hernandez, pulls up in the pocket. He's gunning it down the line. He finds the roll, lands in the barrel, and just gets rolled.
Oh.
Wow, that was a maelstrom.
I tell you, that one there would have been a huge score. The roll was really good, really projected. But, landing inside the barrel here is very dangerous and difficult to maintain. Another one here for Eros. Let's see if he can get that reform. He does. And perform a good roll. That's going to help him. Eros might change one of those 3s. I don't think it's going to be a 6.75. But good job there for these boys.
So definitely the battle always for second place here between second and third, because you don't want third place. You're out. And look at that. Some of the top riders there checking it out. Jeff Hubbard on the right of your screen. We had PLC, Brahim, the Rockin' Moroccan, Idush, and on the far left, who was that? Who's that guy? Come on,
that
Bego.
guy, it's
Identify everyone.
Genesio Ludovici. We have Tanner up there, and we have, of course, Marley Dunn. Great to have Marley here. It's been awesome to meet him. Such a nice guy and great bodyboarder. And, of course, man, Pierre-Louis and Jeff together, 5 titles combined there. world titles.
So Pierre, he's lived in Morocco, lived in France, lives in Portugal now.
He lives in Portugal, right?
That's just an international man of mystery right there.
And all these places of great waves,
And he speaks 4 languages like you. Many of these riders, by the way, especially the European riders,
I think
tend
he's more
to be
fluent.
Yeah, they definitely tend to have more language skills in multiple languages, right? Because Europe is a melting pot of multiple languages, and they travel a lot. So
it's
kudos.
a small continent, and in this side, I mean, in a part of Europe, it's small and everything. It's very close. So yeah, for example, the countries that speak German or Dutch, usually all of them speak at least 3 or 4 languages. It's very common. It's nothing rare here.
Okay, Americans and Australians, step it up. Step it up.
And Latins as well, because we barely speak. Usually, barely speak English.
Wow. Well, my son's taking Spanish. My daughter speaks Spanish, so we're trying to contribute somewhat here, doing the best we can. All right. So the standings right now: Nestor Reyes Garcia, he has 5 waves in his pocket right now, and he's leading the heat pretty solidly. In fact, Eros Javier Garcia needs a 7.0 to unseat him from the lead. Adrian Hernandez is really the one who's under the gun right now. He has second priority, 2 minutes remaining in the heat. He needs a 4.06 to advance onto the next round of juniors, round 2. And if he doesn't, he's going to be back in school tomorrow. So Adrian Hernandez, it's going to be reading, writing, and arithmetic if you don't advance through this heat, if you can hear me, which he can't, of course. But 4.06 is what he needs. Will he run out of time, or will he be a hero right at the end of the heat? We will see.
That's right. Well, this is the 10th edition of the Frontón King. And if you're tuning in and if you're here in Gran Canaria, please swing by. There will be a lot of activities, and every day there is something happening here. Of course, we have the Corona Sunset area, and there are shops. We have a bikini shop. I think it's Volcano Blood. And we have also Oceano shop and the Frontón King shop. A lot of things there to get. So, or if you have a friend present here, send them to buy some goodies.
I did yesterday.
You did?
I bought 2 rash guards for friends of mine who messaged me. So, yeah.
I did last year, too.
And so that's not an invitation for everybody to ask me to buy you rash guards. I only have so much room in my bags to bring stuff back. So, yeah, there's a lot of great merch over there. And by the way, you mentioned there's the bars over there, and there's also great food. So you come down here, you don't have to bring anything. Everything's here for you. And by the way, bands scheduled for next week in the evening. Every night there's a new band. So check out the social media for IBC World Tour and Frontón King. You can see the schedule for all the action. This event stretches all the way to October 30th, the waiting period. So even if the event happens to end early, there's still plenty of activity going on all week surrounding this event. So this heat about to end, and unfortunately our young man Adrian Hernandez could not find that last wave he needed, and the winner of the heat, Nestor Reyes Garcia and Eros Javier Garcia, will both advance on to round number 2. And I'm going to step out. We're going to go to commercial, and I'll turn it over to
Ale
Barbosa.
Bienvenidos de regreso, cuarto día de competencia, segundo para los juniors, un poco segundo primero porque ayer solamente surfearon un hit. Estamos con la categoría Pro Juniors, la verdad que hasta ahora se ha dado todo muy bien, vamos a ir haciéndolo hit por hit. Vuelve Ale Barbosa conmigo, vámonos al agua directamente para ver quién está. Este es el cuarto día de competencia del Gran Canaria Frontón 2022.
Sí, en esta manga, la manga número 6, tenemos en color rojo a Hugo Medina, en blanco Eric Porta, en amarillo José Luis Ortega y en negro Rubén Hernández. Tenemos 4 competidores aquí de la categoría Junior, que estoy segurísimo de que van a seguir la línea de sus compañeros hasta ahora y lo van a dar todo. Y aquí tenemos ya color amarillo José Luis Ortega con ese bonito tubo, que vamos a ver si puede salir. Lo va a tener un poquito complicado, pero ahí tenemos ya la respuesta de color negro Rubén Hernández en esa izquierda. Ahí está Rubén, vamos a ver si consigue sacar algo, parece que no ha podido rascar mucho de esa ola, pero la manga recién acaba de empezar, mucho tiempo por delante todavía, y vamos a ver.
¿Cómo está la cosa ahí abajo? Yo bajé en el hit anterior y la verdad que la ola se ve bien, ¿eh? No se ve creciendo todavía, yo creo que va a ser más tarde, más tirado hacia el mediodía, ¿no?
Todavía la marea está subiendo, después cuando baje la marea, pues yo creo que justo después de esa bajada de marea es cuando va a empezar a subir la fuerza. Cuando vuelva a subir la marea por la tarde, entrará la marea con la fuerza y vamos a ver ya aquí unas buenas masas de agua. Vemos aquí al color rojo Hugo Medina en esa izquierda, que consigue hacerse de ese rolo, pero que parece que el aterrizaje ha sido un poco forzado. Mientras vemos aquí color blanco Eric Porta también, con ese bonito rolo de izquierda, que consigue completar. Y ahí sigue hasta el final Eric Porta. Vemos aquí a Mauri Laver con un Mauro aquí de Aldas, a Mauri uno de esos junto con Samu Brito y algunos chicos más que están siempre aquí motivando a los niños con sus pequeñas escuelas, siempre motivando, enseñándolos a competir, cambiándolos de playa, dándoles muchos consejos. Y ahí teníamos a Mauro poniéndose delante de la cámara de su madre para sacarse la fotita en ese inicio para él aquí en este Frontón King 2022.
Sí, la verdad, Amaury con su Amaury de Ver Academy ha hecho un trabajo increíble. Yo creo que Mauro es uno de los más sobresalientes. Y mira este olón de Hugo.
Aquí está Hugo Medina con ese rolo que veíamos.
¡Wow!
Ahí sube una sección bastante complicada. Ahí vemos el aterrizaje, pero que justo le vino ya la ola de lado, se lo comió ahí. La verdad que cayó en el agua, pero no... Los jueces quieren que aterrice en el agua y tenga un poquito de control. Y parece que no va a ser una nota bastante buena para Hugo. Pero bueno, la manga recién acaba de empezar. Hugo tiene mucho nivel, mucho potencial. Ha sido campeón de España alguna vez, campeón de Canarias. Siempre ha estado ahí en los podios, en los campeonatos junior. Y seguramente que no va a defraudar.
No, la verdad que, y eso que hablábamos, aquí estos chicos de la nada van a prender los motores. Mira aquí, mira ese drop. Ahí un poco sin pared esa ola de Eric, pero bueno, Eric que ya tiene un 475, busca ir construyendo su score y busca ir marcando puntos. Es muy importante hacer eso en los comienzos del hit, porque nadie tiene todavía muy altas notas, y si tú te colocas en la primera posición, ya vas ganando un poco de ventaja. Hablábamos con Jay que hay varias técnicas. Una de esas técnicas de competencia es en los primeros 5 minutos tratar de tomar dos scores, por lo menos del rango mediano, para que te dé un poco de tranquilidad. Puedes descansar los siguientes 5 minutos, ir analizando y después puedes empezar a hacer cosas un poco más extremas, como decimos en el coloquio, a inventar un poco más para tratar de ganar scores más altos. Pero es súper importante que en los primeros 5 minutos trates de conseguir esos scores. Eso es una estrategia. Hay gente que tiene otro tipo de estrategia, pero a lo largo de la historia competitiva, lo que he visto es que esa es una de las estrategias que mejor funcionan.
Sí, así es. También influye mucho el tipo de ola. No es lo mismo estar en una playa donde igual puedes llegar más rápidamente al pico y coger más olas, que estar aquí en el frontón, que igual coges un poquito menos. Pero bueno, lo que pasa también que bueno, aquí vamos a Hugo Medina, en esa izquierda, que fue el que hizo el rolo gigante de antes. Aquí lanza otro bonito rolo y ahí aparece por delante de las Pumas. Ahí levanta la mano para decirle a los jueces que lo ha completado. y se dirige para adentro.
Trabajo, ¿ah?
Así es, lo que decía que eso, en estas categorías, pues claro, los niños son buenos, tienen mucho nivel de bodyboard, pero la cabeza es lo que le puede fallar un poquito en competición, esos nervios, esas cosas que hacen sin sentido, que no, inexplicables, que nada más que son fruto de la competición, de los nervios. Entonces, quien consiga controlar esos nervios a estas edades, yo creo que tiene un gran camino hecho por delante. El nivel de todos suele ser bastante parecido, hay alguno que destaca un poquito más, pero eso, la forma de competir y cómo competir es lo que marca la diferencia. Vemos aquí el color blanco, Eric Porta con ese bonito tubo de derecha. Ahí Eric, seguramente muchos de estos juniors estarán cogiéndose las olas de su vida en esta manga.
Bueno, que ya te digo, la verdad que la ola está muy buena, no está tan peligrosa, siguen saliendo bombas, pero más ocasionales, ¿no? Sí, que lo hablábamos al comienzo con los chicos, decíamos, mira, no tienes que tirarte la bomba, puedes quedarte, puedes dejarla pasar, incluso puedes dejar pasar la primera y la segunda, y ya la tercera va a ir más tranquila. Y si tú te sientes bien, te sientes confiado y quieres probarlo, también tienes la oportunidad de hacerlo. Mira, 7 puntos por ese rolazo recibía Hugo, pero hubo cambio de situación muy rápido, solo por el hecho de tener una segunda ola. Esta es esa ola explosiva de Hugo, ya seguro nos la van a mostrar. Pero fíjate de lo que estaba yo hablando al comienzo, tan importante que es tener 2 scores. No necesariamente tienen que ser 2 scores grandes, 2 scores medianos ya te dan la primera posición. Algunas veces hay riders que consiguen un score grande, pero no logran conseguir ese score de respaldo, esa nota de respaldo. Por eso, si tú haces el trabajo, marcas los puntos al comienzo, puedes quedar la mayor parte del hit en la primera posición, y eso además te da una tranquilidad mental muy importante a la hora de competir.
Así es. Son diferentes estrategias que cada uno puede elegir, puede trazar. Algunas funcionan mejor a unas personas, otras para otras,
Claro.
Otras personas igual cuando quedan 5 minutos casi que van tirando la toalla, otras luchan hasta el último momento. Eso, como decía, depende mucho de cada competidor, de lo que tengan en la cabeza. Mientras vemos aquí a Rubén Hernández, que ahora mismo está en cuarta posición, buscando con esa izquierda ese 850 que necesita para la segunda posición. Ahí no ha sido un tubo profundo ni nada, así que dudo que pueda conseguir una gran nota. Mientras vemos a Hugo Medina muy activo en esta manga con otro rolo bastante grande. Vamos a ver si consigue terminarlo. Parece que no. Hugo está teniendo algún problemilla ahí a la hora de aterrizar los rolos. De aquí también le mandamos un gran saludo a sus padres, que también están fijos moviéndolo, llevándolo a todos los campeonatos, apoyándolo, ayudándolo. Ahí un saludo a Nico, su padre también. Y quedan 11 minutos de esta manga. Tenemos a Eric en primera posición, Hugo en segunda, que es el que vemos aquí bastante activo, lanzando esos rolos de izquierda. Tenemos también en amarillo a José Luis Ortega, que necesita 6,51 para la segunda posición. Y Rubén Hernández un poquito más retrasado, tiene 2 horas de 1 y 0,50. Bueno, ahora acaba de conseguir 2 puntos ahora, pero igualmente necesita 7,5 para clasificarse entre los 2 primeros puestos.
Bueno, pues recuerden, well, we have been doing a lot of Spanish. Sorry guys, if you need any information or you want us to do, we will be doing updates in English for sure. But remember, we have a lot of Spanish speaker viewers at this point, and we are trying to, just and there are a lot of families and friends of all these riders, but of course you guys are going to get your updates in English. And so far this is heat number 6 of round number 1 of the Pro Junior Men division. Remember, we are crowning the world champion in this division as well as in the men. This is the last event of the IBC World Tour 2022 calendar, and this event is actually mandatory for this division. You have to have one good result, or your best result of this year counts alongside with this event. So this event is very important. It's a key event for the junior division, and all these riders know this. That's why they're giving everything. They're leaving everything on the field, and the conditions are really good for the division. There's still a lot of waves, and there are some occasional bumps. So they have the chance to show themselves, to prove themselves and show off to the rest of the world. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in.
Yeah, the kids are ripping. We are seeing some big scores today, 8 points, 7 points. They are frozen, they are surfing maybe some of the best wave in his life. Many times
Yeah.
when there are these conditions, Frontón is a bit crowded, around 20, 30 people, and obviously the kids get less wave than the older guys. And now they are there, just 4 guys choosing the wave that they want, surfing perfect wave, and they are super happy to compete in these conditions. At the beginning, they were a bit nervous because during the night it was super dark, and they saw some lines there. They were remembering the day that we had yesterday. So when they saw the first hit, all the nervous come down, and now they are ripping.
Yeah, so good. So good to have. Look at that split pick situation. Sorry, I got distracted. Nice roll there to the left for Rubén, and I think Jose Luis Ortega was taking the right. We're gonna get to see the replay, of course, but there is another one there. Eric Porta, if he would have if he would have stalled for that barrel, that would have been a huge score for him. Right now he's in the lead with a total of 10, but Hugo Medina is looking only for a 3-point ride. We did have a rider going to the right, and we're going to get to see it, but there was a roll there for Rubén. Let's see how this one unfolds. Thank you, production.
Aquí tenemos la repetición del color amarillo, que no ha podido meterse ahí por dentro. Una pena, porque podría haber sido una nota bastante bonita. Vemos aquí también la repetición del color negro en esa izquierda. Ese rolito ahí que se hacía y que salía ahí en medio de la espuma. El color negro, que está ahora mismo en el agua buscando clasificarse entre las 2 primeras posiciones de esta manga. Ahora mismo está Eric y Hugo en las 2 primeras. Tenemos al color amarillo y negro, José Luis y Rubén en la tercera y cuarta posición, que Rubén ahora mismo se ha puesto tercero y necesita 3,76 para la segunda posición, mientras que José Luis Ortega necesita 5,26 y quedan 6 minutos y 30 segundos. Mientras vemos a Hugo Medina en esa derecha, un buen tubo, al menos nos parece ahí en esa visión del dron, con otro bonito rolo de Hugo Medina, que hasta ahora se había dedicado solo a las izquierdas, y en esta primera derecha, pues lo ha hecho bastante bien con ese tubo y rolo del joven Hugo Medina.
Esta va a ser la nota, Ale, ¿oíste? Yo creo, o sea, le está buscando un 3. Yo creo que esta va a ser seguramente, bueno, yo creo seguramente es una redundancia.
Sí, aquí vemos la repetición desde otro ángulo de Hugo Medina, y lo vemos bajando, pegándose ahí bien a la pared.
Muy bien, ¿eh?
Ahí ha estado no muy profundo, pero ha conseguido estar un ratito ahí debajo del labio y completaba con ese rolo, que Hugo Medina necesita nada más que 3 puntos para saltar a la primera posición. Vamos a ver, ahora hasta ahora su segunda mejor nota es 2.50. Si consigue ese 3 que necesita, se pondrá en la primera posición en los últimos 5 minutos de la manga.
Sí, muy buen trabajo. Hugo recibe, Hugo está ahí
esperando todavía por la puntuación.
Claro. Yo creo que lo va a recibir, definitivamente va a ser mucho más que un 3, porque tuvo un poquito de tiempo en el tubo, como dijiste tú, y aquí viene, esta puede ser la ola de Eric, que si Hugo cambia la situación,
pues no, parece que no, parece que la última ola de Hugo ha sido de 2.40. Está claro, los jueces han visto que ese tubo no fue profundo, estaba bastante en la puerta, y el rolo ahí aterrizando en medio de la espuma seguramente se lo han dado por no completado, así que tiene sentido esa puntuación. Pero bueno, tiene mucho tiempo por delante, todavía está clasificado Hugo Medina, necesita nada más que 3 puntos para pasar a Eric. Eric está ahí intentando mejorar sus notas, lo vemos ahí con esa derecha, pero que no fue suficiente para mejorar su segunda nota de 4.75. Y aquí seguimos Rubén y José Luis buscando esos casi 4 puntos para Rubén y un poco más de 5 puntos para José Luis.
Okay, and remember all the scores, it's all together in the IBC World Tour website. You can check this live feed and you can have the scoring system. Go to the live, click on the live button and it's all together there. Esto es importante decirlo en todos los idiomas. Atención, una ola, José Luis de amarillo en esta derecha, entrando en ese tubo. Vamos a ver, sale escupido, va a ser una nota Vamos a ver si consigue el 5.26. No lo sabemos nosotros, no somos jueces aquí. Tratamos de no emitir ningún tipo de opinión al respecto porque además de todo, recuerden que nosotros tenemos una versión amplificada de lo que está pasando. Los jueces no, los jueces ven todo en una versión completa y ellos tienen, digamos, las herramientas para comparar.
Sí, aquí vemos la repetición del color amarillo, ese bonito tubo que salía ahí detrás de la escupida. Va a ser una bonita nota para el color amarillo, no sabemos si será suficiente. Como dice Begoña, nosotros estamos bastante lejos de los jueces en ningún momento nos escuchan, en ningún momento están viendo ellos el directo tampoco, ellos solo están con sus ojos en el agua, así que para nada influye lo que nosotros podamos decir y obviamente tampoco somos jueces, no estamos titulados, lo que decimos es un poquito sobre nuestra experiencia, pero no en ningún momento piensen que nuestros comentarios son lo que debería ser o definitorios, claro. Los jueces son totalmente independientes de nosotros.
Sí, nosotros estamos aquí para adornar un poquito la transmisión, hacérselas a ustedes un poquito más amena, espero que la estén disfrutando. Lo que había comentado hace un rato, si ustedes quieren ver las puntuaciones, vayan a la página oficial de la IBC World Tour, ibcworldtour.com, aquí viene otra ola. Es una ola bonita con proyección, un rolo, cae adelante para el rider en blanco. Y vamos a ver en este intercambio de olas, Eric Porta, que es el líder de la serie, cuánto puede recibir por esa última ola. Bueno, les contaba, vayan a la página de la IBC World Tour, está todo junto, en la transmisión junto con el sistema de puntuación, ahí en la parte de Watch Live. Miren, un invert.
Ahí tenemos ese invertidillo de Rubén Hernández que caía en la parte alta de la ola de lado, así que no va a tener una nota gigante, pero mira, ha habido cambio de situación. José Luis Ortega en su última hora conseguía 5.50 y ahora está dejando a Hugo Medina con una necesidad de 3 puntos en tercera posición, que es el que vemos ahí en pantalla en esa derecha, que consigue meterse en el tubo y consigue salir. Así que vamos a ver si en esta ola Hugo ya consigue el 3 que necesita. Ahí está muy contento con esa hora, con esa actuación. Queda 1 minuto 30. Si lo consigue, será muy importante para él, ya que con el poco tiempo que queda sería bastante difícil para sus contrincantes darle una respuesta. Pero bueno, todo es posible para surfear una ola, nada más que necesitan pocos segundos y todavía hay 1 minuto 20 por delante. Vemos aquí la repetición de color rojo. Hugo Medina en esta última ola y vemos que se mete en el tubo, está bien tapado por el tubo, consigue salir ahí entre medio de la espuma. Así que vamos a ver qué nota le han dado los jueces. Y parece que Hugo Medina se ha puesto en primera posición, ha obtenido 5 puntos en esta última ola, con una suma total de 12 puntos. Pasa a Eric Porta, que había estado casi toda la manga en primera posición. Y ahora mismo José Luis Ortega, que necesita nada más que 4.50. Y en cambio Rubén Hernández, que está en cuarta posición, necesita un poquito menos, necesita 4.25. Y cuando quedan 40 segundos, parece que José Luis lo va a intentar en esta ola, en esa derecha. Vamos a ver, se mete en el tubo, parece que sí. Con ese rolo de amarillo. Y ahí no ha podido completar ese trompito. Cuando quedan ya 20 segundos, esa era la última ola de color amarillo, el último cartucho que podía gastar en esta manga. Ya estamos llegando al final. En breve daremos paso a la manga número 7 de la ronda número 1 de Junior. Recordamos que esta ronda tiene 8 mangas. Y aquí vemos a Eric Porta, el segundo clasificado, con ese bonito tubo. Y vamos a ver si consigue hacer algo en esa última sección. Y ahí lo tenemos con un bonito rolo de Eric Porta. Y ahí tenemos ese puño de felicidad. Y esta de Hugo no sabemos si habrá entrado un tiempo, pero igualmente no ha podido sacarlo. Vamos a ver qué pasa con este último intercambio de olas. Han sido notas muy seguidas, muy complicadas para los jueces. Y vamos a ver qué pasa. Vamos a ver, los jueces están decidiendo estas últimas notas, están deliberando. Tenemos ya por último la última ola de amarillo, 6.50, que hasta el momento lo coloca en segunda posición, pero tenemos que esperar todavía por las últimas notas de color blanco y color rojo. Ahí vemos el color amarillo al lado de Alex Yuyu, uno de los caddies. Y bueno, en lo que entran estas notas, vamos a dar paso a unos anuncios publicitarios y a la vuelta de los anuncios le daremos cómo ha quedado la situación de esta manga número 6 de la primera ronda de Junior. Enseguida volvemos. So we are back in the studio here with J Real. We just seen an amazing hit, many exchange of waves in the last seconds, and we have the official results. Yeah.
Okay, how's it looking?
Yeah, they are looking so good. The yellow in his last wave, he got 6.5, white 8.75, and red 1.75. But the final result, the official results are the black is in 4th position, yellow in 3rd, red in 2nd, and white in 1st position.
Well, that's what we talked about all morning, is a lot of these heats have the deciding waves come in the last minute in many cases. And, you know, you can never count anybody out. Sometimes in the last 10 seconds, somebody gets a wave. Let's check this next heat. We have the following riders from the Canaries: Mauro Quesada, Carlos Fernandez. By the way, Mauro in white, Carlos in, Mauro in red, Carlos in white, Javier Aguilar in yellow, and in black, Tituan Pajot. I hope I had that name correct. So these 4 riders, already some waves ridden. We're waiting for scores to drop, but Carlos Fernandez, the first wave of the heat, just a 1.0. So kind of a throwaway wave for him. And Tituan Pajot had a wave as well as Javier Aguilar. So I think we missed a couple of those, but we'll see those scores popping up shortly. A 5.25 for Javier Aguilar. Great opening ride for him. A 1.0 for Tituan Pajot, and Mauro Quesada's wave coming through the score right now. So all 4 competitors with waves under their belt, and Mauro picks up a 6.5 for his first ride. Great way to open the heat.
Yeah, Mauro is one of those guys who has been training a lot with Amaury Laverne in that Amaury Academy. Is this guy here in the screen? And here we have Mauro Quesada Bolaños in that left. It's a nice rollo. It's the replay of Javi Aguilar. That nice rollo in the right. He's a solid competitor. He's so good, he rips a lot. And there are 17 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
So Javier had that wave. You saw him land that big air roll and just got shoved out of the pocket by the lip. All it takes is for the lip to hit your feet or your legs, and it just disengages that rail and pushes you right out into the flats. So right now the standings as they are, just early on in this heat. Mauro Quesada in first position. Carlos Fernandez in second. Needs just a 2.01. That's basically to replace the 1.0 he already has as his lower score to move into first. Javier Aguilar needs a wave, basically a 0.25 to move into second. Tituan Pajot needs a 4.5 to move into second. He just has a 1.0 wave under his belt.
Sí, hasta ahora quedan 16 minutos y 20 segundos de tiempo, un poquito más de 20 segundos. Tenemos aquí en color negro Tituan Pajot, que está en cuarta posición y necesita un 4.50 para la segunda posición. Tenemos en color amarillo a Javi Aguilar, que nada más que necesita 0.25, o sea, con bajar una sola ola ya puede conseguir esa nota. mientras que Carlos Fernández está en segunda posición con una necesidad de 2,01 para ponerse en primera posición. Y aquí tenemos con color rojo a Mauro Quesada, actual líder de la manga en esa izquierda. Vamos a ver Mauro si consigue hacer una buena ola. Aquí lo tenemos con un bonito rolo. Y da la ola ahí por la acabada. Muy bien para Mauro, que va a tener aquí ya una segunda nota, un segundo score, que va a afianzar su primera posición en esta manga número 7 de la primera ronda de la categoría junior.
So Mauro Quesada continues to control this heat, holds down the lead, got a really good left-hander right there. We are seeing those lefts just taper off really fast as the tide approaches a high in about an hour. We're at 10:08 local time right now. I believe the high tide around 11 a.m. And we have a bomb of a set coming outside. Ale Barbosa, these guys seem to be a little too far out for this one. Maybe the next one.
Yeah, maybe the next one. Here we have the yellow one in position. He should be paddling right now. But he decided not to go in that one. It's a nice set there. Nice and clean wave. We can see the end section barreling so good at the end.
Yeah, definitely those right-handers producing the high-scoring opportunities here, as we've seen heat after heat. A few of the lefts offering the ramps, but we haven't seen the barrels so much on the lefts, more on the rights today. Is that because of the tide or the swell direction? What do you think?
Yeah, the swell direction.
Okay.
With this swell direction, the right is a bit longer than the left and has a lot of more potential. And yeah, in my whole life, during these 10 years of Frontón King, the biggest score that I've ever seen had been almost air forward spin in the right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And who was that?
Ben Plyer getting 10 points.
Wow.
Pierre Louis getting 10 points. Jared Houston getting 10 points.
Oh, so they're all using that right
for
the big maneuver, and that's where the big scores come. Yeah.
I remember a few years ago, Jared and Louis Finnegan used to stay in my house, and once I told them, guys, if you want to make the hit, you need an air forward in the right. Next day, they did it, and they got huge scores.
Did they give you some of the money?
No, but they cooked for me.
They cooked for you. We have some comments on the screen. You want to read these
aquí
off?
tenemos Octavio Alemán, dice, hasta trabajando con maquinaria, movimiento de tierra, no me pierdo el Frontón King. Qué grande que soy. Bueno, aquí un saludo para Octavio. Ahí mandando, siempre apoyando ahí de la pantalla. Dice, grande Barbosa. Samuel Santana, Samuelillo, un saludo. He's one of the guys that I used to surf when I was super young in Picacho, in front of the guest house. And he's a legend. He rips also and charge.
Well, we're stoked that he's watching this morning. Threw a shout out to you. Red vaulting vertically up into the roof of that wave. Nice Rolo. And again, those short lefts throwing up the claim there. Hey, did you see that? Mauro Quesada launches a good roll and just dominating this heat. Pretty obviously getting all the best waves.
I think I saw a bit rotation and maybe it was an ARS. But yeah, he's Javi Aguiar in this right. This is the replay. We have the replay of Mauro Bolaños, and that's the ARS of Mauro Bolaños, the lead of this hit, while we're watching the black, the French guy, the French Grommy, Titouan Payot.
Well, good eye on Mauro Quesada that you saw that he launched into the ARS. I gave up on him when he hit the roll. I should have watched that slight rotation. But, yeah, clean maneuver. And he gets a 7.5 for that wave. So a phenomenal score just to really push himself even further into the lead. Now Javier Aguilar needing an 8.75 to take over the lead. Carlos Fernandez is really within striking distance of that second advancing position. He needs a 1.76. And Titouan Pajot, the Frenchman, he needs a 3.86 to move into advancing position. So 11 minutes, 40 seconds remain in this heat. And these riders in third and fourth place really need to get busy at this point. They don't need much. And Carlos Fernandez really in the driver's seat for his future in this event. He has first priority. Titouan Pajot is deep in a hole here. He has fourth priority and still really probably needs two better waves than what he has already.
Sí, aquí tenemos que Titouan Payón nada más que necesita 3.06 para la segunda posición. queda todavía casi la mitad de la manga, un poquito más. Tenemos también que Carlos Fernández necesita nada más que 1.76 y también la última nota de Mauro, que en ese ARS de izquierda, que conseguimos ver ahí en medio de la espuma, obtenía una nota de 7.5, afianzando aún más esa primera posición de Mauro Bolaños. Mauro es uno de esos chicos que surfea increíble, surfea bastante bien. Nos tiene acostumbrado a llegar a casi todos los podios de todos los campeonatos que se apunta. El año pasado aquí en el Frontón, por desgracia, no tuvo mucha suerte, no hizo un buen papel, pero yo sé que lleva un año entero esperando por este campeonato, por este Frontón King 2022, y aquí lo tenemos ya desde la primera manga, con unas puntuaciones excelentes, con mucha hambre de victoria, y aquí lo está demostrando Mauro Bolaño desde Galdar.
Yeah, so about 10 minutes remaining in this heat, about halfway through. And some waves outside. We have all four competitors scratching for the horizon. Is anyone going to be in position? That is the question. So these guys sitting in a very, very tight pack. You know, we mentioned the right-hander being the good wave, but we've seen some high scores. In fact, the highest score of the heat from Mauro Quesada just came on a left that he launched that really high-flying ARS on, did that vertical wall climb into that maneuver. So real technical riding from this young rider from the Canaries. 3 Canarians, 1 Frenchman out here, and junior points on the line, and certainly a junior world title to be crowned before this event completes.
Vale, y como ya saben, este campeonato, este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022, ha sido posible gracias a los sponsors como son el Cabildo de Gran Canaria y el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, la cerveza Corona. Mientras estamos nombrando aquí los sponsors, vemos al color blanco en ese tubo derecha que no consigue completar. Y aquí tenemos aquí la respuesta también del color amarillo de Javi Aguiar. Vamos a ver en esta derecha, vamos a ver buscando la sección con un bonito rolo para Javi. Y ahí da esta hora por terminada. Entonces, como decíamos, además del Cabildo de Gran Canaria y el Ayuntamiento de Galdar y la cerveza Corona, pues la marca NMD de Bodyboard, Hasio House, Link Store, Océano, Hydroflash y Red Bull han sido los principales patrocinadores de este evento. Y además tenemos los media partners como son Riptide, We Bodyboard, Bear Magazine y Medusa Mag. Mientras vemos aquí esta fantástica panorámica de por dónde tienen que ir los riders para entrar al agua, les vamos a dejar con una pequeña entrevista de Néstor. ¿Dónde está Dani?
Thanks a lot, guys. We're here with Nestor Garcia, winner of the heat number 5. Remember, they have the obligation of getting out of Caleta. That's why the interviews are delayed, but we are going to keep doing them. Néstor, excelente trabajo allá afuera. Te mantuviste primero durante todo tu heat. Cuéntanos un poco acerca de eso.
Fue un hit bueno, buenas condiciones. Y traté de marcar la diferencia en los primeros 5 minutos buscando 2 rolos. Y ya después cuando aseguré hice una ola de un baffle. Y fueron las olas que me ayudaron a pasar.
Well, he said that it was a good heat. He applied the technique of trying to get the best 2 scores in the first 5 minutes of the heat, and he found it, and he kept the first position throughout the whole heat. Tú surfeas normalmente en la guancha. ¿Cada cuánto tiempo vienes por acá y qué tan acostumbrado estás a surfear el frontón?
Siempre que hay olas aquí y puedo vengo. Sí, porque también voy a clases y eso. Estoy en la escuela.
¿Tienes solo 14 años?
Sí. En diciembre hago 15.
Well, he is surf a lot in La Guancha, but every time he can, he comes and surf here every time there's waves. And he's only 14 years of age, and he will be turning 15 this December 31st. You want to say something? ¿Quieres mandar algún saludo a alguien en casa?
Sí, a mi familia está ahí apoyándome, a mi equipo, el SB Team y eso.
Allá está Samu Brito pegado a la transmisión. Bueno, felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
We are back here in the heat, in the 7th heat of this first round of Junior Division. The situation is still almost the same. Black is in 4th position. Is this guy riding this right. In 3rd is Black, needing 6.25. Second is Yellow, Javi Aguiar, needing an 8.5 to be over Mauro Quesada, who is leading this heat with a total score of 14 points.
All right, left-hander shaping up here for Mauro Quesada, who's been using this left to his advantage. Another ARS, but the steamrolling foam ball just overtakes him on the landing. I don't think that's going to replace his 7.5 and 6.5 at this point, but we did have quite a few exchanges during that break for the interview with Bego, and the standings, however, haven't changed much. Mauro Quesada holding on to first, Javier Aguilar firmly in second place, because at this point Carlos Fernandez needs a big score here. And look at that giant ARS on the right-hander. Does he hang on? No. He gets bucked off the board. Javier Aguilar, I believe that was. Still in second place. Carlos Fernandez needs a 6.25. Pretty big score to advance out of this heat with just 5 minutes remaining.
Sí, así es, como decía aquí mi compañero Jay, nada más que quedan 5 minutos, el tercer y cuarto necesitan golas bastante grandes. Aquí tenemos Javi Aguilar en la repetición de CRS que no consigue completar, nada más caer, se le salía el buggy de las manos, pero bueno, Javi está ahí en segunda posición, una posición cómoda hasta ahora, y Carlos necesita 6.25, mientras que Tituán necesita 8.35, notas muy grandes, y nada más que tienen 4 minutos y 40 para conseguirlo.
So Javier Aguilar, we saw that ARS. He looked a little nose heavy on the landing. You do have to put a lot of weight on the nose to avoid the tail digging when you land backward like that, but maybe a little too much because he bounced pretty high. The tail came out of the water, and that was the end of the game there for him on that ARS. Little peak popping up here. Looks like Carlos Fernandez having a look at that, but he is really in a deficit situation right now, needing a 6.25. Tituan Pajot is all but out of this heat unless he just has a miracle pop up in front of him. He does have first priority, and you know, we've said it time and time again, those last-minute waves can change everything.
Yeah, for Tituan, I think that the time is going super fast. Pretty slow for Mauro and Javier. Mauro, the guy who are in the screen right now, launching that roller in the left, trying to increase his second score, this 6.5, to get a better total score and be even more away from his competitors.
I feel like Mauro Quesada could come in right now and he would still win this heat. He's not really in jeopardy of getting knocked out at this point. But, you know, I say that, though, and something crazy is going to happen here with 3 minutes to go. So
yeah, but his second best score is bigger than the best of the other ones. So
that's true.
It's pretty safe.
Yeah, I think so, too. So, you know, he's just going to stay out there and mix it up with these guys. Carlos Fernandez really needs a bomb right here, and here is his chance. He's taking off with this wave, angling to the right. Let's see what this one does. Barrel from this drone angle and lands a nice clean roll. He's going to get the inside bowl section and rolls it off of that. No barrel on this wave. Will that impact his score? Needs a 6.252. Very solid rollos, though.
Yeah, there's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Maybe it gives him a lot of confidence for these last 2 minutes, because now he will need less points. Maybe he could handle this situation.
That's a good point. So, you know, you need 2 big scores, and that will certainly replace his lower score of a 1.55 and perhaps replace his higher score. So we're waiting as the scoring gets updated to see what the judges thought on that wave. Carlos Fernandez, clutch situation here, and he pulled out all the stops on that right-hander as we wait for the score to drop. And he tries for one more. 1:30 left in the heat. It is not over at this point, folks, for Carlos Fernandez. Tituan Pajot needs an 8.35, so he's definitely deep in the hole at this point, and some waves coming outside.
Sí, ahí tenemos esa bonita serie entrando, ahí con esos juniors atentos a lo que hacen sus compañeros, Y parece que ya tenemos la última nota de Carlos Fernández de color blanco, 8.10. Se coloca automáticamente en segunda posición, dejando a Javi Aguiar en tercero, necesitando 7.11. Y a Tituán Payot en cuarta posición con una situación de combo de 12.60. Aquí vemos la repetición de Carlos Fernández, ahí con ese bonito primer rolo, muy limpio, una recesión bastante buena. Ahí lo vemos como sigue cogiendo velocidad y ahí ataca ese segundo rolo, que también sale muy rápido de la espuma. Eso significa que ha terminado esa maniobra con bastante control. Los jueces así lo han premiado, consiguiendo 8.10, colocándose en la segunda plaza cuando quedan 30 segundos. Only 30 seconds.
Well, there it was. He did a flawless execution on that Rolo combo on that wave, and it was enough. In fact, the highest score of the heat is an 8.1. So Carlos Fernandez, grace under pressure, and one more for good measure right here. Let's check this out. Little snap on the shoulder. That one's not going to really matter for him. He's firmly in second place, and Javier Aguilar, with 2 seconds left, runs out of time. He cannot answer back, and that is it for that heat. Mauro Quesada dominating the heat, leading the heat the entire time. Carlos Fernandez picks off a wave with 2 minutes to go and wins, or gets second place in the heat. We're going to go to commercial. We'll be right back with the next heat. Well, back in the studio is Bego Martinez. Bego, last-minute heroics again. It's an ongoing theme at this event. You write somebody off, and a good wave comes at the end, and the whole thing changes. Everything changes.
Well, that's how it is here, man. There are a lot of good waves, and four-man heat, you know, it can change that all the time, and it's getting better and better. And I have official word that we will continue with round number 2 of the junior division, and we might see the round number 7 for the men division. That is a repecharge round, and we have 2 contenders there. I'll get back to that and just present this heat. The heat number 8, Nicolás Arteaga in red, Jeremiah Ramirez in white, and one sec, I was in yellow, Ronan Ferrari, and the youngest competitor of this event in black, Yael Benitez. 13 years old, Yael is.
In America, we'd say, beat it, Gromit. These guys are charging. It's so inspiring to see these young bodyboarders hashing it out here on the world stage. 10th edition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King. They're really battling for status in the bodyboarding world and points. And, of course, we have a World Juniors title on the line for these young riders. And opening rides happening right here. Black has a go at that one.
Wow.
Can't quite get into it. Yael Benitez, the 13-year-old, wants to stab into the scoring right off the bat here. So 3 minutes away. Nobody has a wave. That's probably a first here for this juniors division. Most of these heats, somebody's had a wave in the opening seconds. So we'll see how the pacing goes on this heat.
Bueno, y para quienes están recién sintonizando que hablan español, este es el último hit de la ronda número 1 de la categoría Pro Junior masculina. Y este chico que está remando es Yael Benítez, el más joven de esta competencia. Tiene 13 años, miren qué buen estilo. Aquí viene un rolo. Wow, 13-year-old, the youngest of this event, getting the first wave of this heat. Good effort. I mean, great effort.
So Yael Benitez, maybe, his excitement getting the better of him. He just slightly over-rotates that roll, lands on the outside rail, and comes undone. But, hey, he has the first wave. He has a 1.5 heat score, so he has points on the board. Everyone else, even if it's just a 1.5, has to play catch-up. And I see some more action on the outside. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see some rides from this set as it pours through. And 15 minutes, 40 seconds in this heat. And look at all these guys scratching. They're just barely getting under this one. And certainly the swell a notch below what we've seen the last few days. Perfect for these junior riders. And as you said, Bego, we're going to continue on with juniors round number 2 after this. Perfect timing because I'm hearing this new swell is coming this afternoon, and it is going to slam into this reef. I think we're going to see monster surf by tomorrow. You'll be out there, right? Tomorrow you'll be out at
yeah. I'm going to drop me here.
Okay. So Bego will be on it. I'll bring a camera. I'll stay on the land, and we'll see 15-foot fronton.
Okay, look at this beautiful looking wave. I so much wanted to be out there with these conditions. A perfect round rollo for Ronan Ferrari. Liked it very much. And here comes Tio Q. And he is from Peru, and he is jumping in the water to help these kids. It's great to have the help of all these pros. He's been surfing forever. He actually told you he was a kid when you were pro.
That's true. We sat down, we had a conversation about that, and it's really cool, man. I've seen so many not young bodyboarders. Hang on, live action out there. Red getting a little cover up there. That was Nicolas Arteaga picks off a wave, and we lost video feed just for a moment. I couldn't quite see what happened, but look at this white scratching into this right-hander on the outside. That's Yeramai Ramirez pulls in under the hook there. Foamy on the inside, kicks out, a nice in-and-out barrel for him. So wave exchanges all around, and Nicolas Arteaga picks off a 2.25 heat score or wave score for that last one. And all of these guys just getting on the board at this point.
That is right. And in case you miss it, today it's we're going to be doing a lot of juniors. Remember, this is the 10th edition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King, and this event is crowning 2 world champs. It's crowning this division world champ. This actually, for this division, this event is mandatory this year. So it comes down to your best result towards the year in any of the other events of the junior division and this event. So very important event for the junior division, and we have no idea who is going to become the pro junior man world champ, because there are 4 guys with a lot of possibilities, but of course it all depends on how they do throughout the event. 2 Canarians, Jorge Hernandez and Gabriel Molina, could be world champs because they have won an event this year. And this is a wave for Nicolas Arteaga.
And launching a huge stratospheric rollo, lands cleanly, throws the claim up. Nicolas Arteaga with a fantastic wave, and he didn't need much to move him into first place. Will that be enough? Scores will be dropping shortly. My money is on yes. That's going to move him into first place. Not saying much this early in the heat, of course, because all our other competitors just one wave in their scoring right now. And, of course, best 2 rides count for the final tally for each heat. So, yes, indeed, that does vault him into first place, a 7.75. And check it out one more time. Fangs that bottom turn. And we lost the replay, but you saw the wave earlier. Huge rollo, cleanly executed.
Yeah, that was beautiful to watch. I am very impressed of the level of these riders, and very happy and proud, I will say, to see our sport more alive than ever. Would you say that? We have that saying in Spanish. How would you say that in English? Más vivo que nunca.
Yeah. More alive than ever. It's more exciting than ever, really. I mean, it's kind of making a comeback, I think, compared to the golden era of bodyboarding in the 80s and early 90s. We had a kind of a downturn for a while. Things are coming back stronger than ever, I think, and the IBC World Tour is at the forefront of that.
Bueno, y para todos los que hablan en español, Nicolás Arteaga en la primera posición con esta ola, esta última ola que le dio un 7.75. Excelente performance de este chico, una ola con tamaño, una ola difícil en donde hizo este rolo en el pocket, en la sección crítica. Esto es lo que los jueces quieren ver. Él lo hizo en un lugar que para controlarlo, para controlar la caída, la explosión, es bastante difícil, pero es exactamente lo que los jueces quieren ver. Y eso se ve reflejado en los puntajes con esta ola, esta última ola de Nicolás, que recibe 7.75. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer en esta Jeremiah Ramírez.
And Jeremiah Ramirez not really getting anything out of that wave. It was a good size wave. It just did not quite hit the reef the way he wanted it to. And right now, Nicolas Arteaga dominating the heat with that 7.75 Rolo that we just saw. Meanwhile, outside in black, Yahel Benitez having a struggle on that right. That one not really doing what he wanted it to on the reef as well. And just in case we mentioned, we're crowning the junior men's world champ at this event as well as the men's world champ. We have 3 other divisions in the IBC World Tour who have already crowned world champions. We had our drop knee world champion, Dave Hubbard, take his 9th world title to match Mike Stewart's record. And I'm going to take a break here to talk about Nicolas Arteaga, who's taken off on this right, pulls up under the hook, just a real high, kind of a mushy barrel, and he'll paddle back out for more. Women's world title was taken down at the Walker Bay Pro in South Africa in August. That was Isabella Souza, amazing rider and multiple world champ. And, of course, the junior women's world champion, the daughter of Neymar Carvalho, Luna Hardman. We have an interview ready now from the last heat winner. Danny, take it away.
Vale, aquí estamos con Eric Porta, el ganador de la última manga. Eric, esta mañana llegamos de noche, se dan algunas líneas ahí que parecía que iba a estar bastante grande para ustedes. ¿Has entrado y cómo lo ves desde dentro?
Pues desde dentro la verdad es que se ve mucho más pequeño de lo que se ve desde fuera. Son caramelos, está súper bueno, a mí bañazo la verdad.
Vale. Igual es de tus mejores olas que has surfeado aquí, ¿no?
Sí, yo cuando me he tirado con condiciones parecidas está lleno de gente, entonces poder coger 20 minutos con solo 3 personas más es una delicia, la verdad.
Yeah, he's saying that the conditions are so good. When we arrived in the morning, they were looking a bit big, but now when they paddle out, they are enjoying the conditions so much and having a lot of fun. Sometimes they are getting the best wave of his life, because normally their fronton is super crowded, and now they are surfing with just 3 people and they're enjoying so much. Conseguiste esa última nota de 8.75, la última ola. 8.75, ni siquiera sabía la nota. Ahora que te colocaste incluso primero en la manga, ¿cómo fue esa ola? Descríbela.
Pues la verdad es que quedaba poco tiempo, entonces sabía que lo que viniese tenía que bajarlo. Entonces, pues bajé, me metí en el tubo y salí bien fácil. Y vi que se fue quedando abajo la sección y le di un rolito abajo. Entonces, pues muy contento, la verdad.
He didn't know the score that he got in the last wave. He got 8.75, and he said that there were not much time left. He knew that he had to paddle for that wave and do all his best, and yeah, he got barrel, and then at the end he did a nice rollo, and he got that point that launched him into the first position. So Eddie, muchas gracias, mucha suerte para lo que viene de campeonato, ojalá que llegues lo más alto posible y a seguir motivado.
Gracias.
Well, thank you so much, Ale. Barbosa. Great interview again, and these kids are excited. They're super amped. They're getting some of the waves of their lives. In fact, he mentioned normally super crowded out here, and now he gets to serve it with 3 other people. That's a treat. All right, so we're waiting for some waves to pour through right now. Nicholas Arteaga, 10-point heat score. Ronan Ferrari needs a 5.26 to move into the lead. Yereme Ramirez needs a 3.26. Yahel Benitez needs a 4.26. So those two, third and fourth, certainly well within striking distance. Just under 6 minutes remaining in this heat.
Okay, wave there for red. And not much there. Another one here. They're so active. I think they're enjoying this place so much, and that's what Eric was saying in the interview. Sped out there. Ronan Ferrari.
Woo! So Ronan Ferrari gets a nice right-hander there. He needed a 5.26 to move into the lead, but he's holding down second pretty solidly at this point. Anybody's contest, third and fourth place, Yereme Ramirez and Yahel Benitez with first and second priority respectively, and it is theirs to lose. We'll see what happens here. And it looks like a double upset coming. Looks like a little crease in front of this big one. This one's going to double up and heave on that inside reef, but these guys just out of position to pick that one up, and there you go. Hits the little double up, spit, and then mush on the shoulder. So nobody picks off that one, and that was a gem, but 440 remains in this heat. Yereme Ramirez, Yahel Benitez, both with a shot at moving into potentially even the lead. We could see a complete change in the status of this heat, you know, pending any decent waves that come through. So it's really anybody's guess who's going to make it through this heat. And these young guys hashing it out here at this event. Again, we started a few days ago. This is day number 4 of competition. We're in the juniors division, the last heat of round number 1 juniors. We're going to go straight into round number 2 of juniors, and here comes the set right now, Bego.
Oh, look at that beautiful gem there. Nice wave for Jeremiah. Oh, well, that's tricky. That is dangerous to perform a maneuver in the middle of the wave. Remember, you need to go for the pocket maneuvers, and he kind of like forced it a little bit in the middle of the wave, but he's all right. Ronan here in this one.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yereme Ramirez, he tried to go for the roll, sort of a mid-face roll. He didn't really use the lip, and he just kind of slid off his board. Black, meanwhile, Yahel Benitez needs a 6.25, pulls in the barrel, gets sucked over the falls inside the tube, and on the outside looks like Nicholas Arteaga having a look at this one, but decides not to go. And Yahel Benitez duck diving his way back out around that right-hander. There's kind of 2 ways to get out. You get a right, and there's sort of a channel in between 2 different peaks. There's sort of another peak breaks a little further to the west, a closeout in front of the cliff, and there's like a deep spot in the reef. When it's big, it gets a little hairy. You see this big wall coming, and you have to split between the main Frontón peak and that other more westerly closeout in front of the cliff. You don't want to get stuck inside there. Smaller day today, not a hazard whatsoever. The lefts, however, nice deep channel, but the wave does tend to really wrap hard onto that reef shelf over there, and you see some riders on those days when the lefts are good, they really get into a situation where they got to kick out quickly.
Bueno, aquí viene una ola más para el líder Nicolás Arteaga, que ha hecho súper buen trabajo durante este hit. Recuerden que es el último hit de la ronda número 1. Después vamos a pasar a la ronda número 2, en donde tenemos en la ronda número 2 tenemos 4 hits. ¿ya? A partir de ahora las rondas son de 4 hits para los juniors. Esta, digamos, fue la ronda más larga de todas y lo han hecho súper bien, la verdad. Quisiera felicitar en general absolutamente todos los competidores porque lo han hecho increíble. Y esta es la repetición de esa ola de Jeremiah, que era una ola muy buena y él también con una excelente intención aquí trató de hacer una maniobra, pero fíjense este momento en particular en donde él trata de hacer un rolo no en la parte crítica, no en el labio de la ola, él lo hace un poco en el centro de la ola. Eso, tomen en consideración dos situaciones con eso. Los jueces no la puntean mucho porque no es en la zona en donde ellos mismos explican en todas las charlas técnicas que tenemos que debe ser, que es en la zona crítica, en el bolsillo de la ola, como se dice en inglés, el pocket, o digamos la cresta de la ola. Está hecho en el medio y además con poca técnica. Entonces, otra cosa que hay que tomar en consideración es que es peligroso en este tipo de olas tratar de hacer eso. De todas formas, entiendo la intención de Jeremiah. Él quiere marcar puntos y aquí viene en otra ola.
Yereme Ramirez, he really needs this wave right here, and the wave not cooperating with him. We saw that kind of brutal Rolo wipeout where he went over the falls inside the barrel, and he needs a 5.25 to advance on out of this heat, and we are now out of time, so I don't think he's going to get it here, and Nicholas Arteaga and Ronan Ferrari advance on to round 2 of the juniors as we prepare for the next heat. That's going to be round 2, heat number 1. And that'll wrap it up for this one. So, folks, let's move on to commercials. We'll be right back after this.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Bienvenidos de regreso al cuarto día de competencia, segundo para los juniors, y acabamos de terminar la ronda número 1 de la categoría junior, pro junior masculina, aquí en este evento obligatorio para ser campeón mundial en esa división. Vámonos directo al agua, ahora con Ale aquí conmigo una vez más. Tenemos lo que es el primer hit de la ronda número 2, Patrick Popa, que lo ha hecho increíble en amarillo. Abner Machine, que hizo un trabajo espectacular ayer en el primer hit, en el único que se corrió. Daniel Torrubiano también muy bien el día de hoy. Alexander Montes, estos son los riders que vamos a ver. Y las condiciones, Ale, perfectas, cada vez más lindo en realidad. La verdad que qué bueno que no se puso gigante como pensamos que tal vez se iba a poner hasta ahora. Esta es una ronda de 4 hits. De aquí en adelante, todas las rondas de los juniors van a ser de 4 hits. Y vamos a hacer esta ronda y vamos a hacer la ronda de repechaje de la categoría masculina.
Así es. Yo ahora mismo acabo de bajar, estaba en mi tiempo de descanso y estuve ahí con los competidores preguntándoles sobre todo a los peques sobre las condiciones, cómo se ven, si está muy grande para ellos o no. Y me están diciendo que están fritos porque no se haga la ronda de hombres y ellos sigan compitiendo lo que queda del día porque están disfrutando aquí de unas condiciones increíbles. Están todos muy motivados con las olas que están viendo, que están surfeando, y para nada está grande para ellos. Quieren más, tienen más hambre de olas y están rezando, están todos, incluso los de la ronda 3 de Junior, perdón, quieren entrar. Así que con las condiciones que hay, bueno, incluso hasta Jeff, Havard, Pierre-Louis, todos diciendo es que está perfecto tanto para Junior como para Open. Todos queremos entrar al agua.
A mí me encantaría estar en el agua ahora mismo. Y bueno, mira, Abner, excelente trabajo ya en menos de 5 minutos, los primeros 5 minutos del hit, ya tiene un 5. También Alexander Montes tiene un 4,5. Y bueno, todos los riders tomaron olas. Daniel tiene un 3 y Patrick Popa tiene un 2. Va a ser un hit muy bueno porque estos chicos de verdad, bueno, todos los que han llegado a este punto han hecho un performance excelente el día de hoy.
Sí, así es. Abner, el chico de rojo que ven en pantalla, pues fue uno de los que compitió ayer en la primera manga, que es el que vemos aquí en ola, en ese tubo derecha. Abner Magin, que una pena que no consigue sacarlo, pues como le decía, ayer en la primera manga del día, pues lanzamos a los juniors. Abner, este chico, fue uno de los que entró al agua, pero él entró con bastante retraso en el camino de su casa aquí al frontón. Tuvieron un percance con el coche y llegó cuando quedaban aproximadamente unos 6-7 minutos de manga.
Wow,
así todo, entró y pasó en primera posición con una ola perfecta de derecha, que se consiguió 7 puntos, y después una de 1.80 que no había sido tan buena, pero con esa suma total de 8.80 se conseguía poner en primera posición justo antes de que entraran esas series gigantes, y barriera con todos, y así en nada más que en 7 minutos Abner se consiguió hacer con esa primera plaza. Y mientras estamos aquí esperando por las demás olas de esta gente, vamos a la entrevista con Mauro Bolaños ahí abajo.
Tenemos a Mauro Bolaños aquí, ganador de la última manga de esta primera ronda de juniors. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo ha ido esa manga? ¿Cómo estaban las condiciones ahí dentro?
Pues nada, la verdad que muy contento de haber pasado primero de la ronda 1, la manga 7. Las condiciones estaban complicadas, ya que me tocó una manga muy buena. Y nada, pasé primero, intenté coger 2 buenas olas. La primera un buen rolo, la verdad, 6 puntos. Y la segunda un buen RS que me puntuaron con una buena nota, un 7 puntos.
Qué bueno, ¿y todo esto en estrategia o simplemente fuiste a divertirte, a surfear y a ver cómo se quedaba esto?
Yo fui como si fuera un baño libre, intentar hacer mi surfing y confiar en mí siempre. Y nada, pasar manga a manga, como se dice, e intentar llegar a lo más alto del campeonato.
Bueno, eso es bueno, se ve bien. Ahora la segunda ronda, a ver si tienes suerte. Now we're going to translate in English. He was going on non-strategy. He just was enjoying the heat and trying to enjoy the conditions we are having. And he was getting good combinations of maneuvers, and he went through the heat.
Quiero agradecer a mis sponsors aquí, a Ondina, a Mauri Academy, a Sniper, que gracias a ellos también estoy aquí. Y nada, seguir en el campeonato.
Okay, he was trying to interrupt me. He wanted to thank for his sponsors here. They're making this dream possible for him with this incredible event of Gran Canaria Frontón King with the junior division. So thank you guys for watching. I'll get you back, Bego.
Going out there in the interviews, one of the organizers, you know how it is in an event, you do all kinds of things, you have multiple tasks. So thank you, Danny. Okay, if you're tuning in right now, we're gonna give a quick update in English. We're doing a lot of Spanish. Remember, there are a lot of viewers at this point that are Spanish speakers in this division. We have mainly Spanish speakers, and this is Patrick Popa.
Aquí tenemos a Patrick Popa en esa derecha con ese tubo bastante rapidito, y ahí cuando se disponía a hacer un reverse se clavaba de punta justo al lado del gran local de aquí de Galdar, el Yuyo, una persona que lleva muchísimos años, bueno, ha nacido aquí a pocos metros de esta ola. Además está siempre por aquí por la zona pescando, surfeando y sobre todo apoyando a las canteras, haciendo esos campeonatos de Yuyu Pro, siempre intentando sacar a los chicos adelante. Y siempre apoyando a la gran cantera, y se ha notado estos últimos años con todos los pibes que hay aquí en Galdar, que son muchísimos, que tienen un gran nivel, y aquí lo están demostrando en el campeonato, como acabamos de ver a Mauro ahí en pantalla.
That's right, and I was trying to give you that information, that update. Today, the plans are to run this round number 2 of junior, which is 4 heats. We are on the heat number 1. And afterwards, we're going to run the repertoire for the men division, which is the round number 7, guys. That's happening today. That's the call that we have. And that will be very interesting because we have Alan Munoz and Tristan Roberts there. And they are battling for the world champ title. So let's see what happened, because there are a lot of great names, good Canarians, and people from many different countries there. So let's see. Abner Machine in this one. Great performance, Abner. Good roll. He serves so good to rights and lefts. That's really good. That's a message that has to be sent. These days, you cannot be a rider that only serves to one side. You have to be very good at both sides, and that's the case of Abner Machine here.
Yeah, Frontón has both sides, right and left, so you need to be good at both sides. If not, you will lose many points. Here we have the replay of Abner Machine hitting that section, doing that nice rollo, big air, perfect landing from Abner Machine in color red. Aquí seguimos esperando. Queda mucho tiempo por delante para los riders que están en el agua. Ya recordamos que ya estamos en la ronda número 2 de Junior, la primera manga. 10 minutos que quedan todavía. Tenemos a Abner Machín en la primera posición. Una posición bastante cómoda, que ahora acaba de aumentar la suma total. En la última nota tuvo 6.75, que sumado al 5 que tenía antes, pues lo separa bastante de sus competidores, y ahora mismo el segundo clasificado necesita 8,15 para pasarlo. Queda la mitad de la manga, todavía tienen notas un pelín bajas los demás contrincantes, pero no está nada dicho todavía. Entre Alexander Montes, Daniel Torrubiano y Patrick Popa, tienen que ahí pues sacarse las castañas del fuego para unirse a Abner Machín en estas dos primeras posiciones. Patrick Popa por ahora es el que más cerca lo tiene, pero Alexander Montes, con un único ala de 4.50, necesita 1,10 para echar a Patrick Popa de esta segunda posición de esta manga.
Okay, that's right. So yes, Abner Machine solid, 11.75. Abner yesterday doing a great job, and here comes Daniel Torrubiano going for that leap maneuver. Not able to complete that explosion, that foamy section there. Didn't allow him to complete. But yeah, 10th edition of the Frontón King, and we are crowning the two world champs, the men division and the pro junior men division world champ. That's happening here. You guys don't miss any of the action, and there's a wave here for Alexander Montes. Oh.
Yeah, he landed a little bit on the side wave. The judges will not count too much that wave, but he needs to land in the front of the wave. But he needs only 1.10. Maybe he can get that score in this little rollo, but still a lot of time remaining for Daniel Torrubiano and Patrick Popa, who is now in 3rd position to qualify. Alexander Montes in light wave, he got 2.50, and here we have Patrick Popa looking for the section.
Oh.
Nice air reverse, but landing on the side of the wave, so it's not going to count too much. He needs 3.41 to be second.
That's right. Buen intento ahí para Patrick Popa, y aquí se viene la respuesta de Abner Machine, que está haciendo, ¡wow! La explosión lo descolocó. Era muy bueno ese rolo, iba a cambiar ese 5 yo creo, pero fue tan fuerte, fue tan aéreo que no lo dejó continuarlo. Todavía quedan 7 minutos y medio, y bueno, la verdad que estos 4 riders están haciendo un excelente trabajo en este hit.
Así es. No lo proyectó mucho hacia adelante, fue más hacia arriba y aterrizó ahí en la mitad de la pared de la ola, lo que provocó que se le clavara el canto de fuera. Aquí vemos la repetición de Patrick Popa, ese aero reverse que se hacía, pero que caía por la parte de atrás de la ola. Ahí lo tenemos. Aparte que la rotación fue un pelín lenta. No, tampoco era muy difícil que incluso cayéndolo por delante pues pudiera terminar esa rotación. Ahí tenemos la repetición también.
Yo creo que con esta fuerza a veces tú sales tan proyectado que no sabes qué hacer en el aire. Tienes que tener esa técnica como muy clara. Yo creo que ese es el tema en esta ola. Hay que tener como muy claro eso de cómo hacer la rotación en el aire cuando tienes esa cantidad de proyección. Es difícil, pero bueno, bien la intención de Patrick.
Sí, claro, porque muchas veces bajan la ola bastante cerca de ese codo, entonces van con mucha velocidad y llegan a ese codo con muchísima velocidad y es muy difícil pues meter esa maniobra hacia adelante, hacia el plano. Así que eso es lo que seguramente le habrá pasado a Patrick Popa en esta última ola. Tenemos aquí que Abner y Alexander ahora mismo están ocupando esas dos primeras posiciones. Los demás necesitan apenas alrededor de 4 puntos. Así que son chicos bastante posibles, que ya estamos en la segunda ronda, ya se han quedado algunos fuera. Aquí vemos a Dani Torrubiano en esa derecha, que ahí con ese bonito rolo bien proyectado, bien grande, bien limpio, y ese pequeño tubo que consigue salir Dani Torrubiano. Y aquí vemos la respuesta de Abner Magín con ese bonito tubo derecha, ese Abner desde la costa este de la isla de Gran Canaria. Ahí lo vemos frenándose para la segunda sección, pero no tiene mucho potencial. Y vamos a ver la nota de Dani Torrubiano, que necesita 5.25 para colocarse al menos en segunda posición.
Buen trabajo ahí para el chico de blanco Daniel Torrubiano. Vamos a ver si que consigue, claro, 5.25. Let's see, we're waiting for a score. Last wave of white, this one that you can see right here. I really enjoyed the technique. Very good projection, very well execution there. Landing almost in the barrel, controlled. So let's see what the judges think, Daniel. And this is the replay of the last wave of Abner Machine. Abner also has been showing off. Abner gets a 4.25 for that one, and we're still waiting for the wave of Blanco White. And I can hear it from the beach announcer, and you guys can check it on the scoring system. Last wave of Daniel Torrubiano, it's an 8, and now it's in second position.
Y aquí tenemos a Alexander Montes en esa izquierda dando la respuesta, buscando ese 6.51 que necesita para volver a la segunda posición, pero parece que esa ola no va a ser suficiente. Como decía Begoña, pues además de ver el campeonato aquí en directo como lo están viendo en esta pantalla, pueden seguir las puntuaciones en el móvil o en otra pantalla, que cuando no se las mostremos nosotros en pantallas pues podrán chequearla en directo también. Ya saben, en la página de surfscore.com/esp/ es una dirección muy larga, así que mucho más fácil ir a la web de ibcworldtour.com y ahí podrán ver las puntuaciones en directo, además del vídeo este que están viendo en pantalla. Justo Seymour Maki me acaba de decir que se acaba de conectar, que un día más está ahí pegado a la pantalla, chequeando puntuaciones, chequeando el canal de YouTube. Y un fiel seguidor, dice, aunque están los peques, y dice, no esperara que fueran a entrar los peques hoy, dice, estoy disfrutando como si entrara el más experimentado en esta ola.
That's right. Thank you, Seamus, for your support. It's great to see these young riders. Like I like to say, they're short in age, but not in level, and it's great to know that the future of our beloved sport is warranty in the hands of these riders. And this year, the IBC with the Pro Junior calendar has been showing a lot of talents. Thank you very much for that. And that's a wide view of where we are, the amazing event of Gran Canaria Frontón King right here in Galdar. And classic and beautiful view of Gran Canaria, always with crystal clear waters. The plantains or banana plantations, which are classic here. Best bananas I ate, the best. And right now I'm very impressed. The whole island is very green. I think it's been raining a lot, right?
Yeah, we had some rains last weeks, so the island is beautiful right now. We are having some waterfalls. All the mountains are super green while we're watching Patrick Popa in that left from Tenerife, looking for the section, doing a nice roller. Patrick needs 7.41, so he needs a better wave than this one to move into the second or first position, but he only have 1 minute and 45 seconds. Patrick Popa nada más que necesita 7.41, una puntuación bastante alta. Una pena que tiene poquito tiempo, vamos a ver si lo puede conseguir. Y aquí vemos también ese tubo que no podía sacar. Creo que era el color negro, no estoy muy seguro. Vi nada más que
amarillo.
el final de la ola.
Oh, no.
Ahí lo tenemos, color negro, Alexander Montes, que no podía salir de ese tubo. El de amarillo era Patrick Popa, que veíamos en la ola anterior. Y aquí vemos a Arne Magin ahí solo en el pico. Parece que una serie bastante buena, bastante grande se está acercando. Vamos a ver si está en posición para cogerla. Vemos aquí la repetición de Alexander Montes, que como decía se metía en el tubo y ahí no podía sacar ese tubito de esa izquierda. Aquí vemos a alguien remando, Arne Magin en esa derecha. Ahí esa parte blanca de la ola la consigue superar y ya da esa ola por terminada. Abner Machin con color rojo.
That's right, and I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors. Remember, this event is presented by Gran Canaria European Sports Island en el Cabildo de Gran Canaria and its project La Isla de Mi Vida, and also Galdar City Hall or el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Cerveza Corona, NBD Borco, Hasio Guest House, Link Store, Océano, Hydroflask, Red Bull y nuestros media partners Riptide, We Bodyboard, Bird Mag y Medusa Mag. Aquí tenemos este replay de este olón que se tiró Abner Machine. No sé si hubiese podido entrar en ese tubo. ¿Tú qué piensas, Ale?
Con esa parte bastante sucio, blanca, ¿no? Ahí, pues yo creo que lo mejor que hizo fue ir por fuera. Aunque bueno, siendo líder de la manga y quedando menos de un minuto, igual a lo mejor podía haber arriesgado, que si no lo sacaba tampoco iba a suponer ningún cambio bastante grande. Pero bueno, en lo que vuelve la acción al agua, vamos a dejarles con unos recursos publicitarios y enseguida volvemos. We are back in the studio with Jay Real, back from your break.
I was watching Abner, the machine, dominate that last heat. He caught like 8 waves.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So we should get straight to the water because I already hear cheering for this heat. So this next heat already underway. And can you give us the competitors, please?
Sí, aquí estos son los competidores de la manga anterior, la que justo acaba de terminar. Y ahora tenemos ya la segunda manga de esta segunda ronda de la categoría junior. Tenemos aquí en esta manga, estos competidores que están en el agua, tenemos con color rojo a Ricardo Martel, con color blanco Sergio Hernández. Aquí vemos a Ricardo Martel, este replay mientras estamos en los anuncios, ese bonito invertido. Ahí una pena que se ha clavado en el aterrizaje. Entonces tenemos aquí con color amarillo Hugo Vega. Ahí que consigue meterse ahí debajo de ese labio, ese pequeño tubito. Y como decíamos, aquí en color rojo está Ricardo Martel, color blanco Sergio Hernández, color amarillo Hugo Vega y color negro Joel Melián.
All right, so if you're following along with the live scoring on the screen, we're going to get that updated for this heat number 2 in round 2. That's coming up soon. They're just getting a little update working here for this next heat, so stay tuned, folks. Waves being ridden outside. White taking off on this wave, launching it into the air forward. We haven't seen one of those today. And he pulls it off and lands that amidst a lot of turbulence. So pretty solid maneuver right there in the opening moments of this heat number 2.
Yeah, that guy, Sergio, was the guy who was qualified in the last wave with those 2 rolos in the previous heat. Now we have Ricardo Martel with that nice rolo, spinning a little bit out there, and another rolo on the bump.
A lot of energy from Ricardo Martel. So we have 3 Canadians and 1 Spaniard, Sergio Hernandez. Do you know where Sergio is from?
No, he's also from Canary Islands.
Canaries,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all of them are from Canary Islands. So 4 Canaries in this hit.
Got it. So our graphics show España, but of course Canary Islands, part of Spain. So it's just the graphics says España.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, the Canary Islands have belonged to Spain for the last 500 years.
500 years.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Hugo Vega in this left, in yellow, launching airs, but it's going to be pretty tough to land that move, to complete that move. And he's there in the white water, like picking out his board again and coming back to the pick.
So it looked like he hit that one just a little bit too late, didn't really get the projection that he needed, and those lefts remain tricky here. The wave's really good size for these juniors, looking pretty fun out there. Really, I'm sitting up there watching it, kind of jealous. It kind of looks, you know, like a kind of day that I might actually paddle out and have fun, you know, rather than trying to escape with my life out there. You know, there's many moods to every spot, and Frontón is looking pretty playful today as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, here we have Black, Joel, that ride, looking for the barrel, was super quick. And let's see what's happening in this last section of the wave. Like double spin, super quick for Joel in Black.
Well, that was kind of some beach break riding there. He was doing the double forward with the leg flick for the second spin. So Joel getting some points on the board, and the current situation shows Ricardo Martel leading the heat. Joel Perez in second place, Sergio Hernandez in third, and Hugo Vega holds down the 4th spot. But score's very close, 14-20 to go in the heat. It's very early, and we'll see how this shakes out. Things always change, especially at the end lately. More comments on the screen there.
Sí, aquí tenemos comentarios de Radical Waves, todos los días aquí apoyando. Dice, hay mucho futuro para el bodyboard canario. Ahí, muchas gracias Radical Wave, siempre aquí todos los días apoyando. También tenemos de Glenn Poliker, watching from Saipan. Great job, production team.
Thank you, Glenn.
Thank you so much.
I know that guy.
Oh, really? Yeah.
He's a good guy, yeah. From California, lives in Saipan. He's one of the great collectors of vintage bodyboards on the planet. That guy has a big collection.
Oh, nice. He's Azur Taxi. Buenos días, saludos de Playa Punta Pelícano, Nuevo Chimbote, Perú. Saludos también. Un aquí fijo de todos los días, aquí mostrando el apoyo a este campeonato. Mientras quedan todavía 13 minutos y 25 segundos de tiempo, Ricardo Martel sigue en primera posición, Joel Melián en segunda, Sergio Hernández tercero y Hugo Vega en cuarto. Aquí vemos el replay del color rojo de Ricardo Martel en ese rolo de derecha que conseguía completar. Ahora mismo Ricardo tiene 2 olas de 3 puntos y 2.70, Sergio una de 4.25, Hugo una de 1.25 y otra de 1.50, y el color negro Joel tiene una de 2.50 y 2.30. Tanto Sergio como Hugo Vega, necesitan ahí una segunda nota que les dé el pase a la segunda posición al menos. Y también Joel necesita mejorar sus 2 notas, necesita 3.20 para colocarse en primera posición. It's
So
out of time remaining.
Yeah, we got the lowdown from Ale yesterday over the naming of the Canary Islands. It was a tribe many, many years ago that the island group was named after, not the yellow bird. Many people think the Canary Islands is full of yellow canaries flying around. It has nothing to do with the bird. The bird was actually named for the islands and the tribe, not the other way around.
Yeah, the name comes from a tribe of North Africa, the Berber tribe called Canary, and that's the origin of the name of the Canary Islands.
There we go. Straight from a man who's got a long history in this island chain. His family has been here for a while, Ale Barbosa. And our four competitors sit out there very closely packed together, very tight takeoff zone here. And it's kind of an A-frame, rights and lefts. And here we go. Black's going to have a go at this one. Joel Perez, he takes off in this right, pulls up under the hook and disappears. Can he pull up on the nose and pop out? No, he gets stuffed out the back. That had high potential for good score. Red out the back, Ricardo Martel doing much the same, pulls into his barrel and also gets stuffed. So those were two very identical rides for these two guys.
Yeah, I like it just a little bit more. Ricardo's one, the bottom turn was, for me, was like a little bit more smart. So I would score a little bit more Ricardo Martel, but yeah, both were super similar. Were almost the same. By the line that he took, I like a little bit more Ricardo's wave.
I like Ale Barbosa going really fine-tuning, granular on these details. And we'll see if the scores reflect those minor differences. They certainly could. Scores coming through at 1.9 for Ricardo and a 1.85 for Joel. So you were right on the money. Just 5/100ths of a point difference, but there was indeed a difference, exactly as you described. So good analysis on that one, Ale.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And now Sergio needs 0.55 to move into the second position. He's got the best wave of this hit, that 4.25, but Hugo Vega needs 3.3. Still makeable for him. There is plenty of time, 10 minutes remaining, but they need to be a little bit more active in this one. They're not getting many waves. Sergio just got one wave, and there is still 10 minutes remaining.
And we did see some real high scores. The last heat we had an 8.0 from one of the riders, and again the rights kind of most of the heats, the rights producing the higher scoring point scores in the heats. So we'll see. Right now, Sergio Hernandez only needs a half a point to move into advancement. Hugo Vega needs a 3.3 to advance. And some bombs coming through here. Nobody in position. Everybody just a little bit too far inside. And these guys now spread out quite a bit here. So when the sets come, people seem to spread. Some on the rights, some on the lefts. And we'll see if it changes the situation here in the last 9 minutes, if one of these guys can pick off one of these sets. This one looking a little bit on the ugly side, not too great.
No, the guys were in a good position for that set. They have to duck dive in those ones. But now looks like Sergio is paddling for that one. That left, getting into a super quick barrel, looking for the section. Nice invert, but it's a tough area to land a move.
For sure. So the wave wedged so hard that the snowball from the main peak just collided with him as he came down from that little invert and ended his campaign to try to land that thing. Meanwhile, an inside wave for yellow takes off Hugo Vega, and he completes that wave. So Hugo Vega picking off a score. He needed a 4.20. Was it enough? He has two low-scoring waves, below 2 points right now. So plenty of time, though, 8 minutes to go in this heat. And we are certainly on the edge of our seat to see if the lead changes here. Sergio Hernandez currently in first place. Scores coming through for that last wave of Hugo Vega, and that was a decent wave for him, no question about it.
And here's Joel Melian in that left, that Rolo that he couldn't complete. And now, yeah, the situation changed. Sergio moved into the first position, and now we have Ricardo Malter trying to get back into the first position. He needs a 391. There's 7 minutes remaining. Here, Ricardo Malter recovering the board. Now in second position, looking to go back to the first position, to the safest place of the heat. Now
right.
Joel Melian is in fourth, needing 401, and Ricardo needs 351.
Okay, so we'll see how this shakes down. 6.5 minutes, a little bit more than that, left in the heat. Our third and fourth place riders certainly within striking distance of those top spots. It isn't over until the end of the heat, folks, and right now Joel Perez, first priority, so he gets first crack at it. He just needs that 4.01 to advance. Certainly within reach for him. And time and time again, these riders pull out those last-minute heroics. Right now, red, Ricardo Martel, 5 waves. And one of our riders, Sergio Hernandez, only 2 rides. Hugo Vega, 3, and 4 rides for Joel Melian Perez.
Yeah, Sergio just got 2 waves, but he's choosing so well. He's into the first position with only 2 waves. He's like competing like an adult, like taking his time. And now we have Joel Melian in that left. It's not a very good score, I think. That Rolo, I think, is not complete. And let's see what's happening in the last 5 minutes of the second heat of the second round.
Yeah, certainly those shorter lefts are a bit of a struggle for some of these riders. They're trying to find the longer rides. They can get in a couple of maneuvers. The lefts just offering really just one lip maneuver, and that's it. Haven't really seen the barrels on those lefts. We've talked about that this morning. We are in the midst of round 2, heat number 2 of the juniors division. We're going to pick it back up after this with men's round 7, the reprecharge round for the guys. That is all the riders from round 6 that got second and third place.
And fourth. Only the
and fourth. That's right. It was a non-elimination round. So
yeah, only the first one moved into the round number 8, and the other 3 moved into round number 7.
Good point. So, you know, the thing here is Tanner McDaniel advanced to round 8, but Tristan Roberts did not. So this is a very critical round for the likes of Tristan Roberts.
And Alan Munoz neither.
And Alan Munoz. So both of those guys really in the hot seat. Tristan and Alan need to advance out of that round to keep their world title hopes alive.
Yeah, it will mean like one more hit for them. So it will get a little bit more tired than Tanner. There also is one more chance to lose, to get eliminated. So it's going to be a tough round for them. Super important. Let's see if we can run it today. It is on the planning. They're running the round number 7 after the second round of the juniors. But let's see what the tide and the swell is doing in the next couple of hours. And let's see. Now the planning is the one that we told you, but it can change.
Yeah, so you want to stay tuned. Don't miss a minute of this event. 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. Some steamrollers out the back here in this second heat of round 2 for the juniors. Are these boys in position? We'll see. Ricardo Martel, Joel Perez, both need a good wave, and the time is running out. 3 minutes to go.
Okay, now Ricardo is in the third position, needing 3.51. Hugo Vega got 5 points in his last wave. Now he needs 1.9 to be first. It's a place that is held by Sergio Hernandez in white. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. 2 minutos 40 para acabar esta manga. Como decíamos, Joel está en cuarta posición, necesita 4.01. Mientras que Ricardo Martel en tercera posición, nada más que necesita 3.51. Ricardo que tiene un 3 y un 2.70. Vamos a ver si consigue hacer esa nota que le necesita estos dos últimos minutos con 20 segundos. Mientras que Hugo Vega, con su última nota de 5 puntos, consigue colocarse en la segunda posición, muy cerquita de Sergio Hernández, que tiene una suma total de 6.90. 2 minutes, a guy in the left is yellow. Hugo Vega with first priority, with that ARS completing that move. Super happy with that. I think he will increase that 1.5 in his backup score. He's happy for that with just 2 minutes remaining.
So great use of priority there by Hugo Vega. He saw an opportunity, he took that wave, certainly going to replace his second lower score and advance his situation. Right now, the danger is that Ricardo Martel, with second priority, will pick off a wave and perhaps unseat Hugo Vega, but we'll see what Hugo Vega's score was on that last wave. Just a minute 20 to go. Hugo Vega picked off one of the better waves of the heat right there. Certainly a good strategy move. And time is really the enemy here for Ricardo Martel. So Hugo Vega now vaulting into first place with a 6.25. And here we go, black. Joel Perez, he needs a 4.4 to advance, and that wave is denying him access to any sort of high-scoring potential. And that's got to be a frustrating final wave for Joel Perez. I say final wave, probably going to be his last wave, just 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, only 45 seconds. If he come back to the peak, he will be in fourth priority, so it's going to be even more tough for him to get a wave. So it looks like with 30 seconds remaining, Hugo Vega and Sergio Hernandez are going to make this hit, but Ricardo Martel still have got a chance with second priority, needing a 3.91. The guy in white being sitting so close to him is with the first priority and in second position, so he needs to protect from Ricardo, use that priority. He's going to the left, and now Ricardo is fighting for that right. It's the last chance for Ricardo. Let's see what he can do it in this right, but yeah, he's not happy with that right. He's just throw the towel, so it's not going to be the wave that he needs, and the hit is over.
Well, you can see the frustration there. He throws his hand up, bowing his head in frustration. That was his last chance. He had to go on that wave. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. We're going to go to commercial. We'll be back with the next heat right after this.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en Grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Always great to thank our wonderful sponsors. We took an extended break to do that right there. We are in the midst of heat number 4. Bego Martinez returning to the booth. Welcome back.
Thank you. And we are going to hit the water real soon. Real fast. I'm sorry, because this is the last heat of this round number 2 of the Pro Junior Man Division. A very important event for the Pro Junior Man Division. And look at that. We have a 6.5 and a 2.25 for Hugo Medina. Hugo Medina served really good his first heat today. And Nestor Reyes as well with a 3.25 and a 3. Mauro Quesada. This is the 6.5. See that perfect barrel. And I'm pretty sure you guys at home would love to be here watching this live and also getting one of those barrels.
Yeah, so off to a great start already. We have a 6.5 wave score. That's a great start for Hugo Aguiar. Nestor Garcia in second place. Ronan Ferrari in third, and Mauro Quesada in fourth. Red taking off on the outside. Nestor Garcia fangs it off the bottom right up into the roof. Perfectly timed with the crease of that wave. And chucks the reverse out on the shoulder. That's going to die out in the channel. So a good follow-up wave for him. He already has 2 halfway decent waves, a 3.0, a 3.25. And that may replace one of those scores. Quick shout-out to my mother. Happy birthday, Mom. I don't know if you're watching, but
happy birthday.
Yes.
What's your mother's name?
Carolyn. Carolyn Reel. Happy birthday, Carolyn Reel.
Happy birthday, Miss Reel.
Yes.
Okay, guys, and I would like to announce I'm reading some of the chat messages, and we are continuing with the men division. This was decided a little while ago So we're finishing this round for the junior, and we're doing the rapid charge round, which is the round number 7 for the men division. So stay tuned, and this is the heat leader, Hugo Medina. Not much there. I'm going to say this real quick in Spanish. Chicos, estoy leyendo sus mensajes. Miren, fue decidido por el equipo técnico conjuntamente con los riders que después de este hit, pero este es el hit número 3 de la ronda número 2 de la categoría Pro Junior. Vamos a terminar con esta ronda que tiene un hit más y vamos a hacer la ronda de repechaje, la ronda número 7 de la categoría masculina. Todavía nos queda tiempo, hay condiciones buenas, es preferible avanzar a no saber cómo viene el suelo, a arriesgarse a que después esté o muy grande o con mucho viento. Así que la decisión que se tomó conjuntamente, como digo, entre el staff técnico y los riders es de llevar a cabo la ronda número 7 de la categoría masculina. Así que ustedes, por favor, asegúrense de sintonizar, suscríbanse al canal y van a tener todo en la primera mano.
And Ronan Ferrari picks this one up in the black jersey, rolls it off the top, kind of a crumbly, mushy wave there. So Ronan Ferrari, just a 1.25 score on his tally right now. That will certainly add to that and improve his situation. He needed a 6.25 to move into second place. We'll see where things stand after that wave is added to the tally. 3 competitors sitting out the back at the moment, and it looks like something's coming. Look at the white water churning behind their fins as they struggle to get under that one. And yeah, you know, it's you sit on the inside, you wait for one, and then a set comes. It's time to scramble. We've seen a few riders get caught inside occasionally, but you know, strangely enough, not many people have taken a beating by getting caught inside. It's usually by riding a wave, so that's a good thing.
All right, so this left, nice looking one for Maurito Quesada, Maurito Bolaños. Él es de la academia de Amaury. Mauro coming from Amaury Laverne's Academy. I've seen his progress, and this kid means business. He has been surfing and improving a lot this year, following him on the social media, and he's very determined. He's supported by his mom. His mom is traveling with him. They were in Sintra, and his mom supports him, comes here, picks him up, brings him to the beach, and that's very important. And here comes a wave for Nestor Reyes.
And Nestor trying to do that ARS, but just under the lip really on that one. Couldn't get any projection. Gets stuffed on the landing. So right now, as it stands, Hugo Aguiar holding down the lead. Nestor Reyes Garcia needs a 4.5 to take over the lead. Ronan Ferrari needs a 4.21 to move into advancing position. Mauro Quesada, we're waiting for his score to come through on his second ride. And more waves out the back. White taking off. Hugo Aguiar bouncing his way through that left. And we kind of lost track of him on the video. But that score, that second score for Mauro Quesada, a whopping 6.5, enough to hold him in the second position at this point.
That's right. A quick update in Spanish while we see this wave. Vamos a ver Mauro Quesada. Lindo rolo. Mauro que está buscando un 2.25. Es probable que esa sea la nota que busca para subir a la primera posición. Recuerden, en esta ronda van a avanzar primero y segundo también. Y los otros dos lamentablemente se despiden de competencia. De ahora en adelante las rondas de Junior son de 4 hits. Por supuesto, menos la ronda 5, que es de 2, que me parece que la ronda 4, ya se los voy a confirmar, pero si no me equivoco, la ronda 4 de esta categoría es la ronda de no eliminación. Recuerden que la IBC y su equipo técnico en las manos de el jefe de jueces de la IBC World Tour, que es Chico Garritano, intenta siempre dar la oportunidad de tener una ronda de no eliminación dentro de todas las categorías de este año y bueno, de todos los años en adelante. Es parte de las cosas que se han instaurado. Por supuesto, en algunos casos excepcionales puede que esa ronda no eliminación no se lleve a cabo, pero me parece, ya se los voy a confirmar, que la ronda número 4 será de no eliminación, la ronda número 5 de repechaje y ya la ronda 6, los octavos de final, todas esas rondas serían de 4. Si ustedes están interesados en ver ese formato, lo pueden revisar en la página de la IBC World Tour, en los Scoring System. Un RS bueno para Néstor Reyes García, que venía de ganar su primer hit del día. Y aquí viene la respuesta de Mauro Quesada.
So Yellow picking off this drainer of a left, but it just collapses all around him, full chandelier for Mauro Quesada. That wave before Néstor Reyes Garcia, do you think he was a little bit excited about that one? I couldn't tell.
Probably, yeah, nervous.
Just a little, he's slapping the water with excitement, and rightly so. That was a pretty solid ARS effort, and he gets a 5.5 for that when it becomes one of his high scores. Let's take another look. Fangs it off the bottom, perfectly timed at the crease, rolls it around. Now watch this, clank, clank, clank. Yellow right behind him, drainer barrel. Can he come out? Nope, that thing, the roof caves in on him. So unfortunate ending to that wave from Mauro Quesada, but he does still maintain the lead with that 6.50 high score and a 4.0 to back it up. Meanwhile, right-hander here for Black, Ronan Ferrari, and this is a beautiful looking right-hander, rolls it a little bit late, stays under the roof. I thought he was going to go for another one right there, to be honest with you. I'm kind of surprised he didn't, but pulls the first one off nicely, and Ronan Ferrari, his first wave of the heat. So not a bad opener, but he is running out of time now. 6 minutes to go. You only need 2 waves, folks.
That's right, 2 waves, and look at this one. I love those replays in slow-mo. Thank you very much, production wave streamers, in the hands of Jimmy and Marta. Look at this. It allows you to analyze better, and that's an absolute screamer of wave. That would be a through the lip roll. Well executed there. And we are waiting for that score. He looks so comfortable on that one, right?
Yeah, but right here, I thought he'd go for another roll.
He wanted it.
I'm really surprised that he backed through there, or dipped through that wave.
He wanted it. You can tell the intention. That will be the first one for Ronan Ferrari. He is looking for a big score, 975. I don't think that's going to be it, but it's going to help him build his scores. It's kind of dangerous when you wait 15 minutes to get your first wave, but you never know, man. It's not over until the 596.
Well, we saw the machine
right there.
10 minutes.
Right
he had
there.
0 waves, and then he got 2 and won the heat. So.
And so many throughout the years, It's a matter of just having this eye, or some people call it luck, of choosing the proper one and just go for it. Sometimes it just takes some courage and say, you know what, I'm going for this. I'm going to change the situation. I trust in myself, and it's possible. And I would say trust is one of the most important things in a competitive mind.
Like trusting in your own ability.
Yep.
So
Trusting
for sure,
yourself, right.
and in the case of Ronan Ferrari, who brought up this conversation, he now only needs a 4.76 to advance. 4 minutes to go. Totally possible within that amount of time. Hugo Medina Aguiar needs a 3.25 to advance. So both those guys within striking distance of round 3. Should they get good waves here at the end, they can certainly unseat our top 2 riders.
Well, 3 minutes and a half. Vamos a ver qué pasa. 3 minutos y medio. Ya se va este hit número 3 de el Gran Canaria Frontón Kid 2022. Un evento cumpliendo 10 años, 10º aniversario. Hay tremendas actividades en este evento. Si estás escuchando, estás en las Islas Canarias, en alguna de las 7 Islas Canarias, o tienes la posibilidad de coger un avión si estás en Europa, Oye, hazlo. Ven, hay buenos precios, sobre todo si estabas en la península, en España. Hay muy buenos precios. No se pierdan todas las actividades que tiene el Gran Canaria Frontón King este año. La fiesta de cierre, además de ser la fiesta de cierre, celebración de los 10 años del Gran Canaria Frontón King, va a ser la fiesta de cierre del circuito mundial, porque este es el último evento que cuenta dentro de los rankings, dentro del calendario 2022 de la IBC World Tour. Recuerden, todavía tenemos el evento del Ana El Challenge, o Ana El Challenge en French, pero ese evento es un evento invitacional que no va a afectar los rankings. Aquí vamos a coronar a los 2 últimos campeones mundiales que nos faltan. Ya tenemos la primera campeona Pro Junior mujer, que es Luna Harman. Ya tenemos a Isabela Sousa con su 5º título y Dave Hubbard con su 9º título de campeón Dropney. Esto es lo que pasó este año en un calendario espectacular de la IBC World Tour. Muchas gracias a todas las personas involucradas y, por supuesto, todo el staff detrás de la IBC.
So here goes Red. He's in 3rd place, needs a good score, a 4.5. Let's see if he can do it. Rolls it off the lip, hangs on for the landing. Just a 1-move wave. Nestor Reyes Garcia. Is that enough for that 4.5? Meanwhile, out the back in white, he pulls in. He's a little too deep. You see him go over with the curtain. Hugo Aguiar, he really needed that wave. He only needed a 3.5, and he's now really going to have to scramble. A minute 30 to go. Both of these riders picking off clutch waves at the end. Was Nestor Garcia's wave enough? Let's take one more look at it. Fangs it off the bottom right there. Hits it a little bit early, but lands it nice and clean and dips out. Meanwhile, behind him, just a hair too low on that wave face. The shockwave picked him off. He needed to come up and exit high out of that tube. He gets a 2.5, holds him in 4th place with a minute to go. Meanwhile, did Nestor Garcia get enough to move him into 2nd place? And look at this bomb set coming through. A big one here. Nestor Garcia's score is what we're sitting on the edges of our seat to see. Did he get a 4.5 with that big roll? If he did, he will move into 2nd and advance. If he didn't, it's lights out for him.
Well, that's right, guys. These are the last 30 seconds. Últimos 30 segundos en este hit. Excelente performance de todos los riders. Mauro Bolaños Quesada, está en la primera posición, viene con un gran entrenamiento, pero los otros riders han hecho un performance alucinante. Ronan Ferrari, 2º. Néstor Reyes García con una necesidad de 4.50, se está yendo este hit. Y bueno, Hugo Medina, que también lo hizo excelente. Y ahora sí estamos en el conteo final, Jay, y esos resultados que ven en pantalla van a quedar como los ven. Esos son los resultados oficiales. Avanza Mauro Bolaños Quesada y Ronan Ferrari en este hit número 3 de la ronda 2 de la categoría Pro Junior. No nos vamos a ningún lado, seguimos. Ustedes, por favor, en casa, esperen que ya volvemos de estos cortes comerciales.
Let's take a break for commercial.
And we are back for the last heat of the round number 2 for the Pro Junior Man Division. Next to me, Ale Barbosa once again We are having a blast here commentating for you guys, and we hope you are enjoying. Let's hit the water to see who do we have in that fourth heat of this round, the last one.
Sí, aquí estamos con la segunda ronda de la... No, perdón, sí, segunda ronda, manga número 4. Tenemos con color rojo a Eric Porta, con color blanco a Eros Javier García, con color amarillo a Carlos Fernández y con color negro a Nicolás Arteaga. Recordamos que vamos a seguir, después de esta ronda, seguiremos con la tercera ronda de Junior también, mientras vemos a Nicolás Arteaga en esa derecha. Ahí vemos atrás el color amarillo, buscando la posición también, pero parece que no se acercan ahora. Así que eso, vuelvo a repetir. Después de esta manga, empezaremos con la tercera ronda de Junior. Son 4 mangas también la tercera ronda.
Ah, ¿lo cambiaron?
Exacto, acaban de hacer un pequeño ajuste, ya que las condiciones todavía siguen bien para los Juniors. Y me han informado los jueces que la siguiente ronda será la ronda número 3 de Junior.
Okay, guys, we have another update. Remember, we said at the beginning of the day we will be taking it heat by heat. And at first there was a call that we were going to do the round number 7 for the men, but right now, and also after talking about with the riders and the technical team, wait a sec, they decided to keep going with Junior. So here comes
Eric Porta in red.
Yeah, okay, so remember, not men. Men, it's not happening today. So far, we will do one more round of the junior division. It's okay, it's fine. The conditions are very good for the junior division. We don't want to risk them. This is the most important thing for us. So that's right, guys. You guys, thank you for your patience and your understanding in these kind of things. We have to take it heat by heat. This is a wave of consequence. This place is dangerous, and we want to do the best for the future of the sport. Eros.
Y aquí tenemos Eros Javier García en esa derecha. Sí, como decía Begoña, pues eso, todo se está decidiendo casi manga por manga. Se espera una subida de fuerza para hoy. Preveíamos que ya iba a estar entrando esa fuerza, por eso habíamos cantado que iba a entrar el Open después de estas rondas de Juniors, pero como la fuerza todavía sigue igual, ahí vemos a, por ejemplo, el color amarillo Carlos Fernández en esa bonita derecha, con ese estupendo rolo que parece que no lo consigue completar. Así que eso, como digo, las condiciones siguen más que aceptables para los Juniors. Aquí vemos el ejemplo de Nico Guerra en esa derecha. Entonces, las condiciones siguen perfectas para ellos. Vamos a aprovecharlo, vamos a intentar lanzar todas las mangas que se puedan. Hasta ahora ya está confirmada la ronda 3 de Junior. Después seguiremos tomando decisiones. Si se pudiera meter a Junior otra vez, pues igual haríamos la cuarta ronda de Junior. Si no, es cuando cambiaríamos allá a la ronda de Open. Todas esas decisiones se van a tomar casi en el momento. Así que ahora mismo solo son avisos, no son decisiones confirmadas al 100%.
Yeah, that's right. That's very important for you to understand. These kind of things cannot be mechanic, you know. We have to take it heat by heat in order to preserve the safety of our riders and to offer the best conditions for everyone. Everyone deserve and have the right of surfing the best possible, and this is what the Gran Canaria Frontón team wants to give them. And thank you very much, everyone. And anyways, it's been so much fun watching the juniors that I'm really happy that we keep seeing them.
Yeah, we have been already 4 hours of competition today. We started at 8 in the morning. There are 10 to 12 now, local time, while we are watching Eros Javier Garcia in that ride, launching that rolo that he couldn't complete. Eros in fourth, needing a 0.81 to be second, while Carlos is needing a 0.05. The heat just started like 5 minutes ago, and those are almost the first waves of every competitor. There are 14 minutes remaining, still a lot of time for them. And remember, next hit is going to be the first hit of the round number 3 of the junior division in this Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
Eso es bueno. Vamos a leer un poquito sus comentarios. Vamos a entrar en este momento al chat. We're going to check the commentary box. We have Dio Mayer tuning in. Missing you, brother. Mumbles. We have Alexandra Cabrera, vamos Ronan, Juan Creeman, vamos los niños de Galda, el futuro de Bodyboard Galdense, Alexander Martín Padilla por Chigardo, Paulo Ryder, buena Vego, buena Paulito. Tenemos a Ramiro Figueiredo, Joel Rodriguez still in competition. Yes, of course, he's seated in this division. He hasn't served yet. It will take a while for him to serve. DB Films, buena Vego, buena. Y eso, chicos, recuerden, vamos a seguir con Junior, se acaba de decidir. Hasta ahora, como dijo Ale, lo único que tenemos cierto es que vamos a ir tomando las decisiones hit por hit. Este es un lugar peligroso, este es un lugar complicado en el sentido de que si se pone muy grande, ya se sabe que es muy, muy peligroso. Tenemos que salvaguardar la seguridad de los chicos, de todos los competidores. Y bueno, se tomó la decisión conjuntamente con los riders y el equipo técnico y los organizadores que lo mejor era hacer una ronda más de la categoría junior. Ustedes gracias por estar sintonizando. Tenemos a Koala desde Cádiz, Jacinto, Fernando Riders, eso que acabo de decir. Douglas, saludos desde Puerto Rico, tremendo evento, gracias por tu trabajo, sus comentarios le dan más vida al evento, gracias, le damos, ponemos la vida aquí chicos, espero que les guste. Santiago desde Necochea, Marcelo Pedro, Bora, vamos, Pablo Galachi. Sí, Pablo tiene una oportunidad allí de virar campeón.
Así es. Tenemos varios competidores ahí con posibilidades de hacerse campeones del mundo. Recordamos que el funcionamiento de la categoría junior de este año era que la prueba del frontón es obligatoria para todos los juniors que quieran optar al título mundial y además deberían hacer otra prueba. Ya se han hecho 4 pruebas, por eso son 4 los competidores que están con opciones al título, mientras vemos ahí a un competidor en la derecha, creo que es el color negro, Nicolás Arteaga, ahí aparece en medio de las pumas. Y eso es todo para el color negro, así como decía, para poder quedarse campeón del mundo este año, habría que hacer obligatoriamente la prueba del frontón. Además, el mejor resultado durante el año. Han hecho 4 pruebas, o sea que hay 4 primeros, y por eso son esos 4 primeros, ese Gabri Molina, Jorge Hernández, el chico brasileño que Pablo Galati, y también desde Chile, no Chile, Perú.
No, Michael Yance.
Eso, Michael Yance, perdón.
Pirpo.
Ahí está, pues eso.
Gabriel Molina, Jorge Hernández y Pablo Galati.
Exacto.
Pero todo depende de cómo les vaya a ellos durante el evento, porque capaz se abre una oportunidad.
Está claro, ahora mismo están empatados los 4 con un primer puesto y no hace falta que ganen este evento. El que mejor posicionado quede de los 4 será el nuevo campeón del mundo. Si ganan el evento será un doble título, es una mayor satisfacción, pero no hace falta, puede ganar el campeonato o incluso llegar a la final cualquier de otros 4 competidores y igualmente uno de los 4 contrincantes, de los 4 candidatos, quedarse campeón del mundo, incluso en las primeras rondas de este campeonato. Así que no se vayan porque no está nada decidido, ni siquiera hay que esperar el último día para saber el campeón del mundo. Se puede decidir minuto a minuto aquí en este Frontón King.
Sí, cuando tengamos la ronda de repechaje de los hombres, en donde tenemos a 2 de los que están en contención por la búsqueda del título, que son Tristan Roberts y Alan Muñoz. Si por alguna casualidad de la vida ambos pierden, Tanner McDaniel es automáticamente campeón porque ya, bueno, no lo sé, un segundo, habría que ver los puntajes.
Habría que hacer los números.
Sí, hay que hacer los números, pero mira qué rolazo se puso ahí Eros, no, doble rolo. Wow, muy bien, muy buena ola para Eros Javier García. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Nosotros aquí vemos, nos emocionamos con poco, en realidad. Aquí somos unos fanáticos del bodyboard y cuando vemos 2 maniobras a mí me encanta, yo me pongo feliz.
Sí, antes veíamos a Sergio Cortés, uno de otra manga, pues haciéndose 2 rolos y obteniendo una nota de 8 puntos. Está claro que la ola es muy diferente a los rolos son muy diferentes, pero obtuvo una buena nota y esta nota pues puede que también le dé esa plaza a Aero Javier García, las primeras plazas. Mientras veíamos ahí a Eric Porta en esa derecha que no conseguía completar ese rolo, el ganador de su manga de la ronda anterior. Aquí vemos a Carlos Fernández, ahí con ese bonito rolo también. Y a ver si parece que la última sesión desaparece, pero solo le da para hacer un reverse. Y ahora volver corriendo hacia el pico. 8 minutos y 40 segundos de tiempo todavía Parece que esta manga no ha tenido unas puntuaciones demasiado altas, pero todavía no está nada dicho. Todavía puede entrar un buen serión, que alguno se pueda meter un gran tubazo y lanzar las puntuaciones a lo más alto.
Así es, últimos 8 minutos y medio en este hit número 4. Ha sido un hit bueno, la verdad. Estoy bien impresionada, bien emocionada con el trabajo de los juniors aquí en Canarias, esta cantera que nos inspira, que nos llena de alegría de saber que nuestro deporte está en súper buenas manos. Ok, y tenemos la entrevista con Hugo, el ganador de... Recuérdense que las entrevistas se nos juntan porque los chicos tienen que salir por caleta. Es una obligación de seguridad. Vamos a ver la entrevista y ya volvemos con más de la acción de este hit.
Estamos con Hugo Vega. We're with Hugo Vega. Congratulations on your last heat. ¿Cómo está este manga?
La manga, la verdad, las condiciones están buenas y unos rivales que saben surfear muy bien esta ola.
Ok, palabras para su familia y amigos.
Muchas gracias al chino por ayudarme a motivarme, a mis padres por pagarme el campeonato, me ayudaron mucho y eso.
All right, felicidades y buena suerte. Congratulations and good luck.
Ya, gracias.
All right, back to you guys.
Yeah, what a good interview of Jay Real. I'm trying to understand what Hugo was saying. Was a bit fun. Yeah, but yeah, ese era Hugo Vega, campeón de las mangas anteriores, como había dicho Vego. Los riders lo están teniendo difícil para salir por el mismo frontón. Están teniendo que ir están teniendo que ir al pueblo al lado, a Caleta, para salir, y por eso las entrevistas están tardando un poquito. No podemos tenerlo justo al salir del agua. Están dando la vuelta a todo el pueblo y por eso estamos teniendo un pelín de retraso en las entrevistas, y alguna se nos quedará el tintero. Intentamos darlas todas y si no, vamos a ver si podemos hacer algo al final del día con todos los juniors, porque está siendo un día de campeonato increíble para esta edición, esta categoría. Así que cuando quedan 6 minutos y 20 segundos, Ero García sigue en primera posición con una nota de 7.50 con esos 2 rolos. Ya decía yo que en las mangas anteriores habíamos visto 2 rolos con notas muy altas. Aquí Ero ya tuvo un 7.50, colocándose en primera posición, y ahora Carlos Fernández, Nico Orteaga y Eric Porta lo tienen cada vez más difícil. Necesitan todos alrededor de 4 puntos, algunos décimas arriba, décimas abajo, pero necesitan más o menos la misma nota. Carlos Fernández es hasta ahora el único de ellos 3 que ha conseguido una nota más alta de la que necesitan, así que vamos a ver si pueden repetir esas notas y hacerse un hueco en la tercera ronda, la ronda que irá justo después de esta manga número 4 de esta ronda 2. Ahora mismo la primera prioridad la tiene el color negro, que justo va tercero, así que tiene que tratar muy bien su estrategia, tiene que hilar muy fino para conseguir ese 3.61 en estos últimos 5 minutos y hacerse con un puesto en la tercera ronda.
That's right, such a good job for Eros. Double roll, this is the first double roll that we see, I think, I dare to say. I haven't seen the whole event for the juniors because I've been running around during my breaks. But yeah, 7.5, and an amazing job for Eros Javier Garcia. And Carlos Fernandez also only looking for a 3.71. Remember, this is a very tight heat. Everyone can really get that first place so far. 4 minutes and 40 seconds in the clock, and we have some comments there.
Sí, tenemos a Juan Cris de aquí de Galdar. Un saludo, Juan Cris. Ahí siempre apoyando y siempre aquí atento. Ahora mismo está viviendo en otra isla, está viviendo en la isla del Hierro, pero es uno de los que está siempre aquí con la cantera, ayudando a los campeonatos que le hacemos aquí, a esos Yuyo Pro. También aquí Jesús Robin Lorenzo. ¿Qué tal las condiciones de cara al fin de? ¿Alguien sabe algo? Pues hasta ahora podemos decir que el viernes mañana entra bastante grande. Pues no lo sabemos todavía, pero pinta bastante mal de cara a la competición, me refiero.
Claro,
va a estar demasiado grande, igual para competir no son las mejores condiciones, puede que se aplace el día de mañana. Está claro, habrá checking, eso se dirá el día de mañana cuando estemos viendo las olas en directo, pero tiene pinta de que va a ser un día complicado para ejecutar la competición. Ya después todo se irá viendo cada día. Nosotros venimos aquí todos los días a las 7 de la mañana, una hora antes de que amanezca, y pegamos 1 hora observando las condiciones para tomar la decisión, así que es imposible que le digamos ahora qué día vamos a correr el evento o terminar el evento.
Gracias por esa actualización. Saludos a Paul Bellis, el padre de Anaís Bellis, una excelente bodyboarder chilena. Qué bueno que les esté gustando a todas las personas sintonizando el evento. Recuerden que esto es para ustedes, son nuestra motivación. Y estos chicos de verdad están dando muchísimo de qué hablar. Miren qué bonita ola para Nicolás Arteaga. Redondo ese rolo, muy buena perspectiva desde el dron, que lo que hablábamos el otro día. Ahora les cuento, vamos a ver esta respuesta de Eros.
Ahí
La
en
vista
esa
del,
derecha.
perdón, la vista del dron, que no te deja ver muy bien el tamaño de la ola, pero se ve espectacular cuando hacen una maniobra. Me gusta mucho.
Hombre, yo creo que si los jueces vieran esa vista del dron, habrían 15 10 por manga.
Sí, es un poco, no es buena para los
Engaña
jueces.
bastante, sí.
Ellos no la ven nunca, ni los replays de ellos.
Ellos no ven pantalla, casi
No.
solo ven el replay de una cámara en un mismo ángulo para
Sí,
todo,
tiene que
así
ser frontal, es parte de la requerimiento. No puede ser, o sea, tiene que ser o de lado, pero en el ángulo que tiene que es el que ellos establecen. Bueno, nosotros no somos jueces aquí, estamos adornando nada más la transmisión para ustedes. Y ellos tienen un montón de tecnicismo y manejan muy bien el tema. La verdad que Chico Garritano, más de 30 años de experiencia. Hay cosas que Chico ha hecho que han sido adoptadas por el Tour Mundial de tabla corta también.
Exacto.
Chico es uno de los primeros en diseñar, si no el primero en diseñar el sistema de prioridades. Y eso ha sido acogido por otros deportes. Así que Chico Garritano es un juez que ha dado... Que ha tenido un aporte gigantesco a los deportes de correr olas, no solamente al bodyboard. Mucha experiencia hay.
Exacto,
Así que
el sistema de prioridades fue inventado por el bodyboard,
sí.
y después el surf lo ha copiado, pero el sistema de prioridades fue inventado aquí en este deporte. Así que imagínense el recorrido, la experiencia y el conocimiento que tienen los jueces que puntúan este campeonato. E incluso, como ya habíamos dicho estos días pasados, este año en la categoría Open compitió una persona, Manolo San Román, que había sido juez otros años. Así que fíjense que incluso los jueces que puntúan en este campeonato también pueden surfear esta ola y conocen perfectamente la ola, la dificultad que tienen, el riesgo que conlleva, y eso les da pues mucha más confianza, mucha más seguridad a la hora de lanzar una nota, porque saben realmente de lo que están hablando. Han estado ahí jugándose el pellejo para tener una mejor visión, una mejor experiencia y poder dar lo mejor de sí para que ustedes disfruten de este gran espectáculo como es el Mundial de Bodyboard de la IBC World Tour.
bueno, los últimos 30 segundos se nos va este hit y hasta ahora la situación continúa de la misma forma que lo ven en pantalla. Eros con una ola espectacular que lograba quedarse con la primera posición. Los otros competidores muy cerca, muy cerca, últimos 20 segundos. Carlos Fernández es quien ahora estaría avanzando junto con él. Recordando que vamos a continuar con los juniors ahora. Vamos a hacer la ronda número 3 de junior. There is a change. We are going to continue with the juniors. We're running the round number 3. And that's happening right after this last second. It's over, Ale. Everything it's like you see it in your screen. First, Eros García. And second, Nicolás Arteaga. Congratulations to the rest of the riders. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back real soon.
Aquí estamos de vuelta ya con J-Reel, categoría Junior. We are jumping in the round number 3.
All right, Ale Barbosa, the action continues, and as we just heard, the schedule's changed. The waves are kind of holding in the size range they're at, perfect for these juniors. We're just going to keep the junior train rolling and move right on into the next round of juniors following this round, but still plenty more to go. Some of these grommets are going to have at it. We're straight out into the water now. And can you give us the lineup? Oh, already a wave ridden, Ale.
Oh, it's a super nice, good wave for David Perez Miranda. Also competing in open division, this guy. Now we are in junior division. Hit number 1, round number 3 was the first wave for David Perez from Tenerife, brother of Teresa Miranda, 2 times Frontón Queen. And now we have Abner Machine in that ride, in that nice deep and deep barrel, super good for starting the hit. And we have the answer of Gabri Molina in that left, Gabri Mendoza, sorry, with the nice rollo.
Wow, what an amazing exchange. I think Abner Machine, the machine, got the best of that exchange, and he certainly got what I think is one of the best barrels we've seen in this juniors division this morning. Round 3, heat number 1. What a way to start out, and we're waiting for the score to drop, but that is as clean and as good of a barrel as we've seen all day today. Certainly hope we can get another look at that one as we see the wide shot, and you see that mushroom-shaped reef just continuing to turn it on. 17 and a half minutes remain in this heat. And again, we're getting those scores coming through, an 8.0, and look at that, another wave ridden here. And
that one was Sergio Hernandez in black. And Jay, I'm just reading the stats. And during today, during the junior division, we also had 5 wave score more than 8 points.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And already in this heat, we have an 8 and a 7 from Gabriel Mendoza. So, man, these guys are off to a screaming start. Just 3 minutes into this heat, we already have super high scores in this one.
Yeah, as I was saying, during today we already had 5 excellent wave between 8 and 10 points. So the guys, the kids, are showing a super high level here in this competition today, and you can see 8 points for Abner Martin, 7 points for Gabriel Mendoza, and it's going to be pretty tough for David Perez and Sergio Hernandez. It's plenty of time still, but they need really good wave to get those big scores.
Yeah, there is a psychological deficit here that they have to overcome. They know that they're the first and second place riders in this heat, Abner and Gabriel, already have super high scores. So David Miranda and Sergio Hernandez have a hole to dig out of.
Así es. Todavía queda mucho tiempo por delante. La cosa está ahí muy interesante porque ya tenemos una ola de 8 para Arne Machín con ese tubazo de derecha que veíamos. También tenemos un 7 para Gabriel Mendoza con esa maniobra de izquierda. Y vamos a ver cómo es la respuesta de David Pérez y Sergio Hernández, que aunque necesitan alrededor de 5 puntos más o menos, 4.76 David y 6.01 Sergio, pero queda mucho tiempo por delante y necesitan notas muy altas. Los otros tienen un 7 y un 8, así que vamos a ver. Aquí tenemos a Gabri Mendoza en esa izquierda de un tubo muy profundo. Vamos a ver si lo puede salir. Parece que no. Didn't make this barrel, but it's the answer of David Perez. Now driving through the barrel, and let's see what's happening. It's falling inside the barrel. Couldn't complete that one, and now getting smashed by the next one.
Yeah, that's what we call salt in the wound in English. You don't make it out of the one you're on, and the one behind it destroys you. So 2 very similar rides there from those 2 riders. Both of them pulled in on that left and got stuffed. So that left just kind of somewhat collapsing on that end section there. And again, man, just some amazing rides. Let's take another look at that replay. Look at that barrel, just super clean exit. And he's got to be, well, obviously is very excited. Abner Machine and this right-hander for Gabby Mendoza. Look at this, vaulting into the roof and a beautiful sky roll on that one for Gabby Mendoza. So that was the
7 points.
the best exchange of the heat, an 8.0 and a 7.0 respectively.
Yeah, that's true. Han sido las dos mejores de la manga. 8 puntos para Abner, 7 para Gabri. Y ahora Gabri con esa segunda nota supera a Abner. Pero claro, Abner todavía necesita una segunda nota, que creo que los jueces están ahí deliberando todavía. Y aquí la tenemos, 5,75 para Abner. Y ahora se vuelve a la primera posición Abner Machín, que se lo pone ya mucho más difícil a los otros competidores. Ahora mismo David Pérez necesita 6.26 y Sergio 7.50 para ocupar al menos la segunda plaza, cuando quedan 13 minutos y 20 segundos todavía.
So 7 waves ridden here in the first 7 minutes of this heat. Again, we have 20-minute heats, top 2 advance on to round 4. I believe we're going to wrap things up after round 3. You never know. Always be fluid here. If you missed any of the heats from this morning, check them out by just simply rewinding on YouTube, and you can see all the action for today. Be sure to follow the IBC World Tour and Gran Canaria Frontón King social media accounts. You can see highlights from prior days. We had absolutely insane surf the first 3 days, and it continues today, albeit a little bit smaller today, but still equally as exciting, and high-flying maneuvers all around.
Así es, como aquí está diciendo Jay, llevamos con muchas horas de campeonato ya. Además pueden ver todas nuestras redes sociales, donde tienen toda la información del evento, además de las actividades paralelas que se hacen, como todos los conciertos que hay aquí en este Frontón King. Y también todos los días se quedan grabados en el canal de YouTube, así que si quieren en cualquier otro momento pueden ver las 5 o 6 horas de campeonato diarias que estamos haciendo. La pueden ver en cualquier momento, porque todos estos directos que están viendo ahora se quedarán guardados en el canal de YouTube.
So 3 of the riders have 2 waves. You need 2 waves really to get, through a heat pretty much. It's your best 2 rides. So 3 riders, 2 waves. The rider in black, Sergio Hernandez, still looking for his second wave. His first one just a 1.0. So we're approaching 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And as the tide ticks away, the anxiety increases if you're in 3rd or 4th place. And even 3rd place, David Perez Miranda, needs a 6.26, so he's probably going to want to replace both of his scores, which are on the low end of the scale, a 2.25 and a 1.3. So, yeah, we need some more sets to come through for these guys. Sergio Hernandez holding down first priority, but picking off a wave underneath of his priority. David Miranda threading his way through that piping left-hand barrel and getting out just before disaster throws him up on the reef. That was a beautiful wave. He was almost out of control on that one.
Sí, ahí tenemos a David Pérez en esa izquierda, ahí un poquito entrando a contrapico, y al final lo veíamos, aquí lo tenemos entrando desde atrás, ahí como pasa esa sección desde atrás, se mete ahí en el tubo, ahí lo veíamos manteniendo la línea alta, ahí parece que pierde un poquito la línea, pero consigue salir del tubo. Y va a ser un tubo completado. Ahí ya decidía abortar, ya que la piedra empieza a arrugar la ola por ahí. Y vamos a ver qué punto necesita, qué punto tiene. Ya tiene 7.10 para David Pérez y ahora necesita 6,66 para la primera posición, mientras Gabriel Mendoza en esa izquierda le daba la respuesta al competidor de blanco. Vamos a ver si es suficiente. Mientras vemos al color amarillo, el líder de la manga, Abner Machín, con ese bonito rolo que consigue completar ahí en la derecha. Vamos a ver si le da para más. Parece que no. Ahí sí, un reverse. Y ahí ya da la ola por completada.
All right, so the Machine with a roll to reverse. His lowest score is a 5.75. That's the one he's looking to erase. But check this wave out that we missed out. Red, nice vertical launching Rolo, but just a one maneuver wave for Gabby Mendoza. We wait for those two scores to come through, and once again, taking another look at those waves. Check that out. Rolo, this is live action from White. David Perez Miranda with a vaulting roll of his own, trying to erase a 2.25 as one of his lower score. And scores coming through now. Red, Gabby Mendoza picks off a 5.10. That's going to help his cause. David Perez Miranda, we're waiting for his score to come through. And yellow, Abner Machine gets a 5.9, so he erases his lower score now. And things have changed quite a bit. Abner Machine leading the heat. Gabby Mendoza in second. What is it going to take for David Perez Miranda to move into second? A 5.0 at this point, pending his next score. And we're looking at a change right there. David Perez Miranda now vaults himself into first place with a 7.65 wave score on that last wave. Impressive, bumping Abner Machine into second place. Gabby Mendoza now needs a 6.91, and Sergio Hernandez is comboed. He's really, really in the hole now with 8 minutes to go.
Si vaya intercambio de horas, vaya intercambio de notas. Aquí vemos al color rojo. Gabby Mendoza en tercera posición, ahí lanzando ese ARS que consigue completar. Gabri que necesita 6,91. Vamos a ver si lo puede conseguir, porque David Pérez con estas últimas olas que ha cogido, las dos últimas han sido casi de las más puntuadas de la manga, con 7.10 y 7.65. Y vamos a ver si esta ola de Gabri es suficiente, mientras Abner Machín sigue muy activo con ese bonito rolo. Que no pudo completar. Una pena. Ha caído ahí no muy bien encima del buggy, se le ha escapado. Pero bueno, todavía la manga está muy activa, queda mucho tiempo por delante, 7 minutos y 30 segundos casi. Ahí vemos a todo el público disfrutando de este espectáculo que tenemos aquí en Gran Canaria.
So Abner Machine just splatters on that landing from that roll, just kind of gets hammered in the flats there. And we've seen a couple riders hit really hard on those landings. You do not want to land in the flats if you can all help it. Sometimes you can't at all help it. Ideally, you want to land on that sloping face, sort of have a transition for that landing, but the wave sometimes has other ideas. David Perez Miranda holding down a solid lead, a high score, heat score, 14.75, and here we go. Red picking off yet another wave. Gabriel Mendoza pulls the roll, gets up around that section just in time, but the snowball engulfs him, and he's trying to dig out of that third position. He needs a 6.91.
Yeah, he needs a big score, fully makeable. He already got a 7 points, so he needs a similar wave. Here we have the replay of Abner Machine with a heavy landing, and this is the replay of color red Gabriel Mendoza with this nice rolo that he couldn't complete. Now we have black paddling. Sergio Hernandez in fourth position, looking for a 13.9. With that little invert, will increase his total score, but it's not going to be enough. He's in combo situation. He needs one wave of 10, another wave of almost 4 points. So and this is the replay of White, David Perez Miranda. This nice barreling in slow motion, driving through the sections and coming out in that one after the speed. It's David Perez having so much fun, enjoying this hit so much, and we see the claiming and the smile in his face.
Anybody would be smiling after a barrel like that, and David Perez Miranda certainly reason to smile. 7.7 on that wave, and that holds him in first position. We're down to 5 minutes remaining in the heat, and Mendoza now needs a 6.91, and Hernandez needs still 2 waves to better his position. It's not looking good for Hernandez, so Mendoza is the one really the most under the gun here, because he is within reach of that second position to advance on. but he needs a really solid wave. Obviously, we've had lots of high-scoring waves in this heat, several waves over 7 points or at 7 points, so it is within reach of Gabriel Mendoza.
Sí, aquí tenemos Gabriel Mendoza, el que más fácil lo tiene entre el tercero y el cuarto, pero sigue necesitando una puntuación bastante alta. Necesita 6,91, aunque ya tiene una ola de 7, necesitaría una ola muy similar. Pero bueno, a ver si le da tiempo en estos 4 minutos que quedan de conseguirla. Y a ver si puede robarle la plaza a algunos, a Abner Machín o a David Pérez. De ahí ahora mismo está en una posición muy cómoda, con 2 olas de más de 7,50 puntos, una de 7,65 y otra de 7,70. Las 2 olas más altas de la manga, si no llega a ser por ese 8 de Abner Machín. Así que vamos a ver en estos últimos 3 minutos y 45 segundos qué pasa. Si Gabriel Mendoza puede clasificarse o se quedará fuera junto a Sergio Hernández, que hará, la verdad, es muy temprano para cantarlo, pero lo tiene muy difícil salir de la situación de combo en estos últimos 3 minutos, aunque aquí lo vemos intentándolo a la izquierda con ese bonito rolo de Sergio Hernández con color negro, y ahí ese pequeño intento de invertidito que ha caído incluso por detrás, y veíamos a Gabriel Mendoza también bajando en esa derecha.
Yeah, so we had a split peak right there, and we saw the left-hander. We didn't see what happened on the right, but we will now. Check it out. Backdoors the section, high in the barrel, gets sucked up the face and over the falls in the tube. Gabriel Mendoza, and check this one out for black, an earlier ride for Sergio Hernandez. Clean Rolo, pretty basic wave, throws a little invert flip off the end section there. And that was good enough for a 3.0 for him. He still comboed, and just 2 minutes 30 seconds remain in this round 3 heat number 1. So it is do or die for Gabriel Mendoza at this point. He's got to get an epic wave, and David Perez Miranda may extend his lead depending on what he can do on this wave. Vertical into the lip and ejects halfway through. Pretty dramatic, but certainly not one of his better waves.
Yeah, he knows that he's just done. He just almost won the hit, so he's just having fun. This way will not make any difference in his total score. So he's just enjoying the conditions, just enjoying the time out there with the other guys. And we have a machine piling, but finally is Gabriel Mendoza in that ride, getting barrel. Let's see if he can out. No. Juniors, sometimes they cannot get the power to hold the board and drive through those foamy sections.
Yeah, true. Good point, because they're smaller, right? They're smaller guys, and in that case, he just got a little low in the barrel, couldn't get that forward drive, get that rail in the water, and that may have been the last shot. I don't know. We still have 1:20 to go. Gabriel Mendoza hunting down a 6.91. He needs another really good wave to bounce himself into second position and advancing. So if I were him, I'd be hustling to get back outside to try to find that last wave.
Yeah, for me it's a bit sad because Gary is one of the guys who share more time with us here at Frontón. He's one of the kids who invest more hours here with us. So it's sad to watch him losing in the first round of this competition. But every lose is like a lesson for the next one. So he has to learn a lot of this contest and try to make a better performance in the next one.
That's a good piece of advice there. Take it as a learning experience. And Ale is spot on with that one. And some bombs coming out the back. We're down to 20 seconds. Can Red, Gabriel Mendoza, grab one of these waves? I don't see him out in the lineup. We're winding down to the 10-second mark. Will somebody get this last wave? Gabriel Mendoza does pick one off. He's trying to find something. That wave just does not cooperate. And a frustrating end to that heat for Gabriel Mendoza as David Perez Miranda wins that heat convincingly. Abner Machine in second, and Gabriel Mendoza not that far behind. He was within reach, just could not find that wave. Sergio Hernandez takes the fourth slot, And we will go now to a commercial. We'll be right back, folks.
And we are back. Welcome everyone to the fourth day of competition of the Gran Canaria Frontón, and it's 10th edition. And we have in the water the heat number 2 of the round, number 3 for the Pro Junior Man division. Who do we have there? These riders have been surfing so good, and I tell you, there is something that you guys probably don't know. Oh, wait a second. We have Emmanuel Mori from Peru in red. We have Gadiel Martel in white. We have Daniel Torrubiano in black and Hugo Vega in yellow. So last heat was very important for one single person, which is Hugo Hernandez. I'll tell you why. In the last heat, it was Gabrielito and him were on a sort of a tie in this local event, local circuit that it's called the Grand King, and there was a prize for whoever made it. Wait a second. Let's see this last one. This last wave of black. This is the 5-point ride for Daniel in black, and look at this. Whoever makes the best results here in Frontón King will get a free trip, all included, to the 3 events in Chile.
Oh, boy. Look out.
Right now, Gabriel lost, and Hugo has a chance. Of course, Hugo has to advance. He has to make it in the next heat, and if he makes it, he will be getting that trip. How
You'll
cool
be
is that?
seeing him in Chile, folks.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a monster trip, too.
Sad for Gabri Mendoza, because Gabri Mendoza is an excellent rider. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. So that's the kind of things the organizers of the Gran Canaria Frontón are doing this year. They are pushing the sport with this local circuit name. Grand King is only for juniors, and one part of the best prizes that you have by being the Grand King is traveling to Chile with everything paid.
Wow. Jeez, I want to be a Grom again. That sounds awesome. So,
we have an interview ready with Eros Garcia. Remember, the interviews are piling up. Let's just see this wave for Gadiel Martel. Going in that barrel. Great job there for Gadiel. Let's see what the judges think, and we're going to throw it to the interview with Ale and Eros. Please take it away.
With Eros Díaz, the winner of the last hit. Eros, estás haciendo aquí un muy buen papel aquí en este Frontón King. ¿Cómo ha sido tu preparatoria para este campeonato?
La verdad que estaba bastante nervioso, pero decidí hablar con mi entrenador para que me diera un poco de seguridad, confianza, y ya cuando estaba abajo confiar en mí mismo y darlo todo.
Muy bien, has pasado. He said that he had talked with his coach to get some advices, and once he was in the water, he was focusing on do all his best and made the hit. Solo necesitaste una ola, tuviste una ola de 7 y pico, otra ola de 1 y pico, con esa ola de 7 y pico fue la que te dio la victoria de esta manga. ¿Cómo fue esa ola?
La verdad que la fui a bajar, pero no sabía que se me iba a quedar bien concentradita. Le mandé un rolo gordo arriba, me pegó una estallada y nada más salir vi la oportunidad de ejecutar otro rolo.
He only need just one wave because he had a 7 point something and then the wave was a 1 point something, so it was almost one big score. He won the hit. He's saying that he saw the wave. He didn't know that it was going to be that good, but he launched the first rolo with a heavy landing, but then he realized that there were another section, hit it again for another rolo, and he got that big score. So, Ero, muchas gracias, mucha suerte para lo que queda del campeonato, a seguir así y a darlo todo. ¿Quieres darle algún saludito a alguien?
Sí, porfa. Saludos a mi familia, a mis amigos, a mi padre, Kalima Boivá, por estar siempre apoyándome en este deporte, a Nayara y a mis primos. Muchísimas gracias.
Vale, muchas gracias. Volvemos con Bego y con Jay.
Thank you very much, Ale. Oh, we're both catching on that one. So here we go. Red, Emmanuel Mori about to pick up this wave. The Peruvian skimming across the bottom. He looks so small on that wave and throws the little invert or little aerial on the end. That was more like a spanky on the end. He looked almost out of control because he's so small and this wave has so much power. Emmanuel Mori picking up his first ride of the heat, and the situation as it stands now, Daniel Torrubiano, a 6.5 total heat score, is the only one with 2 waves. So we can't really read off the standings yet until every rider gets another wave.
That's right. Bueno, Daniel Torrubiano en la primera posición con ese 6.50. Estamos esperando. Esta es la ola que lo vimos de rojo, perdón, de blanco, Dios mío. Y fue un rolo súper bueno. Así que estamos esperando esas notas y esta es la ola del peruano, la repetición de la izquierda.
So yeah, that wave for Gadiel Ruano, that was amazing. Roll, lands in the barrel, comes out, certainly worthy of acclaim, which he threw up at the end there. We're just waiting for scores to pop through there. And that's certainly going to help his situation at this point, as Daniel Torrubiano is sitting on a 5.0 and a 1.5, whereas Gadiel Ruano has a 3, and the score is coming through for that wave we just saw. Some of our Groms hanging out in there, chatting it up in the competitors area. A little bit of a breeze today from the northeast. Not too bad, actually. It's staying pretty clean out there, and these riders taking full advantage of it. Many of them, most of them, as a matter of fact, surfing 3 times today. Only exception would be those that were in the first heat of juniors in the very first round who surfed their heat yesterday morning before we pulled the plug on that. Looks like some more waves pushing through. Yellow, Hugo Vega has a look, pulls back, and scoring still awaiting those scores to drop for those last couple exchanges there. Gadiel Ruano with, you know, arguably one of the best waves of the heat. We will see in a moment. And these youngsters going at it here, round 3, heat number 2. Believe we do have 8 heats in this round, and then likely going to call it for the day. And I just saw a video, by the way, a friend of mine in Nazare. Big surf there right now.
Oh,
which
nice.
usually means that swell's on the way.
That swell's on the way. That's what we're waiting. And here's a wave for black. Nice roll. They're surfing really good this heat. Let's see how this one turns out. And let's see how much he gets for that last wave. But yeah, the swell, it's going to be big. There is a big chance that tomorrow we're not running because it probably will be too much, but we don't know. Of course, we need to get here and we need to see. That's Jorge Hernandez, who is about to earn a free trip to Chile if he makes it in the next heat. So for him, that means kind of like the same thing that being a world champ, because, you know, free trip to Chile, it's a whole month that he will be in Chile for the 3 events that we have there, with all included. Yo no sé si ustedes lo saben, gente, pero los organizadores del Frontón King tienen este circuito local que se llama el Gran King, que es solo para juniors, y estaba Gabriel Mendoza y Jorge Hernández empatados en ese ranking. Y el premio de ese circuito es ir a Chile, a los 3 eventos de Chile el año que viene de la IBC World Tour, con todos los gastos pagados. Y para desempatarlos, se iba a tomar el mejor resultado de ellos aquí en el Frontón King. Gabriel Medina acaba de quedar eliminado en el hit anterior, entonces ahora Jorge necesita ganar o pasar, no ganar, pasar el próximo hit, y ya con eso tiene su trip o su viaje completamente pagado para los eventos de Chile. Así que excelente iniciativa de los organizadores del Grand King, que son los mismos de aquí del Frontón King.
All right, yellow, Hugo Vega, bottom turns on this left, up into the crease there on a foamy left-hander, and a flat shoulder offers a chance for a spin, which does not end well for Hugo Vega. So Hugo sitting on a 3.0 and a 5.5. That may be enough to replace that lower score. Judges always, look at everything that goes on in a heat, look at the wave, the speed, the positioning, all of that stuff factors into how these heats are judged. But the most important thing when you do a maneuver, you need to ride out of that maneuver. It's not complete if you don't show that you're under control and on the wave still when you complete the maneuver. So a lot of times in this event, you'll see riders launching giant maneuvers and they land and just blow up on the landing, or they don't get out in front of the wave, and that can mean the difference between the highest score of the heat and a very low score. Very, very big difference there.
That's right. Well, guys, there is an official call that we will be continuing with the men division after this hit number 4 or this round 3. We will be starting the men division round number 7, which is a reprecharge round. And it's a very important moment for the hunt of the world title, the pursuit of the world title for Tristan Roberts and Alan Munoz. They are in that round, so we don't know the points exactly, but if they both lose, Tanner McDaniel will be fairly close to become the world champ. I will double check that with our head judge. I don't want to get too ahead of things because of course they need to lose, both of them, but we don't know. That might happen, so you guys have to stay tuned. That's what it's planned for today.
Gadiel Ruano just got a pretty good one here, and now a big mushy right-hander for Emmanuel More, who's in 4th place. And so the call, as Bego just said, is we will press on.
Yep.
We got to save our voices here. It's so much bodyboarding.
Yeah, the thing is that we might not work tomorrow. This is, everyone says,
right.
Like you said, even Nazaré is huge, so we might not work tomorrow, so we need to seize this day. We don't know what the swell is going to do, no matter how many people has experience in this place. This is a very unpredictable place, and the energy is very, very strong, so it might be massive. It might be too big for a couple days, and we will be losing important hours and important times. And also there is wind for the next swell, so we don't know what's going to happen.
Bird in the hand. There we go. Black. Danielle Turrubiano. Whoa, making the best of what did not look like a great wave initially. It was a mushy takeoff. Then it hit that inside corner and started to jack up. So Danielle Turrubiano makes something out of nothing, really. And he's sitting in 2nd place. He needed a 3.51 to move himself into 1st. We'll see. That could have been what he needed. 3rd and 4th place now need a 4.31 and a 6.65 respectively. About 5 minutes and 20 seconds remain, and as we've seen, some riders, they can get 2 epic waves in 5 minutes. Certainly Amory Laverne did yesterday.
Bueno, aquí está Ernesto Evana, excelente bodyboarder, lo galazo de aquí el Frontón, apoyando a Jorgito Hernández. Gracias, Ernesto, siempre ahí fue súper bueno verte por acá. Se sabe si entra Open después, sí. Carlos, miren, se acaba de decidir que vamos a continuar después de terminar con esta ronda, con la ronda de repechaje de Open. Ahí va a estar los posibles campeones mundiales. Tristan Roberts y Alan Muñoz están en esa ronda, así que hay que estar muy atentos. W's Dub. Greetings to all bodyboarders from around the world. Greetings to you too. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I just want to say that in Spanish real quick. Sí, gente, vamos a seguir con el campeonato. Vamos a tener la ronda 7 de hombres. Ahí un rolo para el peruano. Y sí, vamos a hacer esa ronda que bueno, hay que aprovechar. No sabemos qué es lo que va a hacer el suelo. Y atención, una ola más para Gadiel. No mucho más ahí para Gadiel. No sabemos qué es lo que va a pasar. Probablemente el suelo sea muy grande, venga con mucho viento. Hay que aprovechar las oportunidades que tenemos en este momento. Uy, se le salió la aleta a Gadiel. Espero que esté bien. Oh, he has fin tethers, right?
All right, it's all happening out here, folks. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Hugo Vega needing a 4.31. We do have 4 scores, all 4 riders. We can see one competitor lost his fin. It's hanging maybe from his ankle. Let's hope he had tethers. You can see the fin missing from his right foot. I don't see it dragging behind him, so it may be lost. Maybe the tether even snapped. No, it looks like the tether's still there, so he's just trying to get into the channel so he can take a moment.
Yeah, I can see it dragging it there.
Yeah, so he needs to take a moment to put the fin back on his foot. Always a struggle when you're in the surf and waves are hitting you. 3 minutes to go. Gadiel Ruano there losing a fin, but he's getting it back on. He's in second place, but Hugo Vega now needing a 5.01 after all those scores just came through. And Emmanuel Mori really in jeopardy here. The Peruvian needs a 7.05.
Bueno, gente, eso es, lo vuelvo a repetir por si no, las personas que están llegando recién ahora no lo escucharon. Vamos a continuar con la categoría Open después de terminar con esta ronda número 3. Y ahí está esperando el australiano que ha dado mucho de qué hablar, Marley Dunn. Atrás está Gabriel Braga y Paulo Galati. Y más allá está el único argentino que queda en competencia, que es un junior, se llama Nahuel Benavides, viene de Necochea, que ha hecho también muy buen trabajo. Él está tercero, es de los que comparten la tercera posición en el ranking junior, y dependiendo de cómo le vaya el resto de los competidores que tienen más opción, recordando que este evento es un evento obligatorio para la categoría junior y el campeón mundial junior se va a definir de la siguiente manera: el mejor resultado que hayas tenido en alguno de los eventos del Tour Mundial de este año con el mejor resultado de aquí del Frontón King. Claramente va a haber que analizar muy bien hasta dónde llegan los 4 que han ganado este año, que es Jorge Hernández, Gabriel Molina y Michael Janse y Paulo Galati. Dependiendo de cómo les vaya a ellos, puede que algún tercer lugar, si es que ellos pierden y el tercer lugar gana, puede que tenga opción. Todas esas cosas, esas cuentas las saca nuestro jefe de jueces, y yo siempre les digo, y lo decimos nosotros aquí, todo lo que nosotros comentamos aquí, por supuesto, está sujeto a lo que nos diga nuestro staff técnico.
So right now, Hugo Vega needs to say his prayers. He has first priority. He needs a 5.01 to advance. And there is less than a minute, 52 seconds left in this heat. So he is looking to the ocean gods to send him a dream right here. And Emmanuel Mori, second priority, needs a 7.05. So really would be exciting to have back-to-back waves for these guys. We're going to see a paddle here from both riders, and it looks like Hugo Vega is going to pick this right off. This is a critical wave for him. He needs a 5.01. He gets a barrel, not a deep one, but throws the reverse on the exit, comes unstuck there at the end. Was that a 5.01? Meanwhile, look at this. Emmanuel Mori pulls up under the hook, that thing not really barreling, and some frustrating waves perhaps for these two. And meanwhile, outside, Gadiel Ruano trying to better his second position with a nice high roll on kind of a mushy section. This wave standing up on the inside goes for another roll off the back. And, man, some wave exchange happening there at the end. We'll see what the placings do here. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and I'm going to be back with those results. Don't go anywhere, please. You are eating fruit? Oh my God. Pasaron de mí.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Pro Junior Men Division, and we have seen today almost 3 rounds. Excellent day for the Pro Juniors. It's been great. Let's hit the water. We are in the last heat of this division, and we're going to continue with the men division for the round number 7. It's a rapid charge round, and there is something very important happening in this round, in this heat right here. I'll tell you right now. Let's just present who we have in the water right now. It's
Benjamin
Fuentes. In red, we have Ariel Melian from Canary Islands in white. We have Mauro Quesada, Mauro Bolaños as well. I don't know.
Yeah, they are putting the second surname.
Oh. And Nicolás Arteaga in black. Oh, well, so in last heat, we saw, well, I thought Jorge was coming in this one, but Jorge is seated ahead. Last heat, previous heat, Gabriel Medina lost and leave the doors open for Jorge Hernandez to get the prize of traveling free to Chile, as they were tied in the Ground King, and whoever make the best result here will get a free trip to Chile to all the competitions. And the only thing Jorge needs to do is to pass his heat. How cool is that?
Yeah,
it's huge.
And he's also fighting for the title.
World title, yeah.
So it's going to be an important hit for Jorge Hernandez. Like critical situation, and if he make this hit, he will be in a position that he will always have been dreaming with. So now we have to focus on this hit, the current hit in the water, with Mauro Bolaños in yellow, Ariel Cruz in white, Nico Arteaga in black, and Benjamin Fuentes in red. Benjamin already got a 5.25 and 0.5, and now we are watching Ariel Cruz Melian in that right. Now spinning. I think he lose the control of his hand a little bit, but still being a good way for Ariel, the guy in white. A lot of time for him. The hit just started like 4 minutes ago, and here is Nico Arteaga. Aquí tenemos a Nico en esa derecha, ahí buscando el rolo. Bonito rolo ahí que termina. Muy efectivo. Así que muy buen comienzo de manga para Nico, que ya tenía una ola anterior, una de 0.75. Vamos a ver qué consigue ahora en esta ola. Tenemos ahí con líquera rosa a Robin Legros, que está ahí de Cádiz, un poco de apoyo a los niños, mientras vamos a ver la repetición de Mauro Bolaños en esta izquierda. Mauro, que ya la tercera vez que entra al agua en el día de hoy, esta es su tercera manga de hoy, ahí lo vemos con mucha energía todavía, con ese gran rolo que consigue completar, y ahí está haciendo un papel poquito a poco en este campeonato, mientras vemos aquí la repetición de Ariel Cruz también en esa derecha, ahí completaba el rolo, la mano se le reparaba un poquito, pero conseguía agarrar el buggy otra vez. Estos detallitos, bueno, aquí seguimos con esa ola de rojo de Benjamín, con ese rolo gigante que parece que no va a poder completar. Lo que le decía, que esos detallitos de que a veces se les escapa la mano y tal, claro, aquí en directo en la cámara, con el zoom, con el teleobjetivo, pues es fácil cogerlo. Hay algunas veces que depende del ángulo que tengan, los jueces a veces pueden perder ese detallito de perder el agarre 1 o 2 segunditos. Entonces, eso es muy importante, que los jueces estén atentos a cada detalle. Está claro que tienen la ayuda de la pantalla de repetición que tienen ahí, pero claro, es que entiendan que el papel de juez, la función de juez, es muy difícil. Tienen que tener todo el rato en la cabeza, en la memoria, las olas de toda la manga para ir comparando en su cabeza internamente cada ola, cada situación, cada maniobra, el tamaño. Son muchísimas cosas que los jueces están ahí valorando. Yo la verdad que difícil papel que tienen ahí los jueces, y más siendo un campeonato mundial como es este.
Sí, hay mucha responsabilidad, la verdad. Y mira, te cuento algo que no sé si todo el mundo sabe. Benjamín Fuentes es chileno, y Benjamín es el chileno que se ganó el premio que está buscando Jorge, el premio que se ganó el año pasado,
para ir a Chile.
Gabri Molina.
Él se lo ha ganado para ir a Europa.
Claro, porque es un acuerdo que hay entre Chile y entre los organizadores de los eventos de Chile y el Frontón King, organizadores de acá, de llevar al mejor junior de aquí para allá y el mejor junior de allá para acá. Entonces Benjamín Fuentes es el junior que se ganó este año venir para acá a estar en el Frontón King. Entonces, increíble, me encanta ese acuerdo. Guys, I don't know if you are aware, but Benjamín Fuentes is from Chile, and he is the junior that won the same prize that Jorge is looking for. This is an agreement that Chile has with the organizers of Frontón King. And let's see this wave, and I get back to that. That's Mauro Bolaños Quesada. Amaury Laverne Protégé entering quick in and out in that barrel. He's looking for a 1.01, and that might be it to jump to the second position.
Sí, así es, ahí vemos a Mauro en esa izquierda con un tubo que ha pasado bastante rápido por debajo de ese labio, pero bueno, ha sido un bonito tubo, bien ejecutado. Mientras vemos aquí la respuesta de Ariel Cruz Melián, podemos ver ya a estas edades sobre todo quiénes son más derecheros y más izquierderos. Ariel casi no ha cogido izquierda, Mauro casi no ha cogido derecha, están bastante cerrados en sus puntos fuertes, los están aprovechando ahí al máximo. Ellos mismos se conocen como competidores, como rider, y ahí lo vemos, Mauro focus en la izquierda, Ariel focus en la derecha, otros cambiando un poquito más, pero es muy importante cómo se sienten los riders en el agua, la confianza que tienen en ellos mismos y lo bien que lo están haciendo, que están compitiendo casi igual que los adultos.
Sí, la verdad que, como siempre digo, cortos de edad, pero no en nivel. Bonito rolo para el chileno Benjamín Fuentes, que tiene aquí un gran apoyo de su club, el club Chepica Point. Están ahí apoyando, gracias, siempre sintonizando. Y por supuesto Bodoque Flopos, Justin Alarcón, todos, Jimena Berríos, que es la presidenta del club. Un saludo a toda la gente del Tao, entonces, de donde es Benjamín Fuentes, que se ganó ese gran premio de venir al Frontón King por haber sido el mejor junior en el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, si no me equivoco, o no voy a confirmar, pero me parece que fue del Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival o el performance de los eventos que se hicieron en Chile de junior. El mejor
tenemos
colocado.
otra ola más de Mauro Bolaños, no con mucho potencial, pero ahí Mauro sigue activo, sigue intentándolo, sigue surfeando cada ola para intentar sacar las maniobras ahí que él sabe hacer y conseguir colarse entre las dos posiciones de esta manga. Eso que decías del intercambio para los juniors, yo creo que es importantísimo. Muchas veces a estas edades no cuentan con los apoyos suficientes, muchas veces las familias no pueden costear un viaje que cruce el charco. Entonces, el que esos promotores estén ahí ayudando a estos jóvenes a conseguir sus sueños y sobre todo a aprender, ya que esto es solo el inicio de una gran carrera, una larga carrera deportiva que tienen por delante. Entonces, a estas edades, en la base de esta carrera es muy importante que los chicos conozcan lo que hay más allá, fuera de su casa.
Eso es súper importante. Imagínate venir, Chile tiene excelentes olas, y él viene del Tabo, de donde es Alan Muñoz, de donde es Nachito Flores, Nelson Flores, que fue campeón mundial junior en el 2017. Y ahí, bueno, ellos ya tienen, digamos, esa cultura de bodyboard muy bien establecida. Vamos a volver a eso después de ver esta ola de Nicolás. Entra ahí, pero no logra salir. Ya tienen eso arraigado en su cabeza. Y aquí viene una para el líder de ahora de la serie, que es Ariel. Entra muy bien en el tubo, Ariel. Wow, aquí estábamos esperando la nota de Benjamín. Ah, no, ya llegaba la nota de Benjamín.
5.90 y 5.25 son las dos notas de Benjamín Fuentes, sus dos top scores. Y ahí veíamos esa derecha de Ariel Melián, esa bonita derecha que consigue hacerse el tubo. Y la verdad que Ariel es otro de esos que está empezando a pasar bastantes horas aquí en el frontón. Hace poco hemos compartido baños con Tamañito y la verdad que es de los pequeñajos, es de los que más me gusta el estilo, más me gusta cómo surfea. Lo he comentado con algunos compañeros y la verdad que tiene un nivel increíble. Aquí lo vemos cómo baja con control, ahí se mete en el tubo, controlando en todo momento la tabla y la línea del buggy, como sale perfectamente sin tocar ni siquiera el labio, una salida bastante limpia del tubo y eso se nota. Aparte también ya tiene cuerpito, tiene fuerza como para controlar estas olas, igual que aquí veíamos al color rojo en esa derecha que no pudo completar, decidió abortar antes de seguir corriendo por dentro de ese tubo. Pero bueno, tiene mucho tiempo por delante. Esto Junior en esta manga que está activa en el agua. Esta manga que le quedan ahora mismo casi 9 minutos. Ahí vemos a los jueces mirando con prismáticos para no perderse ni el más mínimo detalle de lo que pasa en el agua. Ahí vemos el juez de prioridades. Está observando a ver quién es el primero que llega al pico con esos prismáticos para así después darle la información de quién tiene la prioridad en cada momento de la manga.
Así es, y bueno, tenemos también, vamos a revisar un poquito sus mensajes. Ahora estoy entrando al chat, me van llegando aquí varios mensajes, vemos bastante gente apoyando. Tenemos a Matías Andrés apoyando a Aguanta el Benja del Tao, apoyando a Alan Muñoz también. Tenemos a Joao Paulo Jeff con la bandera de Brasil. Instituto Neymar Carvalho, por supuesto, por Paulo Galati. Bodoques Flopos, perdón. Vamos Armada Chilena con todo. Pues el round 4 será directo. Instituto Neymar Carvalho, round 4 es de no eliminación. ¿Okay? Es un round de no eliminación en donde pasa primero y segundo. Se saltan una ronda y los otros dos no se van de competencia. Siguen en competencia, pero lo bueno de ese round es que te saltas una ronda si quedas primero o segundo, es bastante bueno. Giovanni Venegas, ponele bueno Benja, Cris, aguante el Tao. Tenemos a Rodrigo Pérez, a Jorge Mayor por Ariel. Greg Nielsen, these guys need to stop claiming. Oh, well. Greg, I mean, claiming, it's, I don't know why some people takes bad the claiming. I have to say it's very hard to surf this place, and when you are surfing against 3 very good riders and in a very dangerous place, and you do something that will get you to pass a hit, you want to claim, I think they're totally entitled. So thank you for your opinion, but remember, this is a very hard place to surf, and it's important to think about that, and you know, be positive with the riders and respectful as well. It's very hard to be surfing here. It's very hard to advance. There is a lot of effort for everyone to come here, pay for registration, risk their lives. So if they feel like they want to raise their hands because they landed a maneuver and make the points, I think they're entitled to.
Yeah, this is the example, the perfect example. For example, we have Mauro Bolaños in that ARS, and I think that claiming is something that you cannot separate from sport. It's like scoring a goal in soccer or in basketball. Everyone celebrate like scoring that goal. So this rider has a goal, is to make the hit. to get good wave, good scores, and once they got
Look
it,
at that.
they claim it.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that. Those are our guys, wave streamers. Yay! Thank you, guys. That's Marta, man. Marta is the first streamer that I met. This is the first lady that I have been working in the Switch. Of course, we have a camera girl that she's doing a great job. If you don't know, Nicole is the lady that's doing the interviews, the camera lady, and she's been doing a great job. So we have two ladies working in the streaming, and it's great. You know, these times are amazing for the female. We are present everywhere, and it's great to see them here doing a great job. So congratulations, Wave streamers, for adding two great ladies to your team.
And also you are the third one.
All right, I will be the third one.
Plus the girls in the bar, the girl
No, well, we're talking about
during
the
the whole
streaming, you know?
years. Yeah. So.
Because, you know, usually we even say cameraman, you know, camera guy, and
Yeah.
this is a camera lady.
Yeah, and we have a man here, is Benjamin Fuentes from Chile, doing a super nice rolo. And he is in front of that phone that we always call. You need to be in front of that phone to get a good score, to feel that the maneuver is complete, and the judges will give that one. And now all the other guys are waiting in the last 4 minutes of this hit, waiting for a wave. Now Benjamin is in third position looking for a 7.6, and Nico is in combo situation. He needs 13.5, and Nico was piling that right, but I think it's not good enough to get a high score, so he's still waiting for another one.
Ok, gente, esto es lo que está pasando aquí. Este es el hit número 3 de la ronda 3 de la categoría profesional junior masculina. Está Mauro Quesada, muy buen rider, ha venido, como dijo Ale, este es su tercer hit, está hasta ahora ganando, ha ganado sus otros 2 hits. También Ariel, que lo está haciendo muy bien, y Benjamín Fuentes, que viene con este viaje de premio por haber sido el mejor colocado en los eventos chilenos, lo está haciendo muy muy bien. Y Nicolás Arteaga, que no ha tenido tal vez tanta suerte, en este momento está en situación de combo, seguramente va a conseguir algo. Me parece que va a ir por esta derecha que está aquí.
Así es, ahí vemos al color negro Nico Arteaga, que ya hemos visto ya que ha hecho unos rolos gigantes en otras mangas. En esa ola no ha podido ejecutar ninguna maniobra, incluso ha bajado un poquito, creo yo, lejos del pico. Veíamos el sifón del tubo bastante lejos de él, así que igual bajando un poquito más desde el pico podría haber obtenido una nota mayor, pero bueno, sigue en combo. Tiene 3 minutos para salir de ese combo, lo cual se le complica muchísimo. Y ya vemos como la marea ha bajado un poco. A las 11 de la mañana aproximadamente era la marea alta, ya es la 1, así que ya lleva unas 2 horas bajando la marea y se está notando cada vez la piedra está más cerca de la superficie. Vemos que ahí, cuando recoge la ola en esta toma aérea, podemos ver las piedras perfectamente ahí con este agua cristalina.
Qué belleza, Ale, la verdad es que yo viendo, la veo así, unas ganas, que está bellísimo, el tamaño está muy muy divertido. Salen todavía bombas, que es lo que hemos venido hablando. No vayan a creer que está facilito tampoco. Este tema de la marea es algo complicado aquí. Y eso, que puedes coger unas olitas o tomar unas olitas medianas, pero también tienes la probabilidad de, si quieres, no sé, romper tus propios límites. Mira, tienes estas bombas. Esta tal vez no iba tan buena.
Pero bueno, la izquierda parece que va mejor que la derecha.
Sí, sí.
Pero claro, son olas de gran tamaño que todavía están entrando aquí en la categoría junior, y los juniors están pues manejando esta situación a la perfección. Hoy no hemos visto nada de lo que pasó ayer, por ejemplo, que ayer sí por 2-3 minutos hubo ahí unas cuantas barridas, las espumas cogieron a 2 o 3 riders, los cogió un poquito ahí fuera de sitio. En el día de hoy no hemos visto nada de eso, han estado en todo momento 100% seguros. Con el tamaño de las olas, pues la verdad que cada vez que salen del agua salen flipando, por así decirlo, porque ellos pocas veces han surfeado olas de tanta calidad, estando nada más que 3-4 solos en el agua.
Tú se lo decías en una entrevista a un rider y él te decía eso. Oye, mira, tenemos aquí a Guy Montenegro. Él es de donde es Neymar, del Instituto Neymar Carvalho, y él ganó en Antofagasta. Lamentablemente no pudo venir. Es un chico que surfea increíble, que tiene 13 años y ganó allá en Antofagasta fuerte, le ganó a Joel. Y bueno, habría tenido una oportunidad de quedar campeón mundial aquí, pero bueno, no te preocupes, Gui, el año que viene con todo, solo con 13 años, se viene muy fuerte Gui Montenegro, muy fuerte. Hay otro chico francés que está heavy, que se llama Lucas Saninoto.
Así es. Así que escriban esos nombres por algún lado, porque en unos añitos lo van a ver en todos los titulares de este deporte. Son chicos con muy poquita edad, muy corta trayectoria y que ya tienen unos resultados increíbles. Así que recuerden esos nombres, igual que el de este que ven en pantalla, Ariel Cruz Melián, ahí en esa derecha, consigue hacer ese rolo y ahí ya da esa ola por terminada. Y la manga también, porque queda nada más que un único segundo. Y lo que hacemos el intercambio de mangas, como siempre, les vamos a dejar con unos pequeños anuncios publicitarios y ahora volvemos.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Aquí estamos de vuelta otra vez en el estudio con Jay Reel. Me acompaña aquí otra vez para comentar la última manga del día de Junior, la manga número 4 de la ronda 3, donde está Jorge Hernández, que como ya hemos dicho en la manga anterior, es uno de los que opta por ese premio para viajar en aguas internacionales, para viajar a Chile, para competir el año que viene. So Jorge is one of those guys fighting for that ticket to compete in the Latin American competitions.
Yeah, very exciting. Plenty exciting for him if he can get that ticket, because he's going to be spending a month down there in South America doing the IBC Tour events down there next spring, or at least I should say the northern spring, southern autumn. Right now we're moving into heat number 4 of this juniors round 3. Jorge Hernandez, Kevin Segura Perez, Eros Javier Garcia, and Ronan Ferrari are going to battle it out here. And we have another probably 2.5 hours of competition yet to go, and already a wave ridden here by Jorge Hernandez.
Yeah, here is Kevin Segura in that ride, looking for the section, doing a nice roll, completing so good. And the first wave for Kevin Segura. We just saw Jorge Hernandez also getting a ride. We just saw the half of the way. Hopefully they have the replay. We don't know yet, but there is just 3 minutes gone. He just started, and we have here the replay of Jorge Hernandez, that guy who is fighting for the ticket to compete in Latin American with that barrel. And this is Kevin Segura in also that ride, not getting barrel, but it was a nice size wave, and doing here a nice rollo for Kevin Segura in white.
Good call, Ale. Yes, definitely one of the bigger waves we've seen in a little while, and already this heat off to a great start. Lots of waves ridden, and maybe the energy just starting to come up a little bit here. We do have more wind out there than we had earlier. There's a little bit of cross chop from that northeast trade wind blowing, definitely affecting things, but I saw a couple good-sized sets while I was on my break in that last heat, so we'll see if that energy starts to show more as we get into the later heats of juniors and then into the men's rounds.
Yeah, I think that the swell will come with the tide. When the tide start coming up, the swell will arrive too. So we have some time to run a few more hits. After this hit, we will start with the round number 7 of men division. The tide is getting low, so it's a bit safer to finish with the juniors here, complete this round, and then continues in the next day in this division. So after this hit, the open division will be on.
So yeah, full day of heats. Again, if you missed anything, just hit that little rewind. Just tap the rewind and slide it back. You can see every wave that's been ridden today. We started before dawn, really. The sun here doesn't start hitting the waves till around 8:30 in the morning, so we started the heats a bit after 8 a.m. local time. Right now, 1:12 in the afternoon locally. And we're going to continue on to, I did a little calculation around 4:30 this afternoon local time is when we'll wrap things up if we get all the way through round number 7 of the men's.
Yeah, but low tide is around 5:30, so I think we will have to stop around 3 o'clock.
Okay, so we may not get through all of round 7. We'll see.
Yeah, we don't know yet if the tide let us to serve. We will continue doing hits. If not, we will have to stop, even if it is in the middle of the round, and we will continue the next day. We don't know yet if it will be tomorrow or Saturday, but now we are watching here Jorge Hernandez in that left, looking for the section. A nice rollo, and maybe not any other section for him in this left.
What does that do to the psychology of somebody that's in the later heats of the men's rounds when they have to be ready to go and maybe they're not going to go? They have to be on their game all day, right?
Yeah, all the guys were not complaining, but I don't really want to wait here. I would prefer to stay at home, resting there, watching live. But yeah, it can switch super quick. We can get big bombs, so it will make the open division start earlier than it was planned. But it's not happening yet. So we have been waiting here the whole day. Even the first hit, I've been always like hanging the wetsuit in his hand, to be ready super quick, but it's not happening yet.
Well, I think there's a lot of people out there that are working at regular jobs, very difficult jobs, and they're looking at these pro bodyboarders saying, that's your biggest problem? You have to sit at the beach all day and wait for your heat? That's not a problem at all. So not going to get much sympathy from many people. White taking off on this wave. This is Kevin Perez with a decent wave, a foamy one, but he's making the most of this one. Kevin Perez, currently sitting in second place in this heat, picks off his second wave of the heat and certainly going to help his cause, the Chilean, taken to task out here.
Sí, ahí vemos a Kevin Segura con esos dos bonitos rolos que se hacía. Una ola bastante completa para el competidor que ahora mismo va en segunda posición después de Jorge Hernández. Recordamos que Jorge se está jugando el pase, el ticket para realizar las pruebas de Sudamérica. Si Jorge pasa esta manga, pues será el competidor de los candidatos que más lejos habría llegado y ganaría ese premio del año que viene, irse durante un mes entero a Chile a competir en las pruebas de Iquique, de Antofagasta y de Arica. Las tres tienen división junior, así que él irá para allá para competir en estas pruebas, igual que este año hizo el competidor de aquí de Galdar, Gabri Molina, y estuvo por ahí más de un mes. Aquí tenemos el competidor de blanco, Ronan Ferrari, en esa derecha, con un bonito ARS, que conseguía hacer su primera ola de la manga. Vamos a ver qué puntuación le dan. Ahora mismo necesita 9,30 para ponerse en segunda posición, con una única ola es un poquito difícil, pero vamos a ver qué nota tiene en esta ola y qué nota necesitará para colocarse entre las dos primeras posiciones.
All right, so Ronan Ferrari picks up a wave, waiting for his first score, and it's a 3.75, so not a bad opener, an okay score for him. Right now, Jorge Hernandez holding down the lead spot, Kevin Perez in second place, and Ronan Ferrari and Eros Garcia both just one wave for each of them, so their scores really can't be counted for much just yet. They need to have those two scores to really figure out where they stand.
Vale, aquí tenemos que quedan 10 minutos y 45 segundos de esta manga. Una manga que todavía está bastante tranquila, no han cogido muchas olas los riders. Tenemos a Jorge ya con 2 olas con una suma total de 9.50 y Kevin Segura con una suma total de 9.30. Los otros necesitan pues casi 6 puntos para colocarse en esas primeras posiciones. Ronan Ferrari y Eros Javier García, unos competidores que hasta ahora están haciendo un papel muy grande, muy bueno. Tenemos, por ejemplo, que Jorge Hernández ha sido la primera vez que entra el agua el día de hoy, que es el que vemos aquí en pantalla, en esta izquierda, en ese rolo que habíamos visto antes. Ahí, y ya después, justo al acabar, empezaba a secar ahí esa parte de la ola, esa parte empezaba a arrugarse por la piedra. Y decidía quitarse. Mientras veíamos ahí que había uno en la derecha, era el mismo Jorge Hernández, pero no conseguía salir de ese tubo. Una pena, porque habría sido una nota muy grande para Jorge. Pero bueno, estando en primera posición, no creo que sea su mayor frustración no haber salido de ese tubo. Aquí vamos a ver la repetición. This is the replay of Jorge Hernández in that battle in the right that he couldn't make it. He's going deep, driving through the sections, but he cannot come out.
And White picks off a wave here. Kevin Perez throws the roll, and that thing just dies out in deep water. And he tries to throw one more move and comes unstuck as the tail digs into the chop on the end. You see him really hustling to get back outside. 9:16 remaining in this heat. Kevin holds second place in the heat, but Ronan Ferrari and Eros Garcia certainly within striking distance. Both of them have one wave each, so they're really taking their time trying to get those big scores they need to vault themselves ahead into advancing position. And yeah, this heat is a very interesting one in that two of the competitors having a very slow start and the other two having a very quick start in the heat. We'll see which strategy works out.
Así es, como decía aquí el compañero Jay, dos competidores están bastante activos, otros dos están bastante más reservados, que son los dos que vemos ahí en pantalla. Vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa en esta segunda mitad de la manga. Queda mucho tiempo por delante todavía. Recordamos que estos son mangas muy importantes, porque la cuarta ronda, que no sucederá hoy, no sabemos cuándo todavía, pero la cuarta ronda de Junior no será hoy, es no eliminatoria. Así que en la siguiente ronda, el primero pasará a ronda 6 directamente, los otros pasarán a ronda 5. Así que estén muy atentos a lo que pasará en estos próximos días con los Juniors, porque recuerden que también nos jugamos el título mundial. Hay 4 candidatos al título mundial Junior, 2 canarios, un chileno, un peruano, perdón, y un brasilero. Así que estén muy atentos, que queda mucha acción en los próximos días en este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2022.
So, Ale, I have to ask you, do you know hold on, just a moment, live action here. Eros Garcia with his second ride, pulls up in the pocket there, throws it out on the shoulder, and nothing left with that wave. But out the back, looks like Red's going to pick up another wave. Jorge Hernandez pulls in the barrel, nice round pit. And will he get that finish move? Oh, he's finding another barrel. So Jorge Hernandez really maximizing that wave, and he's already in the lead. That almost for sure is going to replace one of his existing 2 scores. So great wave for him. But what I was going to ask you is, during my pro bodyboarding days, one of the top riders from Canaries was Alexis Diaz. Is he still bodyboarding?
Not much. He lives in Fuerteventura, in another island, while we're watching this guy in white, in black, Ronan Ferrari in that ride, spinning a little bit. Yeah, Alexis is still surfing, but he's most in. We are having the white here, Kevin Segura, not wipe out, and Alexis now is more focused on kite surfing.
Oh, okay.
Now he loves the wind.
Yeah.
And he lives in Fuerteventura with his family. He's having a good life down there.
Great to hear it. Stoked. If you happen to be watching, Alexis, hola, ¿cómo está usted? It's been a long time, but he was a great guy. And another guy, Ricardo Estupiñán, friend of mine from many years ago from the Canaries, very good bodyboarder. And I think he's back here. He's been moving around. He lived in Indonesia. I think he's back. He sent me a message the other day.
Yeah, that's correct. He's now here. He also has a little family. His daughter, Hava, is super cute.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah, he's super young. He's less than 1 year. I don't know how many months old is her daughter. But yeah, he's just pretty new that season.
All right. So yellow, we're going to take another look at this wave. We saw this wave earlier. Just takes off, tries to find the barrel. That thing just snowballs out and doesn't really hollow out. So kind of a frustrating wave. The one behind, however, barreled nicely. Jorge Hernandez right in the right spot, gets around that foam section, finds another inside clean barrel with a great exit. There's the hand up. And Jorge Hernandez picks up a 4.75 for that wave. And look at this, the spin out the back. That one was Ronan Ferrari. He got a 2.0 on that wave. So the standings as they are, Jorge Hernandez still holding down the lead. Kevin Perez needs a 5.26 to take that over. Ronan Ferrari needs a 5.55. Eros Garcia needs a 5.80. Those two riders need to move into second if they have or first if they have a chance to advance on to round number 4.
Así es, cuando quedan nada más que 4 minutos y 25 segundos, Eros y Ronan lo tienen un poquito más complicado porque están en tercera y cuarta posición. Eros está en cuarto, necesitando 5,80 para segundo. Ronan está en tercera posición, necesita 5,55 para segundo. Mientras que Kevin y Jorge están en una posición un poquito más segura. Kevin está en segundo, necesitando 5.26 para la primera posición, que está ocupada por Jorge Hernández, con un 5.50 y un 4.75 de nota. En esa última ola, en esa última derecha conseguía este 4.75, esos dos pequeños tubos, y ya tiene una suma total de 10.25. Así que si la cosa sigue igual, parece que Jorge Hernández en color rojo va a ser el que viaje el año que viene para Sudamérica a competir en las 3 pruebas de la etapa chilena.
All right, so IBC World Tour, the first year this year, by the way, there has been a full tour under the IBC control. And let's take a look at that drainer. Look at that thing, just a cannon, an absolute water cannon right there. And that is just when you think the surf's getting smaller and weaker, that kind of thing happens to just show you, hey, Frontón is still here. It's alive and well. And I'll tell you, the forecast portends that we're going to see some crazy stuff. If the contest is in fact not on tomorrow because the surf is too big, I want to come down here just to see what this place does on a giant swell. Does it break further out?
Sometimes, yeah, but
Okay.
sometimes it's just gets super gnarly, like a few steps on the wall, so you cannot drop. So yeah, it's almost impossible to surf.
So there's no second reef.
No.
It just breaks right on that shelf no matter what. Check it out. Black taking off on this wave, trying to find the barrel. That one's not working out. Quickly and wisely kicks out of that. Ronan Ferrari with just 2.5 minutes to go. He's hustling back outside. He needs a 5.55. That was a wise decision on his part to get out of that wave. He's now going to be in 4th priority, though, and with 2 minutes left, he's going to have to hope a multi-wave set comes through so he has another shot at it. Eros Garcia, 3rd priority, so the top 2 riders in this heat really in control of what's going to happen here in the last 2 minutes. They can either, sit it out and try to keep those other 2 off the good ones, or they can go for another wave themselves and try to extend their 1st and 2nd place positions over the remaining 2 contestants.
Yeah, that's right. Y cuando queda nada más que 1 minuto 40, Estamos llegando al final de esta manga, al final de la categoría junior por el día de hoy. Recordamos que en 1 minuto y medio empezará la categoría Open. Está la cosa ahí bastante emocionante. Tercer y cuarto puesto necesitan casi la misma nota para avanzar. Y Kevin Segura necesita mejorar esa segunda nota también para marcar un poquito de distancia contra sus competidores. And Jay, I recommend you, if you are here while a small day or flat day, I recommend you to put your goggles on and dive and snorkeling underwater because it's amazing. While we're watching Jorge Hernandez in that big invert in the left, landing in front of the wave. So it's going to be a big score for him, 100%. And there were Maxime Castillo, the competitor in the next heat in the open division, just supporting him, both in the same color. And we have the replay of Jorge Hernández. Aquí la repetición del invertido de Jorge. Ahí lo vemos mirando a la sección que le quiere dar, ahí enfocando toda la energía para golpear ahí ese labio, rotar el invertido, y ahí lo vemos como cae en la parte de adelante de la ola, la zona más complicada, y ya enseguida se va hacia atrás para perder el menor tiempo posible y volver hacia el pico.
I like this part right here where he waves to the crowd and then digs the nose of his board in.
Yeah.
He got a little ahead of himself, but that's okay. He's firmly in control of this heat. And now 5 seconds left. Critical wave here for Black. Ronan Ferrari, he needs a 5.55, and that wave snuffs out his chances. And oh, what a heartbreak at the end of the heat for Ronan Ferrari. Jorge Hernandez, first place. Kevin Perez in second. Ferrari in third. And Eidos Garcia rounds out the heat in fourth place. Let's go to commercial, and we will be right back, folks.
Siempre quería hacer mi propia casa y ya que tenía una furgo empecé a meterle madera dentro y una camita, vivir en simple. A mí me encanta despertarme con el sol. Cuando me abro los ojos y veo la luz y ves colores tan bonitos, agradezco vivir. Cuanto más estoy con la naturaleza, mejor me siento. Y decir, qué belleza, el mundo. Sin tecnología, sin nada. Solo los colores, el sonido del mar, sentir el viento y tomarme una buena cerveza. Fresquita. Y ahí acabó el día perfecto para mí. Me siento muy libre.
And the juniors division definitely producing a lot of action. These young riders throwing it down out there. Bego Martinez back in the studio with me. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you, Jay. Amazing performance of all the juniors. Congratulations to all of them. They did a great job. Let's just hit the water because we have a very important moment for the men division. It's the reprecharge round. Big names are in this round. I will dare to say, and I dare to say, all of them are big names. I have to say, every single rider that has the courage to come and serve here, it's a great bodyboarder, so you are all invited for next year event. But this is the 10th anniversary of this great event that has started in a very humble way. And look what we have in the water. Oh my God, that's Dailos Rodriguez. He said Rodriguez. I'm gonna get someone fixing that, but Dailos in yellow, Maxime Castillo in red, and
Dailos has a clone in the heat.
That's not good.
Look at this
This
opening
is Carlillo,
ride.
actually. Oh, no, this is Maxime. I'm sorry. We are fixing that because we saw Dailos twice.
So Maxime Castillo already drawing blood in this heat. Fantastic opening roll right there to get off to a great start. And we do have, let's see, some scores popping through here. And while we wait for that, we got an interview from the last heat.
Estamos aquí de nuevo con Mauro Bolaños. Vuelve a ganar otro hit y aquí sigue. Viene bien duro. Vamos a ver cómo lo ves. ¿Cómo te ves en esta manga?
Pues nada, la ronda 3 acabo de salir a la manga y nada, pasé primero. Las condiciones un poco difíciles, ya que me tocó con un canario, Ariel, de aquí, y después un chileno de fuera que se estaba jugando el título mundial, y uno de aquí también de Las Palmas, y nada, las condiciones muy buenas. Hice dos buenas olas, la verdad, una ola de un buen rolo que me dieron un 5 y otra de una RS que me dieron un 8, y nada, muy contento.
Bueno, felicidades. Well, translating it, it was a pretty tough heat for him here. It was one of the Chileans that was competing with him for the world title. He got third, and well, fortunately he went through, and he was happy that he got two solid scores. So, ¿cómo te ves para las próximas mangas? ¿Cómo te concentras? ¿Cómo piensas enfocar todo el tema del evento que te queda?
Pues nada, la próxima manga será la ronda 4. Ya ahí me enfrentaré contra los dos mundiales que vienen ya de ganar de eventos fuera, y nada, yo me siento muy bien, muy motivado y a por la próxima.
Okay, well, he's feeling fully motivated. I asked him how was his pressure, about how is he facing the next heat and everything, and he's saying, well, it's focused, motivated about it, and how's his process? He's kind of thinking about all the big names that are coming into the next round, but he's still motivated and he's going to go for it. So, congratulations, felicidades, y bueno, esperemos seguirnos verte en las próximas rondas y dándole fuerte. So, thank you everyone.
Thank you very much and congratulations once again to Mauro. Here comes a wave for Maxime. Nice roll. Building his scores. Maxime Castillo, and we had a little bit of a typo there. And of course is Gabriel Molina in black. So in this heat is Dailos Rodriguez, Maxime Castillo, and Gabriel Molina. Gabriel Molina, who's also in the hunt of the Pro Junior Man Division World title because he won in Maldives, and he has a very good chance to become a world champion here. Let's see how that happens. But Dailos with a 6.75. Dailos is one of the riders that had made more podiums in this event. He has been always so close to become Frontón King, and who knows, maybe this is his moment this year.
Okay, black taking off here. It's Gabriel Molina, threads his way through that barrel and bounces out of it, quickly kicks out. I think he realized that thing was a little too bumpy, not really a ramp at the end, so Molina quickly gets out of that one. A 2.75 on his first wave. That one, that score comes through at a 1.50, so he wisely chose to exit that wave quickly. Not really high scoring potential. And if you're seeing on your screen Gabriel Molina on there twice, that is a typographical error. He does not have a clone surfing the same heat as him, so we're going to get that sorted out soon. But for sure, Gabriel Molina is there in the black jersey. So we'll get that sorted out. At the moment, Maxime Castillo firmly in control of this heat with a 5.0 and a 4.0. And now we have our heat winner with Ale Barbosa. So take it away, Ale.
We are here with Jorge Hernandez, the winner of the last heat of Junior Division during the day. Jorge, acá de pasar la manga. ¿Y qué significa eso? ¿Que te vas a Chile?
Sí, la verdad que todavía no me lo creo, ya que como pasé esta manga por delante de Gabriel, me voy a Chile con todo pagado. La verdad que es una oportunidad única, que no la puede tener todo el mundo. Y nada, ahora a seguir por el campeonato y nada, muy feliz.
Sí, he's saying he just won the prize to go to Chile next year. He's going to do all the Chilean competitions paid by Frontón King and the IBC and also the Chilean promoters. And now he's fighting for the world title. Jorge, ahora ya un objetivo hecho, el de las pruebas de Chile, queda el mundial. Te lo estás jugando, todavía están todos activos. ¿Cómo te ves parte de final de campeonato?
Pues la verdad que voy a darlo todo, ya que me estoy jugando ahora el título mundial. La verdad que todos los contrincantes que se juegan el título mundial están muy fuertes, están compitiendo, todavía no han competido, pero están surfeando muy bien. Y nada, yo intentaré dar lo mejor de mí y intentar dejar a Canarias por todo lo alto.
He's saying that he's focused on win this world title, this junior world title. All the contenders are still competing, they're still on, so he was going to do all his best to get into the final, to win this event and to win the world title. Sí. Muchas gracias, Jorge. ¿Quieres decir algo? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Sí, antes que nada quería dar las gracias al Frontón King y al IBC por esta gran oportunidad, y al Gran King también, por esta gran oportunidad de irme a Chile. También quiero agradecer a toda mi familia, a mi hermano, a mi patrocinador Link, SBT, Océano, y nada, ahora por todas.
Vale, muchas gracias y volvemos con Bego y con Jay.
Thank you, Ale. Well, certainly off to a great start. Jorge Hernandez blitzing that last heat. And so now we are into the men's round 7, heat number 1. Our 3 competitors out there hashing it out. Here goes Gabriel Molina with second priority. He picks off that wave, ramps it up into an air reverse, and gets consumed by the whitewash. So Gabby Molina really stepping it up. And out of this round, number 1 and number 2 advance. Number 3, it's the end of the road. So you do not want third place. Gabby Molina sitting in third place now, going for broke right here. Look at him. He hits it just a hair too late to get the full projection. And that wave just gurgling on the reef at the end there. Gabby Molina picks off a 1.75 on that due to the fact that he didn't quite ride out of it.
Well, that's right, Maxime Castillo in the first position. Let's see. He was looking at that one, but not really taking it. That was a very nice wave also. But these riders, they know perfectly what they're doing. Remember, only the first and second will advance. Third will leave competition. And so far, it's Maxime Castillo and Dylos Rodriguez. And if you're tuning in right now, thank you very much for being with us. Remember, this is a very important event for both divisions are surfing. Here comes Maxime in this nice-looking right. Quick in and out, and not much there. Maxime, who is looking for a 225 to get that first position. I'm sorry, I was looking at Maxime, who is in first position, looking to change one of those scores and make it more difficult for Dylos, because, 225 for Dylos, that's nothing.
So check out Maxime. Watch the rail game here. He gets to the bottom, engages that rail. You see all the water coming off his rail to sit himself perfectly in the pit. And he packs this one nicely. Another section falls next to him, exits cleanly, and he's looking for that one more maneuver, but nothing doing. So he figures get out, cut his losses. Maybe could have jammed one more move off that end section, but Castillo holding down first position with a 5.0 and a 4.0 at this point in the lead, with Dylos Rodriguez needing a 2.25 to unseat him. Gabriel Molina wants to advance. He needs a 4.01 at this stage, and 8.5 minutes remain in this heat. So time continues to wind down, and time doesn't stop, just keeps on rolling.
Completely right. So round number 7, heat number 1, nice looking barrel for our hero Dylos Rodriguez, and I remember in the previous years that combo is one of his signature combos, barrel to invert. I've seen him doing that a few times here in this event. And he has been coming so close to being a Frontón King, and this might be his year. But of course, there are so many big names competing in this event. All of the riders have been proven to surf perfect this wave. That's why they are in the stage they are. And Dylos only looking for 2.25. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a little bit more than that.
So he has the highest wave score of the heat earlier with that 6.75. This one's just probably going to send him right into the lead spot. And it is indeed 7.75, sliding him up into first place. Maxime Castillo now in a serious deficit, even with a 5 and a 4. Now he needs a 9.5 to unseat Dylos Rodriguez in that first slot. Gabriel Molina still in need of a 6.25 now to move into the second slot. So the real battle at this point seems to be between Molina and Castillo for that second spot as the time winds down. 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go. And look at that, just a misty barrel spit, and here he comes out after the spit. Dylos Rodriguez showing why he got that 7.75 right here with the end move, perfectly timed, upside down, inverted, landing with a thud, pulls it off nicely.
Right, and let's see how this one unfolds. But yeah, so far so great for all these riders. Dylos, of course, he gets more of what he needed, and now he's so solid in the first position. Not over. Here he comes again. A little bit of a barrel time, keeps going, a cutback, and I think he did something else. We're gonna get to see that for sure in a replay. Sometimes, you know, this is live action, so it's normal that we have, you know, a little bit of a camera excitement there. But yeah, this is a replay of the last wave of Gabriel Molina, another world title contender in the junior division, with the explosive backflip. Not able to land, and this is the replay for Dylos.
Dylos tucking in, coming out, fanging a giant fan cutback there with a forward spin for good measure. So Dylos really looking comfortable and in control out there, and it shows in his placing right now, 6.75 and a 7.75.
Well, that's right. So the conditions, I'm so impressed today. It looks like there's wind on the back, but it's not affecting at all the wave. It's perfect, crystal clear, beautiful shape waves. There is enough frequency of waves, but not too much, you know. Gets you the chance to just pick a nice wave and come back cool and calm. Yesterday, remember, the every time a rider will take a wave just to come back, and the previous day as well. It will be a little bit hectic. We will be a little bit worried because there were big sets all the time, but right now, a little bit of a calm, very comfortable to surf like that. You know, when you're coming from a wave and you perform maneuvers and you know you need to paddle fast to get back in the point, it's very soothing to have that calm in the ocean, so you get back and you can breathe and, you know, recover and be ready for the next one. So I think it's pretty cool to surf in these conditions.
Yeah, you like to get centered after you have a good wave, not paddle for your life. Here we go, competitor taking off right now, bottom turning on the left, Gabriel Molina. Look at this, bowling left, goes up to the lip and, yep, decides to kick out over the back of that one. So Gabriel Molina, another potential throwaway wave for him. He's struggling out here. His highest score just a 2.75 at this point to go with a 1.75, and he just gets a 1.0 on that wave. So Molina having a bit of a frustrating heat, and with just 3 minutes to go, things are not looking promising for him at this point. He's going to have third priority. So his fellow two competitors would do well to use their priority, make sure that Molina doesn't pick up another one. Of course, Molina in the men's division right here, but also in the running for that junior men's world title.
Okay, and I like to mention that it looks like after this heat we're going to have a little bit of a break. The competition will be put on hold because we have a jet ski that's been running since early in the morning, and they have to fill up the tank. I mean, that's normal, right? It can be forever. So guys, take that into account. We're gonna finish this heat, and then we're gonna put the event on hold for 10 or 15, depending on how much they take to fill up the jet ski fuel tank. So don't go anywhere. Gente, vamos a hacer un pequeñito parón, como se dice acá, o una pausa. Vamos a ponerle gasolina al jet ski. Obviamente el jet ski está aquí desde las 8 de la mañana, ya son en Canarias casi las 2 de la tarde. Se le terminó la gasolina y es uno de los requisitos obligatorios de este evento tener, bueno, y de la IBC, tener el jet ski para seguridad. Así que eso ya lo saben. Vamos a terminar este hit y vamos a un break.
Dylos Rodriguez picking off another decent wave. This one hitting that inside section and really bowling out. Can he come out of that? Our drone angle does not show what happened. And now we're back to the beach angle. Looks like he did not make it out of that barrel, but Dylos Rodriguez just having a heyday out here, really dominating with those big scores. Let's see what he gets on that one. Right now, Gabriel Molina, with just a minute 15 to go, is playing catch-up. And Dylos Rodriguez, look at this beauty here. Bottom turns. He's spreading his legs out to stall just a little bit. He decides he's going to have to do a little check turn here in hopes that the wave bowls up. Now he sees it bowling up. You'll see drops to the bottom, another little stall technique, comes up, arches up right there, throws the peace sign. He knows this one's hopeless for him. Or is it? Nope, it chandeliers on him, and he cannot get up to that top crease to get out the doggy door, and that thing collapses. But he's smiling through it all because he knows he's leading the heat. And with just 30 seconds left, Molina really needs a hope and a prayer at this point to have a shot at advancing. And I don't see any waves on the outside, so Molina's hopes in the men's division appear to be evaporating. Maybe a bump on the outside here, but Molina with second priority is maybe not going to get this one if Maxime decides to go. Molina's going to go. Nope, he doesn't. And Dylos Rodriguez gets one more. He's just going to, again, rub salt in the wound. He's going to ride this one right up onto the shelf and get out. So great heat for him. And Maxime Castillo will round out that heat in second place. And folks, we're going to go to commercial. We'll be back after the break.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro, o cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
And we are back in this fourth day of competition, sorry. It's been great. We've seen 3 rounds of the Pro Junior Men Division, and now we are in the round number 7. This is a repecharge round for the Men Division, and it's been so great. Ale, how's the everything downstairs?
Yes, everything is vibrating with the waves, the wood waves in good condition we are having here. Now just the Men Division just pile out, and they are frothing with those waves that they have been watching the whole morning in the Junior Division.
Well, that's amazing. Let's hit the water to see who do we have in the next heat. It's heat number 2 for this round number 7. And we are going to get to see... Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing is that
they are refilling the jet ski.
Right, that's what we were saying. I thought they already did. That's why I kept talking. But yeah, we are going to put the event on hold for a few minutes. And don't go anywhere. The jet ski is getting his fuel filled up. And we're going to be back in no time. So, little...
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí.
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
Claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Well, we are back because the winner of the first heat of the repecharge round is Dylos Rodriguez. Dylos always impressing, right?
Yeah, he did a really good performance out there, like qualifying in front of Maxime Castillo and Gabri Molina, getting 2 big scores. Yeah. And now we are going to interview Dylos Rodriguez with Jay Real.
Dylos Rodriguez firmly in control of that last heat. And Dylos, it seemed very easy for you. Una munga fácil.
Fácil, bueno, hay que estar situado ahí en la parte más crítica y tal, y la verdad que las condiciones son increíbles. Estamos disfrutando de un día perfecto, buenas olas, los juniors tienen un espectáculo que hay que venir a apoyar también a ellos, que son el futuro del bodyboard aquí en Canarias, en el mundo, y muy contento de pasar el hit, estar en el top 24, y para mí es un sueño empezar desde abajo, tantas rondas, tantas mangas, estoy súper contento y muchas gracias a todos por organizar este pedazo de evento.
Well, you've come close to being Frontón King in the past. Is this a very important event for you?
Sí, es la cita anual que tenemos aquí en Canarias, es un reto para todos, nos motivamos todos para este campeonato y también es un escaparate muy bueno para que conozcan la isla, donde estamos en el mapa y es súper bueno para todos aquí en Canarias.
All right, well, buena suerte y felicidades.
Muchas gracias, Jay, un placer.
Back to you guys.
Great to see Dylos. He has been so close of the podium so many times. He has done so many good results here and always surfing so elegant. I would have to say he's a gentleman in his surfing.
Yeah, Dylos is, for me, is one of the best out there. We have been surfing with Amaury for last 10 years that he has been living here, but Dylos still being my favorite out here. The rides, he has a perfect knowledge of the ride. Even there is a section in the ride that we call the Dylos section.
Really?
Yeah, so Dylos is the master here.
Oh my God, where is that section? The one in the inside, right?
Yeah, the one that got the really deep barrel and super long, the whole reef rolling. Those ones are the Dylos waves.
That's where he performed the invert now, and I was saying while the heat was going on that this is what he always do. He goes for a deep barrel, and when he gets out in that really critical section, normally he do inverts.
Yeah.
And this is like a classic combo for him.
Yeah, it's the classical Dylos wave. Barrel, invert, sometimes backflip, sometimes air reverse, air
big
forward.
Rollos,
Yeah, big rollos. He's a machine.
Great bodyboarder, yeah. Well, that's a wide shot of our competitors' area. There is way more towards the right side on your screen. Where we're getting ready, remember we cannot run if we don't have the jet ski with us. It's part of the requirements of the IBC World Tour. Maybe we can use this time to thank our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you it's presented to you by El Cabildo de Gran Canaria and as a Gran Canaria European Sports Island and its project of La Isla de Mi Vida, Galdar City Hall, el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, Cerveza Corona, Corona Beer, NMD Borco, thank you. Link Store, Hasio Guest House, Oceano, Hydro Flask, Red Bull, and our media partners, Riptide.
We are back here. We are in the second heat of the Open Division of today. Ahí tenemos algunos comentarios también de saludos desde Chile. Y estamos aquí ya de vuelta en este campeonato, este Frontón King 2022. Estamos ya, la manga está activa en el agua. The heat is on. In the water we have Dylos Rodriguez was in the previous heat. So now we have in the water Moisés Silvas in red, John Aymar in yellow, Salomon Moore in black.
Bueno, y todos ustedes que están sintonizando, les recordamos esta actualización en español. Estamos en el hit, en la ronda número 7, el hit número 2 de la categoría masculina. Es una ronda súper importante. Aquí tenemos a Tristan Roberts y Alan Muñoz compitiendo, aparte del resto de los competidores que la han hecho increíble. En este hit está Moisés Silva de rojo, John Aymar de amarillo y Salomon Moore que lo ha hecho increíble durante este evento en negro. Ahí lo pueden ver ustedes en pantalla. Ese es el hit número 2 de la ronda 7.
Sí, aquí tenemos a Salomon Moore, que no competía aquí en este Frontón King desde hace unos 6 o 7 años. Este año está aquí de vuelta con muchísimas ganas, con mucha hambre de título, y también quiere dedicárselo a su recién estrenada paternidad, su hijo que tiene 4 meses, ahí el hijo de Salomon Moore, y quiere dedicarle el triunfo a ese pequeño bebé. Mientras aquí seguimos, quedan todavía 18 minutos de tiempo. Todavía no han surfeado ninguna ola los competidores que están ahora mismo en el agua. Tenemos a Salomon Moore de Fuerteventura, John Aymar desde Francia y Moisés Silva
de Chile.
De
Arica.
De Arica, eso es.
No, un hit increíble. This is going to be another stacked hit. All of these riders surf so good. John Aymar has a very pristine style. He's very radical. And coming from Anglet in France, he surfs really good. He surfs all these beach breaks there. Do you know the sand breaks in the sandbars in Le Land, or the landes, I would say, in France, in South France, are amazing. It's a little bit tricky because you don't really know exactly where to go. It takes a lot of knowledge, but in the case of Jon, he's all the time searching for those, and surfing there in Biarritz, there is a wedgie wave that is really fun. Let's see this one for Moisés Silva, la primera ola del día de este hit, o del día. Vamos a hacer del día, llevamos todo el día aquí, gozando en este Frontón King. No sé si se le perdió la tabla. ¿Eh?
No, él estaba ahí cerquita de la tabla, la tenía cerca, pero seguía debajo del agua, ahí rodando y rodando en esa lavadora, y ahí va a pasar por ese pequeño tobogán, ahí saliéndose de la baja. Y sí, como decíamos, pues John Aymar, por ejemplo, es un chico que le gusta bastante las izquierdas. Seguramente la mayoría de sus olas las cogerá para ese lado. Mientras que Salomon Moore es un rider más polivalente, igual que Moisés Silva, que Moisés creo que igual le gusta un pelín más las derechas también, ¿no?
Moisés, mira, que tú sabes que en Arica la derecha y la izquierda son muy buenas. Él surfea para los dos lados, ¿ah? Es muy muy buen rider. Y bueno, Salomón, que no sé, yo creo que en Fuerteventura hay de los dos, pero
sí,
yo creo que
es muy polivalente para los dos, sí.
Sí.
Pero John Aymar, por lo general, suele coger bastante más izquierda. Vamos a ver si sigue ahí con esta estrategia. Pues claro, el frontón, una ola de derecha-izquierda. Siempre hay una que es un poquito mejor que otra, y por mucho que no sea tu fuerte, a veces es mejor irte al lado contrario para coger una de esas grandes notas que se necesitan. Como veíamos a Dailo en esa última manga, con esos dos grandes derechones, que conseguía la primera plaza de su manga.
That's right, guys. This is the round number 7, hit number 2. And we have 15 minutes and a half to go. A little bit of a slow hit, I will have to say, because all these 3 riders surf really good and they're picking up the rides. Let's see this left for John Aymar. Nice backflip. Good execution, flipping it in a great fashion, and that's going to be a nice score, but this is the answer of Salomon. Good barrel to the right, combined with the spin, keeps going. That's the Dailo section there, but it didn't really work this time.
Yeah, Salo is ripping. He rides so good, and we could see his style and his flow. It's amazing. I love to see this guy ripping on surfing. So
look at those shapes. Yeah, no, Salomon surfs really nice.
Yeah,
it's been. I know him from a long time, seeing him in the social media, of course. He is a great rider, and those are the scores dropping. Great score for John Aymar, 675 for his first wave. It was really well executed, so. Very good score there. This is the replay.
Sí, aquí tenemos el replay de John Aymar, ese 675, que empezaba ahí con ese bonito, limpio y bien ejecutado backflip, y seguía ahí con ese rolo que ya no conseguía completar, pero bueno, que fue suficiente. Aquí vemos el 6 de Salomon Moore en su tubo derecha, con el que se frenó, que atravesó ahí secciones, completó ahí con ese trompo y ese pequeño cutback, y ahí ya daba esa ola por terminada. Mientras vemos ahí esa visión, esa perspectiva genial que tenemos de la zona de competidores, del frontón. Tenemos ahí riders como Víctor Ojeda, que lo vemos ahí con las manos en la espalda y la botella Hydroflask que le regalan a cada competidor, ahí observando las condiciones. Y todos los demás competidores preparándose para sus mangas. Recordamos que esta ronda está compuesta por 6 o 8 mangas. A ver si...
¿Son 8?
Son 8 mangas.
De 3 nada más.
3 competidores en cada manga. Recordamos que está la ronda de repesca. En la ronda anterior, la ronda número 6. El primero pasaba directamente a ronda número 8. En esta ronda número 7, los otros 3 contrincantes se tienen que enfrentar entre ellos para pasar a la siguiente ronda, que ya sí es eliminatoria. A partir de ahora todas las rondas son eliminatorias y ya estamos cada vez más cerca de decidir el título mundial, mientras vemos aquí a Salomon Moore dándose la vuelta en esa derecha rápidamente, ya que tenía tercera prioridad, podía cogerla sin perder prioridad y que suponiera algún trastoque para él. Y aquí vemos la respuesta de Moisés Silva en esa izquierda, el chileno. Vamos a ver qué consigue hacer con un bonito rolo, y ahí muy bien ejecutado el chileno de color rojo, Moisés Silva.
That's right, smart for Moises, and another wave for the Frenchman, not really going. Smart move. Moises is looking for a 4-point ride, and you know, you have to build your score. It's either you get an explosive wave or you build your score step by step, and that's what he did. A 4 points score he gets, and now he's only looking for a 2.76 to advance to the second position. Jon needing nothing basically, 0.25, and he was about to drop that wave, but he didn't do it. So tight heat while already 8 minutes has gone. And this is the 10th edition of the Gran Canaria Frontón King, guys. We're celebrating the 10th anniversary in a great fashion. We will be having a lot of activities, and if you're in Gran Canaria, make sure to visit. And if you're in the islands, also grab a ferry, grab a flight, or in Europe. We'll be having a lot of activities. And look at this technique for young Aymar, showing he doesn't only serve to left, so stall for a quick barrel, complete with the roll. He was looking for a 0.25 to advance to the first position, and that's going to be it.
Así es, como decía Begoña, esta información la voy a dar en español, ya que interesa un poquito más a la gente que ya se encuentra en la isla. Recuerden que todos los fines de semana, a partir de las 7:30 de la tarde, tenemos conciertos aquí en el frontón, tenemos aquí un escenario montado, y así que todos los conciertos, todos los fines de semana tienen conciertos, como por ejemplo de Nani Jiménez, Polen, Beckett Belda, Gabriel Serrini, Cielo Suri, Kilian Viera, así que no dejen de pasar por aquí cualquier día, sobre todo los fines de semana, que además de tener acción en el agua, la tenemos aquí en la pista de baile que ha preparado el Frontón King para todos ustedes, para que disfruten no solo del espectáculo que están dando los mejores del mundo en el agua, sino también disfruten de este paisaje que tenemos aquí entre plataneras, entre campos de plátanos, para que cualquier persona que se encuentre en la isla pase por aquí y disfrute de este gran show que este año han montado aquí los promotores del Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro 2022.
That's right, so young Aymar gets a 4.25 and now he's in the lead. Good performance. Here comes Salomon looking for a 5.01, laughing at that one, saying, okay, well, that's not going to work, but it's okay. I still have 10 minutes. And Moisés Silva en esta locura de ola. Wow. If he would have made it, but it was impossible. It was totally closing out. Moisés Silva, it's a wonder kid from Arica. If he hasn't, I think he probably just turned 20 years old. I'm not really sure. He might be 19 still. So great rider. But also, young Aymar, it's very young. He might be 21, 22.
Yeah, the early
like
20s, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
Early 20s. And Salomon is a very experienced rider. I have no clue how old he is. He
must be around my age, so around 38, 37, 39 between.
You're 38?
Yeah, I was born in 1984.
Oh.
Yeah, and Salo is almost the same, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, you
see
guys keep yourself young. It's good.
You're not looking to my white hair.
Well, white hairs doesn't mean nothing because there's people with early age with white hairs. And here comes Young Aymar, the Frenchman, allez les bleus, allez la France, I can hear from anglais.
Ahí vemos a John Aymar con ese reverse que no podía completar. Ahí vemos esa frustración que le producía no poder completar esa maniobra. Sabe que está primero, pero que el nivel de los otros riders es muy alto y que cualquier ola puede cambiar la situación. Salo, por ejemplo, ahora necesita 5.01 para pasarlo, Moisés 3.01. Sabe que en cualquier despiste los otros competidores pueden coger esa ola que necesitan y dejarlo fuera de la ronda número 8, donde ya empieza a coserse todo lo gordo de este campeonato.
Sí, ya mira, esta ronda igual está súper fuerte. Yo la verdad que debo decirles que tanto en la categoría junior como en la categoría masculina, me atrevo a decir que absolutamente todos tenían un nivelazo. Aquí está esta repetición de la última ola de John, que me gusta mucho la técnica de frenado que tiene. Se le ve la frustración ahí, es que el frontón tiene eso, que tiene esa ola lateral que como que termina en nada. Es difícil, estando en el agua, Ale, saber cuál es la que tiene o no tiene esa ola. Una ola para Moisés.
Exacto, ahí vemos ese plano del dron, esa izquierda ahí, ese ARS, que vamos a ver si consigue sacarlo. Va a tener bastante complicado, pero salir de esa espuma es muy difícil. Y sí, por ejemplo, en la imagen de John Aymar, cuando estaba remando, veíamos ese plano del dron y veíamos como el final de la izquierda se doblaba.
Sí.
Entonces, eso te va a decir que te va a lanzar hacia los aires, pero que también es muy probable que caigas en la ola lateral, en la parte de atrás de la ola. Y entonces hay que saber muy bien dónde pegar ahí el labio. Si lo pegas un poquito después del pico, pues ahí seguramente vas a caer por detrás. Si pegas un poquito antes, como lo ves aquí, ahí él ha pegado justo en el sitio, lo ha lanzado para adelante. Entonces es muy importante saber dónde pegar, dónde meter ahí la maniobra y sobre todo la orientación del cuerpo y la proyección que le des tú es lo más importante para caer delante de la espuma y obtener una nota mayor, que es lo que buscan los jueces.
Yeah, we were talking about that choosing of the wave of the left, especially because it's tricky sometimes. It looks like he said that when it bends like a bow, it means that it's going to launch you, to throw you, but it doesn't really mean you're going to land in the place the judges want, which is the front of the wave. And look at John right here. Good job. Is trying to repeat what he did with the 4.25, a stall for a barrel. And Moises Silva in this one, is he going to come out of that one? Oh, that's going to be a great wave for Moises Silva. I'm not a judge. I don't know anything about it, but I think that was a tough one to make. And this is the right answer for Salomon Moore. Another little barrel. But yeah, that ride for Moises Silva was a very deep barrel. And he managed to get out in a very good way. Let's see what the judges think about that one.
Yes, I think that wave of Moises Silva's could put him in the first position. It's a nice one. He was driving through many sections. He was deep. Was completely inside the barrel, just trying to come out a little bit. That then another section put him in another deep barrel, and again showing the nose of the board, and now coming out of that nice barrel and that claiming happy with his performance in this wave. I guess it's going to be higher than 7 points.
Un excelente tubo. Sí, vamos a ver qué dicen los jueces. Nosotros aquí no queremos mucho emitir nuestra opinión porque en realidad es una opinión personal de personas que no están trabajando entre el staff técnico, pero nos gustó mucho. Muy buena ola de Moisés Silva, bien corrido ese tubo, la verdad, muy bien sacado. Y estamos esperando esas notas. Recuerden ir a la página de la IBC World Tour, toda la información acerca de todos los eventos que han pasado, de lo que va a pasar, de la carrera por quién se va a convertir en el campeón mundial este año, está ahí. Y ustedes también pueden ver esta transmisión en vivo acompañada con el sistema de puntuaciones. Pueden seguir exactamente al mismo tiempo que nosotros lo que va pasando en el evento. Ahí está el sistema de puntuación. Justo abajo de la transmisión, en el área donde dice Watch Live o ver en vivo, ustedes le dan clic ahí y los lleva para ese lado. Y pueden ver, mira, justamente ahora nosotros dos estamos pegados a nuestros teléfonos viendo cómo entra la nota y ahí cayó, va a llegar ya en sus pantallas y no ha llegado todavía, así que no la voy a decir. Es una sorpresa, pero se escucha la gente celebrando. La última nota de Moisés todavía no se ha cargado en pantalla.
Pero bueno, ya tenemos las últimas de John Aymar y de Salomon Moore. John Aymar que ha conseguido su segunda mejor ola con ese 6.10 y Salo también ha conseguido su segunda mejor ola con ese 5.40 y enseguida el sistema se refrescará y verán ahí que Moisés Silva ha provocado un pequeño cambio en la situación. Muy pequeñito, pero muy importante. Bueno, si no actualizan, si están viendo
dale.
en la página de la IBC, verán que la última nota del color rojo, Moisés Silva, el chileno, en ese tubazo de izquierda, obtuvo 8.5. Ahora nada más que necesita 4.35 para colocarse en la primera posición, ya que todavía está por debajo de John Aymar, está en medio de John Aymar y Salomon Moore, y tiene nada más que 3 minutos para conseguir esos casi 5 puntos y colocarse en primera posición. Aunque igualmente, estando segundo, se clasificaría. De esta manga solo se elimina uno. En este caso, hasta el momento, es Salomon Moore el que quedaría fuera del campeonato y terminaría hasta aquí su andadura por este Frontón King 2022.
Well, that's right. Moises Silva gets an 8.5, best wave of this heat. And, well, he was about to climb to the first position, but the rest of the riders got their second score. And look at this is the replay of that amazing barrel ride for Moises Silva, young Moises Silva from Arica, a rider that has been showing a lot of level. I mean, coming from one of the best waves in the world, such as this one, Arica, El Flopos, the place where we started this year tour. I have to say, I thank you, IBC World Tour, truly, because just to be to have the chance, the opportunity of opening a tour in such a good wave as Arica and closing the tour in Frontón, it's a privilege. And we have Pato Astudillo from Chile, Tubazo de Moisés, CL means Chile, Chile. Yeah, Pato.
Sí, como es el grito de guerra de ellos, chi, 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 le.
Viva Chile.
Oe.
That's what they sing every time they have the football match. À Lyon, pure style. Oui, c'est vrai. Ils surfent très bien.
Allez les bleus.
Beaucoup de style.
Aquí entramos ya en el último minuto de la manga. Last minute of this hit. Now Salomon Moore is out of the contest. He needs 6.51 to be second. And he's got the third priority. So it's going to be super tough for Salomon Moore in these last 45 seconds to get into the second position. Let's see if the ocean sends him something, but I think that she must be away from the other two because she's in third priority. So if a wave comes to that area, the other two will block him.
Yeah, I would do that. And no, they let him go. Okay, watch out, people. Well, it's a 6.51. What Salomon is looking is a tough score. Well, he knows it now. And last chance for Moises. Moises looking for a 4.35 to be first. But well, such a good job there for young Aymar in the first position. And Moises Silva. Anyways, congratulations to Salomon Moore for being back in this event after 8 years. And big hello to his family and son. Let's just go to a quick commercial break and gonna be back real soon.
We are back in the booth with Jay Real to command the heat number 3 of this round number 7 in the open division in this Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro 2022.
So some high-powered moves happening out there. We got some of the top seeds. We're going straight to the water already. Some heavy-duty wave action happening. We saw our rider in black there just take a little gas on that one, and we're going to give you the heat lineup here for this round. We have Brahim, the Rockin' Moroccan Idouche, long-time tour competitor, also, and he's in red, by the way. Carlos Sanz in yellow, and in he's a local rider, and in black from Peru, Jorge Saavedra.
Mutan. Yeah, we have one guy from Peru, one from Morocco, and one from Canary Islands, one local, Carlos Sanz. In yellow, the heat just started. We cannot offer you the scores in the screen yet, but we will show you very soon. At the moment, Jorge Saavedra in black is the only guy who had surfed one wave with that 1 point. It's like pretty low score wave, but we'll have a good action during this hit. 3 guys with a lot of level, and all of them hungry for a place in the round number 8 of this contest.
So I'm interested to know the route that Brahim had to take to get here, because it's only about 100 kilometers to Morocco from here, but I'm guessing he probably had to fly up to maybe Madrid and then back down here. That's just my guess.
Yeah, we have Carlos Sanz in that left, looking for that backflip that he cannot complete. Yeah, I think we have only 1 or 2 flights straight to Morocco per week. So if he's not flying in one of those days, he has to go to Madrid and then come back. Yeah, the closer island to Africa is Fuerteventura. It's just 100 kilometers away from the house of this guy, Brahim Idouche, in a not too deep barrel, but it was a nice wave, a nice opening wave for him in this hit. And we have Mutan, Jorge Saavedra from Peru in a nice ride, but he couldn't came out of that one. He's still underwater now. Now he's popping up.
All right, so all these guys clawing their way, trying to get the advantage here early in the heat. We're only 4 minutes into the heat, and all of these guys really scratching into these waves early. I think everybody wants to get an early start. Let's take another look at this one from Brahim. You notice perfect positioning on his board, dragging that inside leg to get that edge in the water, and really full rail control on him the whole way, right in the bowl here. And Brahim sees the end section up ahead as that thing spits. He's trying to carve back, hoping for maybe one more move, but the wave has other ideas. That wave dies out, but certainly a fine barrel ride, little pocket ride for Brahim Idouche from Morocco, and it's good enough for a 6.0.
Oh, nice. It's a good score for opening this hit for him. There's plenty of time left, and we have Carlos Sanz piling for that one, maybe going to the right or left. No, nothing. He's not going. He's still holding the first priority. He's by himself out there in the peak. He can't wait for another one. He decided not to go in this one, but Brahim does. So he's going to the left again, maybe looking for a air. Not much potential on this one. He already has a 6-point ride, the highest score of this hit. And we are watching amazing wave out there at Frontón in Gran Canaria.
I wonder if it's going to get really crowded when the contest ends today, because it's a little smaller today, a little more playful size, I guess you could say. I think a lot of people are going to jump in the water.
Yeah, I think so. But I'm still waiting for the swell. I want to surf another wave, which is better in low tide. So luckily, when the swell comes, we will able to surf there. So let's see.
Okay, we'll be looking out for that.
Yeah, the good thing is that wave works in the opposite tide of Frontón, so there will be no contest when the tide is good for that wave. So we'll have some time to enjoy ourselves. in there.
That's really nice to have a good low tide spot and a good high tide spot very close to each other. You
Yeah.
always have options.
Yeah, you can walk to each other, so they are super close, and you can also have a wave check. From one point, you can check like 3 waves at the same time. So there's plenty of options here at Galdar, at Fronton King.
I rode that spot yesterday and had a blast. Good drop knee wave when it's smaller.
Yeah.
And got some long rides. It was pretty fun out there, so I'm anxious to see what it looks like when it's big.
Yeah, when it's big, barrels are huge.
I bet.
Yeah.
There were barrels yesterday, and it wasn't really huge. Maybe a foot overhead is what I would call it, but with a big swell, I can only imagine. A deep channel on either side, too.
Yeah.
That's the dream wave.
Yeah, we have Carlos San in that left, getting barrel. Let's see, coming out with a Rolo. He's claiming it, saying that, hey, I'm here, I'm Carlos Sanz, I'm local, and I'm doing all my best to be in the round number 8 of this Gran Canaria Frontón King Pro, brought by Cabildo de Gran Canaria, de la isla de mi vida, el Ayuntamiento de Galdar, la Cerveza Corona, NMD, Ácido House, Link Store, Hydroflash, Océano y Red Bull, y además de los media partners como son Medusa, Bert, Riptide y We Bodyboard. Gracias a toda esa gente que ha hecho posible este campeonato. Ya tenemos aquí la primera nota de Carlos San, 7.10. Se coloca en primera posición y ahora mismo los otros competidores tienen necesidad de poquita nota, pero bueno, aquí vemos a Brahini Dush remando esa ola que va a perder la prioridad y se va a quedar con primera prioridad seguramente Jorge Saavedra. Vamos a ver si aparece ahí en pantalla, ya que eso es una remada. Y quedan todavía 11 minutos y 40 segundos. Aquí vemos the replay of Carlos Sanz in that left, coming out of that barrel with a nice roller and claiming it. He's super happy with his performance in that wave.
I love to see that technical riding like that. Get in the barrel and roll out of it. A lot of guys, they'll just come out of the barrel and then find a Rolo section. But to get in there and actually get on the edge as you're coming out and roll out of it, that is a move that takes really precise riding to do. So great stuff. We do have an interview now with our competitor from the last heat. Take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Winner of the second heat of the round number 7, Yon Aymar from Anglet in France. Yon, great performance. That backflip, so explosive. How did you choose the waves and why did you perform those maneuvers?
So yes, I'm really happy to pass my hit. I just choose a little one to do backflip. I know the big one, it's really hard to land a good backflip, so I choose the first one, the little one, and I did that, so I'm really happy. And I chose another left, and that's it. Good.
This is your third time here, I think. You came in the 2020. Have you come before?
Yes. Yes, it's my first time. First. No.
I saw you competing in 2020. I thought you were competing here, but well, I mean, this year you're doing the tour. So for you, it's very important to be here and to prove yourself in this wave. How important is it?
Yes, it's really important to be there because I need to be in the top 16. So it's really important to be there to win some points, you know. So let's see it after in the next hits.
Ok, tu veux parler français pour les gars à la France?
Mais carrément, ouais. Bah, merci beaucoup à tout le monde qui me suit, vraiment trop content d'être là, il fait beau, il y a des vagues hyper dures cette vague, de choper du score, il y a du bombe, il y a du gros niveau, du coup super content d'avoir passé ce hit, mais c'est pas fini.
Oui, c'est pas fini, félicitations, congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much, Bego, and we love those post-heat interviews to see what's going through these competitors' minds. We just had an amazing exchange of waves. I think we may have missed something there, a wave, but Carlos Sanz just playing with things out here. He is in first place with a commanding lead, actually, a 6.0 for his first wave. We're going to see his score for his second wave. come up here soon. Sorry, a 7.10 for his first wave. Let's take a look at the second wave. Here we go. Bottom turn, vaulting into the roll. Nicely done, nicely timed. And there's Brahim Idouche pulls in and just gets smoked on this one. The snowball nails him, and we did have a split peak. Check this right-hander. Pulls in deep, 8.5 score on this wave. Another barrel, deep, impossibly deep, and he comes out and picks an 8.5 score out of thin air on that one. And Jorge Saavedra from Peru suddenly in a good spot here with that 8.5. It moves him ahead into second position.
Yeah, now we're still waiting for a score of Brahim Idouche. It's coming super soon, but he needs 4.26 to be in the second position. At this moment, the scores are like you are watching on the screen, but we are still waiting for one Brahim Idouche score. We have 2 points. Brahim is still in third position, needing a 4.26 to be seconds, while Jorge Saavedra got a 8.5 in that amazing ride that he got. That nice barrel, double barrel, I would say. First one and the second one. So Jorge is now qualified for the next round. It is his best result in the Frontón King history. Has been coming here for competing for a few years, and this year is having his best result here. Jorge Saavedra from Peru.
All right, Brahim picking off another insider here, and this thing bowling up nicely, ramps it up into the backflip. Can he hang on? And that is an avalanche of whitewater that just consumes him. And Brahim struggling on this left-hander to complete his waves. He's picking off some beautiful waves, but just can't quite hang on at the end of these moves. So Brahim sits in third place. He's still chasing a 4.26. Watch it from the aerial view. Looks great right here. Launches it, but you see that piston of whitewater just nail him as he's facing backwards on the landing, and ends his wave abruptly. And he picks off a 1.8 score from the judges for the non-completion of that maneuver.
Yeah, as John Aymar said, it's so hard, so tough to land it a good move in a big wave in the left. So is that why he chose a medium-sized one? Now Brahim couldn't land it properly, that backflip, because it's super hard. Many times you land it on the white water, and it's so hard to get a good position on the board, to get the board control. And we are watching it. There are many guys losing their boards landing in the left move. While we are having Jorge Saavedra, Mutan from Peru in that ride. Looking for the section. Nice Rolo for Jorge Saavedra. Super happy with his performance. We can also hear all the Peruvian army supporting him from the beach, like showing the flags, showing every signal to help him to choose a good wave and to do a good performance.
Well, he is on a roll here. That wave looking very similar to the last wave he had, except this time he breaks out the Rolo on that end section after coming out of that first bigger barrel. So Jorge Saavedra really on fire here. Let's check him out once again. Gets to the bottom of this thing. It's bowling out on him, so he pulls up under the hook. He's nicely in the slot right there, and he's eyeballing already the section on the end. What's he going to do? Is he going to stall for another barrel, or is he going to hit this one, see what kind of points he gets? Here he goes. He eyeballs the lip, carving off the bottom right here, and punches right through the lip there. Holds on tight, extends the board down in front of him, and a nice clean landing for Jorge Saavedra from Peru, to the cheers of the crowd. So he sits in second place, now moving into first place actually after that wave. He gets a 5.75 and is sitting in first now. Carlos Sanz needs a 7.16. Brahim Idouche, 5.61 is what he's after. He has second priority with 4:20 left in the heat.
Yeah, now Carlos and Brahim both are specialists in the left. Carlos has the first priority. He has to defend from Brahim Idouche, so he has to use his priority very, very well to avoid that Brahim got the score that he needs.
That is true. So strategy does come into play here with the priority system, but with almost 4 minutes left in the heat. It looks like Brahim might have picked off a wave that did not work out for him, and he gets annihilated on the inside. And you can see him just getting smoked in the whitewater. A struggle of a heat here for Brahim. He can't quite get into the rhythm. And check it out. He's just going he's going deep, man. He's submarining under that wave, trying to avoid the turbulence, really trying to avoid getting slammed into the bottom.
Yeah, he was trying to go as deep as he can because the reef is just maybe less than 2 meters underwater, so he has not much space to go to dive.
That's the worst possible place to be when a wave comes, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's better to stay in the surface than going down. Sometimes the backwards to go up, don't let you to hit the bottom. Sometimes you want to jump over the foam.
Good advice. Yes. And, I use that when I'm in tropical locations with shallow reefs. I'll duck dive in the shallow zone and point my board upwards so the turbulence throws me up rather than down. Doesn't always work out, but that's the strategy. You don't want to get slammed into the bottom there, and Brahim narrowly avoids certain disaster. So he's still in third place with 2.5 minutes to go. He needs that 5.61. Let's see if he can get a little bit of rhythm here going in the closing moments of this heat.
And here we have one of the title contenders, Tanner McDaniel in the left, Louis Finnegan in the middle, and Robbie Berman from South Africa in the right. 3 good friends watching all the action here at Frontón King. Tanner still studying the conditions. He doesn't know when he's going to compete, so he wants to be calm, chilling, and watching all the other guys doing their performance and maybe taking some notes to do another performance to his performance in the next hits.
Well, I know his girlfriend and his buddy Craig, they're showing up this afternoon or landing this afternoon, so I think that's going to help his cause, going to keep him nice and relaxed.
Yeah, we have just an update. If Alan and Tristan lose in this round, Tanner still needs to make it to the final to be world champion. So
that's a lot of pressure.
Round number 7, it is an elimination round. So Tristan Roberts and Alan Munoz could lose in this one, and Tanner will have a easier way to the final crown of this world title.
Easy being a relative term here. You still have the likes of PLC, Amory Laverne, Jeff Hubbard, and a litany of top-level competitors to get through. So Tanner, with the uphill battle there, basically it sounds like he has to make a final no matter what to be world champ. As we see Bego chatting with some of the competitors. You'd think she'd be resting her voice, but nope, she can't. She can't rest. She wants to chat and find out the inside story with all these competitors.
There's only 30 seconds remaining. Carlos Sanz is still defending from Brahim Dush, who is in third. Carlos Sanz holding the first priority. Only 20 seconds remaining. Carlos Sanz and Jorge Saavedra are super close to the round number 8. Let's see what happens in last 10 seconds. Looks like there's no chance for Brahim no chance for Brahim or Carlos to improve their score because the heat just finished. So after the heat, we're going to the quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with the heat number 4 of this round number 7 in the open divisions. We'll be back very soon.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir.
Bego Martinez rejoins me here in the studio. We saw you down there chatting with some of the competitors, getting the inside story, right?
Yeah, I was talking to the boys. They were supporting Carlos Sanz, of course, their good friend. And we were all very impressed about the performance of Jorge Saavedra, El Mutan. So congratulations to him for that. Let's hit the water because we have the next heat ready to rock and roll.
So, yeah, we could hear the Peruvian army, as Ale called them, cheering loudly. This heat, we have our current world champ and world title contender Tristan Roberts from South Africa, our Australian Marley Dunn, and from France, Jan Salon, battling it out, heat number 4 of this Reprecharge round. And this is a very critical heat for Mr. Tristan Roberts. He must get first or second in this heat to keep his world title hopes alive. And Marley Dunn, he's far from done, folks. He is charging, despite the fact that he says he's not really a competitive bodyboarder, but he thought he'd give it a go. And look at this set right here. This is going to open things up for us.
That's right. Look at this one. This is Jan Salon from France getting sped there. He's actually from Brittany. And he wasn't really in the barrel, but that sped, this place, is non-stop, Jay. It's impressive. The tide is getting low and lower, and I had a word with our technical director, and they're assessing if continuing. For sure, we're going to be running this heat right here, and we might do the next one, and that will be it for the day. We are not sure. Of course, we're going to be telling you that in time, but so far we have Tristan Roberts. Very important moment here for him. Although he's in a very comfortable situation, you guys can check the IBC World Tour official website for all the information about the world title race. Tristan is the one with the bigger odds or the best odds. But yeah, it will be, he needs to keep advancing. Well, not so, I mean, he could have stay at this stage, and depending on what happens to Alan and Tanner, he still could be a world champ. Tanner for sure needs to make it to the final. He needs to at least win the semifinal. So let's see how this one unfolds, because Tristan has to go over Marley Dunn, who has been surfing so good, and Jan Salon, also very strong competitor. And this is going to be a very interesting heat. There's still some good waves. Thank you very much. Mumbles, brother. Dion Mayer, one of our fellow commentators for the IBC World Tour, tuning in right now, brother, missing you. You were here last year. It was great. And nothing that I thought someone was going to take that one. Look at that shape, Jay.
I'll tell you, A-frames out the back. Check it out. We may have some rides coming up here. And, yeah, interesting notes that you pointed out. Tristan, if he should not make it through this heat, there is still that chance that he could win the world title, depending on how Alan Munoz and Tanner McDaniel do. So T-Mac and T-Rob in the final would be really the icing on the cake for the IBC World Tour, those two top contenders.
Or Alan and one of those. So that would be great.
That's true. So, you know, it's going to be exciting any way you slice it. This is really the beginning of this world title race here. Tristan Roberts in this heat. Waveless at this point. Only Jan Salon has a wave. The Frenchman. Oh, here we go. Marley Dunn once again plumbing those rights with a good barrel to roll combo. And Dunn has consistently used this right-hander. Meanwhile, behind him, Tristan, deep, section after section.
Oh, wow.
And Tristan carves his way out of that pit. That was absolutely insane. There was about 3 or 4 rainy sections that came down in front of him, and he just held his line and rocketed out the end of that and ducked out before it closed out. Now you see him racing back out. That is an effort to get priority over Marley Dunn. So he's trying to beat Marley Dunn out the back and beat him for priority, because Dunn has been consistent on those rights.
That's right. We had that super happy Carlos Sanz, local, great bodyboarder from here, from Frontón, cheering, enjoying and celebrating his second position. And wait, oh well, that was Diane Salon decided not to go in that bump. And what was that 8-point ride for Tristan Roberts? We are going to see the replay for sure. Such a well executed barrel ride there. And it reflects on the score, 8 points. Marty Dunn with a 7, looking for a tiny score to be first. And here's the replay. I really especially enjoy the way he completely disappeared. What a technique this guy has. He just came out of there like if it was nothing. So great job there. And our organizers, Danny Hernandez and Maxi Emiliano, right there with Aitor Ojeda. Aitor has been doing a great job. So let's see how he does in this last chance that he has. Remember, this is an elimination round. Only first and second will advance and continue in competition. There are a few huge names waiting for them in round number 8. And this is a very important event. It's the last event of the IBC World Tour 2022 calendar. We are closing the year, and the 2 last divisions are we have to crown champions. It's this division, the men, and the Pro Junior men. That's all going to be happening here in this 10th anniversary of the Gran Canaria Frontón Kid.
All right, we are here on the island of Gran Canaria in the eastern Atlantic Ocean, just off the coast of Africa, where all these North Atlantic swells just bomb straight on. And we pointed out, forecast shows big swell on the way. I've had a few messages from people saying, when do you think the final day is going to be? Really anybody's guess, but I will say this: there's plenty of swell on tap, maybe even too big a couple of the days, particularly tomorrow and maybe next Monday, Tuesday. This weekend could be a window of opportunity for the event, to run some heats. I believe there are 2 days needed to finish the event. That's subject to change always. So please stay tuned to the IBC World Tour and Frontón King social media for the latest updates. You're going to see a highlight package at the end of the day tonight. Our team here does a fantastic job putting that to music and putting it on social media. I watch it every night when I get back. And, of course, you can always rewind all the YouTube broadcasts of all the days, all 4 days of competition. Watch every wave that's ridden, and you'll see these 3 competitors: Tristan Roberts, Marley Dunn, Jan Salon, really just ripping it up in prior rounds. Particularly Marley Dunn started at the beginning of this event, really no rankings, and came over here, the Aussie living in Ireland, and real laid back vibe to him. Here we go.
Okay, guys, and we have a call. Let's see this wave. This is a bomb for Dian Salon. Oh, well, man, that's a dangerous place, Dian. He knows he has to give it all. He's fearless. I saw him surfing in Arica, and throughout this year, he has been doing the tour. And great performances, good results. And as Young Aymar said, they are looking for important points in here too. It's not just about being a Frontón King or being a world champ. For them right now, it's all about trying to mark as many points as possible to remain in the best place in the ranking. Look at that thing.
So right there, he came a little off his rail right at the bottom, but here's where disaster struck. He just purled. He got a little too nose heavy, maybe a little warble in the face. As this tide gets lower, you're going to get little micro steps on the wave face, and it looked like one of those just grabbed the corner of his nose and pitched him over the front, and what a bad place to eat it, man. He got his bell rung on that one. So right now we're going to go down to our man, Danny Hernandez, who's going to interview Jorge Saavedra. Danny.
Aquí tenemos al gran ganador de la pasada manga, Jorge Saavedra de Perú, que hizo una increíble manga. ¿Cómo que tal esa derecha? ¿De lo sacaste ese derechón tan largo?
Justo estuve esperando un rato, me había caído en 3 olas, una me castigó horrible, me tiró por las piedras. Nada, esperé y justo vi que los otros iban a la izquierda y como no tenía ni prioridad le di. Y nada, cuando bajé ya vi que se iba a montar un tubazo porque se puso el escalón ese, lo pasé y ahí se enrolló y ya me fui hasta el último.
Yo personalmente no daba mucho porque fuese a sacarlo porque se quedó larguísima la sección. Y después tuve otra derecha más, ¿eh?
Exacto, utilicé la misma la posición del palo que está ahí. Y bueno, justo me vino y nada, peleé con todo y acá contento con toda la gente de Perú, con mis hijos, o sea, tratamos con una energía excelente y yo creo que eso ha visto reflejado en que yo en verdad había venido para traerlos a ellos a que corran, no que yo corran.
Pues ya ves, está saliendo todo redondo, me alegro muchísimo que hayas pasado a la siguiente ronda y espero que siga la misma afición de todo ese equipo de Perú. Muchas gracias por venir y nos vemos en la próxima ronda, felicidades.
Así es, Dani, gracias y independízate ya.
Gracias.
All right, wow, a lot of excitement there from that crew down there, the Peruvian Army, as they say, and wow, what a big smile, and rightfully so. Great heat for him. Speaking of great heats, Tristan Roberts on a roll, very patient in this heat. Both Tristan and Marley only 1 wave each, so they are exhibiting excellent patience here. The tide is getting super low right now, though, right?
That's right. And you know what? We have a call that this is going to be the last heat of the day. This is being confirmed. Ale Barbosa talked to the judges, and the tide is too low. It's becoming to be a little bit dangerous. And we're not saying these riders cannot surf in these conditions. Of course they can, but we want to prevent them from getting injured. And safety first, above everything. And of course, there are a lot of days in our waiting period. So we are going to have some more great days. A split pick situation. That is dangerous. But he's all right. Tristan Roberts, of course, in control on the top of his game right there. He was looking for a backup score. And guys, officially, this is the last heat of the day. I'm just going to say that real quick in Spanish. Ok, gente, tenemos un comunicado de que este es el último heat del día. Los jueces decidieron que estaba poniéndose un poco peligroso. Ustedes saben que la seguridad es lo primero. Está bastante seco ya. Y bueno, hemos avanzado bastante bien. Mañana vamos a hacer el check-in como siempre. Por favor, manténganse conectados a todas las redes y ahí les vamos a ir contando. Sigan en la página de la IBC y del Frontón King. Ahí está Marley. Well, little bit of a not so fluent roll, but it worked for him.
Well, I got to tell you, Marley Dunn reminds me a lot of an old competitor I used to go up against named Brian Press. Very short, compact, stout body, can whip those spins really quickly. And Marley has, again, consistently used those right-handers to his advantage. Right now, Tristan gets a 4.5 on his second wave. He holds down that first slot. Marley Dunn just needs a 5.5, totally gettable. And we can see the next heat. They went down the cliff. They're back up the cliff as the call was made to stop the comp after this heat due to the dredgingly low tide that's happening out there. And, you know, it's perilous as the tide gets lower.
It's so low that you can see everything. It's dangerous here when it gets like that, especially because the energy is so strong and the swell's picking up. There might be some bumps, and we don't want them to risk too much. You know, when you're competing, you have the adrenaline, you have the will of advancing, so you will do whatever it takes, such as what Ian Salon just did. And I think it's all right, but that could have cost him an injury, so we don't want that.
That's a really good point there, Bego, because, you know, when you're in a heat, a 20-minute heat, you're going to take off on waves that you might not take off on in a free surf. Speaking of taking off on waves, here's Jan Salon on a right-hander. That one does not offer up any sort of scoring options for him. He's going to head back out for more. And right now, first priority held by Marley Dunn. So Marley and Tristan both with 1 wave each. Jan Salon 4 waves. Did I say 1 wave each? I meant to say 2 waves each. Yeah, I think I did. Jan Salon 4 waves. For him, 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Tristan wants to hang on to that first slot. Marley Dunn wants to hang on to the second slot in order to advance through. And they may, we keep saying this giant swell is going to show up. They may get a lay day tomorrow, which I'm sure will be welcome. We've had 4 days in a row. And Dunn picks off a barrel of epic proportions, throws that reverse. We saw him do that numerous times. He does it again. So Marley Dunn, he needed a 5.51 to unseat Tristan Roberts in the first position in this heat. What will the judges think of that one? Wait for the score to drop, and let's check it out again. Off the bottom, into the rail game, up into that barrel, weaving his way through the barrel. And watch this, one more move, snap, reverse, beautiful, compact, quick spin. So Marley Dunn is not done.
Great style. It's a signature, perfect Australian style. Well, perfect in someone's eyes. Of course, a style has no measurement, I would say. It's like the colors. There is no one better, no color better than the other. There is no style better than the other. It depends on taste. So some people enjoy the Brazilian style, some people enjoy the American style, the Australian, the Latin, there are a variety of styles. But yeah, that's a classic marked Australian style there for Marley Dunn, now living in Ireland. And Tristan Roberts getting a 4.5, solid first position with a total of 12.5. Marley, who is looking for 5.51, not really sure if, let me just check right here my scoring system and see if that last wave, yeah, that last wave was a 5.25, and this is the best wave of this heat, is a 8-point ride, the 8.2 ride for Tristan Roberts. Well deserved.
For sure a solid wave, and right now a minute and 30 remains in this heat. Tristan Roberts' world title hopes continue if the heat were to end right now. In fact, Jan Salon is comboed, so it seems almost a done deal here in this heat that both Marley and Tristan are going to advance on to round 8 to continue the world title race here at the 10th edition, the Gran Canaria Frontón King. Just about a minute to go. Jan Salon again comboed. Not looking too good for him at this point. And we'll see. Maybe he might actually charge another one here in the closing moment of the heat. He might just want to, throw up a Hail Mary here, even though he needs a 12.25. No time for 2 more waves for him.
Okay, last 45 seconds of this heat, and this is the last heat of the day. Últimos 40 segundos de este heat. Último, se nos va. Y aquí me pide Miguel Solís que salude a Mariana, su amiga Mariana, que está de cumpleaños y está viendo el campeonato con él. Saludos, Mariana, feliz cumpleaños, pásala muy bien allá en Perú. Ustedes ya saben, pueden mandar sus saluditos. Okay, this is the last wave for Tristan Roberts. Oh, well, that's a great, also signature move for Tristan. He does those air reverses in a great way. I love his style. He's very fluent for those. I mean, I will say his signature maneuver is a backflip, but he also is very good for those air reverse. So it is over. There won't be a change of situation, guys. It's Tristan Roberts advancing in the first position and Marley Dunn in second. Congratulations to Jan Salon. He actually left everything on the field. You guys, the technical team decided to resume the day. I think it's a very good call because, as you saw in your screen, it was really shallow out there, and there is some size. You don't want to risk the riders' security. That's the most important thing. So this is it for today. Long day of work. We don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. It might be crazy big. That's what everybody says, but you never know.
All right, so great finish to that heat with Tristan Roberts continuing his world title hopes. And we'll be back again another time, right, Bego? Maybe today. I don't know. We're coming back today?
Not today. We're not.
To wrap up today?
Oh, yeah. We're going to do that interview. We're going to have also a day recap, which is great because you're going to get to see the best moments of today. Remember, today we did a lot of junior. We had the chance to see 3 rounds for the Pro Junior Man division, which is a very important division for the future of our sport, and also because we are crowning the world champion for this year. Remember, we are crowning the 2 world champions that are missing from this year. And this event is very, very important. It actually is mandatory for the Pro Junior Man division. But for the men, it all came down to this event. And we have 3 established contenders, which is Tristan Roberts, Tanya McDaniel, and, of course, Alan Munoz. For the first time in his career, he's so close to become world champ.
So an exciting day of competition. We got plenty more to come, folks. We are going to toss now to commercials.
Yeah.
And we'll be back to wrap things up.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar, mar y a campo, campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bego. Take it away.
Thank you, Jay. Long day of work here. Very proud to be. To have this day. We have the interview ready with Tristan Roberts at the beach. Please take it away.
Thank you. We have here the winner of last heat, Tristan Roberts. It was kind of sketchy heat because the tide was kind of low. How do you feel out there? It was pretty sketchy, right?
Yeah, it's super intimidating. You could see all the power coming in, and it's just like beautiful direction, and it's so glassy, but you look down and there's just not much water, so you really had to pick them wisely. And shame, I know Jan had a bit of a beating, and luckily he went, otherwise I was going. So, you know, sometimes you just roll the dice and come unstuck, but I'm just pumped to be surfing heats out there again.
Yeah, I guess. And it must be pretty hard to feel like you fighting for the world title, and you don't want to risk any single wave or anything in your own, any single of the hits you get to go for the rest of the event. So I know it has a lot of pressure, but it was this condition and the other contenders. How do you feel about seeing your competitors going up besides Jan getting beaten? That you see the other contender choosing the right ways. You were doing some kind of a strategy to get through that?
Yeah, I mean, it is all a strategy, you know, just trying to select the ones that had enough water at the moment, and just get 2 scores, because it's really difficult to get 2 average scores out there at the moment. So yeah, just trying to build momentum and keep going heat by heat, and just see how it goes. Yeah.
You did really well. Congratulations for getting through to the next heat and next round, of course, and wish you the very best. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned for the next event. Next day of event. We're probably going to have a late day tomorrow, but please check out the social media for confirmation if the late day is on or not. Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks, Danny, and thanks, Tristan. You know, I was going to paddle out, but when the world champ says it's getting hectic out there, it doesn't build confidence in me. What a great day of competition. A lot of really fun stories happened today.
Yeah, no, for me, highlights is to see the juniors surfing here, so good, so consistent, and like I said, it's inspiring for me as a bodyboarding fan and active bodyboarder to see that our future is in good hands. And of course, Jorge Hernandez getting that special prize of traveling to Chile to all the events there next year. That's something that's worth to remark. And well, Tristan Roberts making it to the next round, you know, feeling a little bit more comfortable because Tanner was, he is on the next round. Alan Munoz still has a big duty. Like Danny said, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. But yeah, from our side, it's been great. Thank you very much, all of you, for supporting. And please follow the social media because everything is going to be posted there.
All right, let's keep the fun rolling, folks. We hope to see you back here tomorrow or whenever the contest resumes. And don't miss a single wave of the 2022 Gran Canaria Frontón King. We'll see you.
Thank you.
¿Y la playa? ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más amigos de repente. Más reírte de la vida. Más disfrutar del camino. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria. Mucho por vivir. ¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.